Live started.
Okay, sir.
But hemming button, hemming. Really hemming. One mic off unto. Hello. 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 No speaker. Better speaker off it. Camera set. Live. Mangi, camera set. Video. Video on body. One minute. Hey, live.
ಅದೇ ಚಾರ್ಜರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ
Free service.
Sony camera, adapters, bag ಅಲ್ಲಿ mic off, speaker on.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮನೆ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಆಡಿಯೋ
Where is my video? Show me. Hello. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Hello.
Samagra Jnana is an endeavor to explore and experience one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community and culture, country, earth and nature. To culture. Samagra Jnana is an endeavor to explore and experience one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community and culture, country, earth and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to discriminate between what is right and what is not, what is real and what is not. Through a steady advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the real and the unreal, one develops into a Jnani. The logo in the form of a galloping horse symbolizes loyalty, industriousness and swiftness. Late A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind and the society. The dream of the ideal teacher, A. Shama Rao, was made a reality by his noble son, Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A. Shama Rao Foundation in the year 1988, which sponsors the Srinivas Group of Colleges, offering professional education in the fields of medicine, dentistry, management, physiotherapy, hospitality sciences, business management, computer application, allied health sciences, engineering, pharmacy, nursing, education, etc. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, the Pro-Chancellor of Srinivas University, is a very able administrator who closely follows in the footsteps of his eminent father. His persistence and determination has taken the university to the present standards, and he cherishes a dream of lofty standards for the university in the near future. Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao established the A. Shama Rao Foundation to achieve his stated aim of transforming society through quality education, which will be in harmony with the social, economic, and ecological environment. This firm belief was the driving force which created the Srinivas Group of Colleges under the umbrella of A. Shama Rao Foundation. Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao has a unique and focused approach towards life. He dons different hats in his service to the cause of nation building. He is a successful chartered accountant with offices in 7 cities across India. He is a hotelier par excellence who has created one of the finest and first 3-star hotel with a vegetarian restaurant as its hallmark. His most notable contribution has been in molding the careers of thousands of students through a chain of colleges imparting professional education. His dedication and excellence in his field makes him a completely reliable person, and hence he has set an example to his clients, staff, students, and admirers. A. Shama Rao Foundation's Srinivas Group of Colleges is an endeavor to develop a center of excellence, imparting quality education to generate competence and skill to meet the scientific, technological, managerial, and socio-economic challenges. The group, in its tridecennial milestone serving mankind, manages a plethora of institutes that are striving hard to innovate and improve the quality of education system. Excellence, which will deliver professional manpower to the industry and the nation at large, is a hallmark of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The group has constantly strived to provide the best of the faculty members and state-of-the-art facilities. The students are encouraged and supported not only to excel in academics, but also to develop their personality through co-curricular, extracurricular activities and other extension activities. Srinivas Institute of Technology, affiliated to VTU Belagavi, offers engineering education in a premium setting at Vadachil. Srinivas College of Pharmacy is a well-known and recognized college offering numerous courses in the field of pharmacy.
ಅದು
Srinivas Institute of Nursing Sciences attracts students from all over the country for its nursing courses. Srinivas Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center is a premier institute in the field of medicine with an attached high-tech super specialty hospital.
ಲೈವ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಇದೆ, ವೆಬ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ. ಲೈವ್ ಇದು ವೆಬ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ. ಹೌದು ಇದು
Srinivas Institute of Dental Sciences, based in Mukka, offers UG courses in the field of dentistry. Srinivas School of Architecture is much sought after for its unique course structure. Srinivas University, Mangalore, is a private research university in Mangalore, Karnataka, India, established in 2013 by Karnataka State Act. Presently, Srinivas University offers undergraduate, postgraduate, and research courses under 8 faculties or colleges with more than 70 courses. The university made innovations in designing and starting new super specialty programs both in UG and PG level as per present and future industry relevance. Innovations in examination system through focus on continuous evaluation and to make it foolproof. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education service providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the courses and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 8 departments offering innovative, industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG and research levels. College of Hotel Management and Tourism offers 3-year and 4-year courses in the field of hotel management. College of Physiotherapy offers UG and PG courses and is recognized as a premier research institute. College of Computer and Information Sciences offers BCA and MCA courses in computer application along with BSc courses in filmmaking and animation in association with iNurture.
ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ಬರ್ತೀರಾ ಇದದು ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ಗೆ ಇಟ್ಟ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ದೂರ ಇಡಬೇಕು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಆಡಿಯೋಗೆ ಇಟ್ಟದ್ದು ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಬೇಡವೇ ಆಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈಯರ್ ಒಂದೇ ಸರ್ ಎರಡು ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟಿಂದ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಕಾಸ್ಟಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆಗ ಸರಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಅದು ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇಲ್ಲದ್ರೆ
College of Business Management and Commerce stands first in the field of research with numerous publications to their credit.
ಇದು ಬೇಕು ಇದನ್ನು ದೂರ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದರದ್ದು ಲೊಕೇಶನ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ
College of Social Sciences and Humanities offers PG courses and research opportunities in the field and
Sir,
is
allele
also
socket
supported
unta,
by
extension.
CIRA, an NGO run by the foundation.
ನಿತಿನ್ ಗೀತಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್
College of Education trains the teachers of tomorrow.
ಇನ್ನು ಬರ್ತಾ ಉಂಟಾ
College of Allied Health Sciences, based at Mukka, offers 9 courses in the field as well as forensic science. College of Engineering and Technology offers UG, PG and doctoral programs in the field of engineering at Mukka. Education is our passion, not profession. And based on this, our guiding principle is that continuous improvement is the only way to success. Srinivas University believes that students are the cream of the society, and as its valuable customers, they deserve the best. The curricular, co-curricular, and infrastructural support it provides to the students is just an expression of this belief.
ಹಂಗೆ ಸರ್, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿಯಾದರೂ ಇದು ಉಂಟಾ, ಸಾಕೆಟ್ ಉಂಟಾ?
Samagra Jnana is an endeavor to explore and experience one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community and culture, country, earth and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to discriminate between what is right and what is not, what is real and what is not. Through a steady advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the real and the unreal, one develops into a Jnani. The logo, in the form of a galloping horse, symbolizes loyalty, industriousness, and swiftness. Late A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind and the society. The dream of the ideal teacher, A. Shamarao, was made a reality by his noble son, Shri C.A. Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A. Shamarao Foundation in the year 1988, which sponsors the Srinivas group of colleges, offering professional education in the fields of medicine, dentistry, management, physiotherapy, hospitality sciences, business management, computer application, allied health sciences, engineering, pharmacy, nursing, education, etc. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, the Pro-Chancellor of Srinivas University, is a very able administrator who closely follows in the footsteps of his eminent father. His persistence and determination has taken the university
ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಎದುರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂಚೂರು ಎದುರು ವೆಬ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಮುಂದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಅಂತೆ, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರ್ತದೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Panchajini Achar, Faculty, College of Computer Science and Information Science, deem it a privilege to host today's virtual conference titled International Conference on Computational Physics and Emerging Technologies. I am glad to welcome the dignitaries and the delegates to the conference. Despite the COVID pandemic, modern technology has paved the way for all of us to assemble under a single platform and enable us to participate in the symposium. It is said that prayer is the only key that can unlock the treasure of God's blessings upon us. I would now call upon Ms. Sangeeta Prabhu, research scholar, to lead us all into prayer. Let us all kindly rise to seek the divine blessings. Thank you, Sangeeta. I would now call upon Professor P. Srinivas, Dean, College of Computer Science and Information Science, to welcome the gathering.
A very good morning to one and all. Hello. Studio. Srinivas University is key in providing a value-based education to the society. One among such education streams is a research-oriented education. So in this regard, Srinivas University has started conducting international conferences from last year onwards. Last year we had an international conference held at Hotel Srinivas in a very grand way. This year, the College of Computer Science and Information Science has planned to conduct an international conference. The plan was done in a very long back, but unfortunately, due to the Corona-19 pandemic situation, 2-3 times this particular conference dates were postponed. But finally, we thought there is no fun in postponing this conference because we have to live with this situation. So only when we live with this situation, definitely we are able to get rid of the pandemic problems. So thinking that we wanted to conduct the conference online with the help of some online tools, that is the WebEx tool. The instrument behind this conference is Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir, and inspiration is given by Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir. First and foremost, I seek the blessings of Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir because of his continuous inspiration, we are able to manage all these events in a very successful manner. So I welcome him, even though he is not present today in this function. And I welcome Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, who is also a continuous inspiration. When we approached him, he said, "You just go ahead, we are there with you." So, sir, on behalf of the college, on behalf of the university, I extend you a heartfelt welcome to you, sir. I request Dr. Ajay I request Dr. P.S. Saital, sir, to florally welcome the Pro-Chancellor of today's function as well as the Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao. Thank you, sir. Another inspiration behind our conference is none other than Dr. P.S. Saital, the Vice Chancellor of today's our university. Today he has accepted the role of guest of honor, and he is continuously guiding us in conducting this type of conferences. And this is for the first time we are conducting the online-based international conference. I welcome Dr. P.S. Saital, the Vice Chancellor of Srinivas University, to this function. Sir, welcome you, sir. I request Dr. Ajay to florally welcome our Vice Chancellor to this function. There is one more personality who is responsible for today's international conference. It's a true international conference indeed, wherein people from foreign countries are also joined with us. They are virtually watching our inaugural function from different countries, and it is possible because of Dr. Jayantila Devi. She is connected to Srinivas University. She is instrumental in conducting this international conference on behalf of Srinivas University and on behalf of the College of Computer Science and Information Science. I extend my heartfelt welcome to Dr. A. Jayantila Devi. Now, I am very happy to welcome Dr. A. Ajay, the Registrar Development, Dr. Anil Kumar, Registrar, Dr. Anay Kulal, our Medical Officer, to this auspicious function. I request Professor Subramanya Bhatt to florally welcome Dr. Anil Kumar, the Registrar of Srinivas University, to this function. And also I request Subramanya Bhatt to welcome Dr. Anil, Dr. Ajay sir, KJ, for this function. Thank you. I also welcome Sri Swaminathan, the Dean of Neighboring Institution, and I welcome Dr. Krishna Prasad, who is the instrumental in conducting this today's international conference. He was working hard for the success of today's function, and I welcome you also to this function. And I also welcome all my technical team who are making this particular conference spread worldwide through the WebEx platform as well as the YouTube platform. So I welcome you all. Along with, I extend my welcome to Mr. Sharath from B4 channel, who is publishing our international conference in the news and media. I welcome you also to this function. So not last, not but the least, I welcome you all, the participants, research scholars, resource persons, and all to this inaugural function, international conference function. So I hope today's international conference will be a successful conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm words of welcome. Light is a symbol of knowledge and it dispels darkness. I now request the dignitaries on the dais to proceed towards the land and inaugurate the program officially.
Picture of you. Here also.
Thank you, sirs. We are fortunate to have the support of Dr. A. Jayantila Devi as one of our conveners for today's conference. Now, Madam will brief us about the conference proceedings. Over to you, ma'am.
Online.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. We are conducting today a virtual international conference on computational physics and emerging technologies. So we are in this conference we are spreading the knowledge of computational physics, and many speakers from one from Ghana, invited speaker, and another from Israel, and another madam from Romania, and three other guests invited talks from one from Chennai. So like this we are having 6 invited talks on related topics of computational physics and also on the theme of computational physics. So we have received nearly 54 papers, and these papers are, after the review, these papers are going to be published in Journal of Physics conference series, which is a Scopus indexed journal. So due to the API score, many of the faculty members and research scholars have submitted many papers, which is because their intention is to publish their paper in the Scopus index journal. So we have received a very good response within a short duration of time, and due to the support of management and due to the support of entire team, we could able to conduct this conference very successful way.
Adrina, unmute her.
And also in every that is presentation afternoon presentation, that is every session is chaired by eminent three personalities, eminent personalities from the all over the world, and they will be telling their guidance to the participants and paper presenters in order to improve their papers, and after that will be published in Journal of Physics conference series, which is a Scopus indexed paper, the journal. So we have received a very good response from all the research scholars and faculty members.
She's not there.
Thank you.
Due to some technical issues, Madam couldn't join us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Krishna Prasad, sir, for highlighting about today's conference.
You did have a trial with her?
I now take this opportunity to call upon Dr. P.S. Aitar, Vice Chancellor, Srinivas University, who is also the backbone of research and innovation. It's indeed an honor to have our young and energetic Pro-Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, amongst us. I request Sir to give away the presidential remarks.
good morning to all of you. Today's topic, that is computational physics in emerging
So let
technology.
it be, sir. Whatever you do here will be shown in the,
was just discussing with Dr. P.S.
it will be reflected in the YouTube.
Which camera is shooting? This laptop camera is shooting, no?
He was
The
explaining
center
the
camera
things.
post.
And then I came to know that
This is
what
telecast
our
on
Prime
YouTube.
Minister Narendra Modi ji has announced about the new education policy, complete revamp of the education system. See, he has visualized that the traditional and conventional education will not keep up, will not be a very right way to develop the country, and he wants the country to grow at a rapid way, and see that we are placed in number one position always in the economic development. So when that is the case, what he has done is he has collected all the educational system what is prevailing in the entire globe and come into a concise thing, and he is trying to implement that in the Indian education system. And when Dr. Aikal was telling me about what the present international conference is all about, I felt that we are in the right direction what Prime Minister has asked for. It is the research. What he is asked is the research, and the research is coming up in different aspects. And the right person to carry out this research is none other than our Vice Chancellor, Dr. P.S. Aikal, because he has a fund of knowledge. It is not that he is looking at one stream. The one stream, whatever it is there, he will not look at that. Again, he will go to management, he will go to commerce, he will go to science, he will go to art, whatever is there, he goes there and he tries to make research out of it. And what Prime Minister Modi's team is that definitely we from our institution have got Dr. B.S. Aikal in us, who can definitely try to implement something what our Prime Minister has asked for. Coming now to the research of computational physics, he was telling me yesterday that it is the next generation, that is the A generation. We are already gone to X, Y, Z generation, now we are coming to A generation. And when we move there, we require a lot of changes. And according to him, if we start making research in this topic, probably although we are getting a computational means it is only an approximate figure we are getting, but near to accuracy, definitely when we make more and more research, we can reach to near the accuracy. Just I was discussing with him about the environment aspect. When we have environment aspect, like we predict that today the forecast will rain, and then in fact within 2 hours you find a lot of sunshine. Whereas I have a feedback from my friends in the US. Whenever any prediction has been done that this much quantum of rainfall is there and this much sunshine is there, the percentage of the degree, like this, the temperature, everything, whatever is predicted, it is almost near to accuracy. Why this is happening? So, what our Dr. Aikal was telling was, the variable factors which we consider is much less, and the research in this aspect has to be more, there should be more involvement in this aspect, and then definitely we can also predict the perfect. And when we plan for a research like this, it is not just an environment. We must have in future, along with the composition of nanotechnology, people can live up to several hundreds of years. It is not that it's 60 or 70 or 80 or 90 years. It is more than 300 years you can live, provided we expose more of nanotechnology along with this computational physics. And when we talk of computational physics, this is very much required for the finding out of the stars, the distance between the stars, sun, and other planets. And when we do that, what exactly is the equation? What exactly is required when we go that? As I told, it is the variables which counts a lot. When we had Chandrayaan very recently, and it could not reach properly the destination, we can expose this, and we can find out from this aspect how we can successfully launch any satellite anywhere in this solar system. When we do that, now the robotics also has come in. Robotics is very when we have a course on robotics, we had experts on that, and they were telling distance is not a matter in the robotic technology. So whatever we do, we have to think far side. I will tell the age generation what we definitely the future of our world. And when we do that, I feel that we really we know that there are some variants in the US and other places in India. It is from some other planet. Why it is not possible from a person from this planet to visit other planets? We have to try. See, there is a technology, advanced technology from other planets. Through this kind of research topic, definitely we can see that we also can plan and go to other planets. See, we have to have this kind of thinking. Definitely, one day or another, we will definitely succeed, and we may definitely see that we reach other planets also. This is a beginning which we have done. Our university, Srinivas University has made a beginning, and maybe lot of inputs, lot of discussions, lot of brainstorming exercise has to happen here. And when we have laid a foundation, definitely it will grow, and the entire country in general and the world in country in specific and world in general can be benefited out of this. Well, I wish all good luck, and since this is the first international conference regarding computational physics, I wish, since it's a unique program, I wish everyone to participate and have more and get some very useful outcome when you complete this program. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your words of intellect and your best wishes. We ensure students strive to uphold the principles shaped by you. Now it's time to call upon Dr. PSI, Vice Chancellor of Srinivas University, who is the Department of Research and Innovation.
और कैमरा नहीं होता है
We are using technology to become ubiquitous. For today's international conference on computational physics. As a result, participants from any corner of the world can join us in their time, depending on their interest, and they can contribute to the conference in terms of presentation paper or as a spectator audience. This international conference on computational physics in emerging technologies is the first online conference on Srinivas University. And this conference is planned and organized by our research professor, Dr. Devi of
College of as per previous presentations, we understand that there are about 57 papers accepted for presentation after review of this conference. And the theme of the conference is very futuristic, and it decides the future computational intelligence, a subset of artificial intelligence, which is a major technology under ICCPET. ICCPET is the general purpose 21st century 11th generation technology. The full form of ICCPET is Information Communication and Communication Technology, which is having about 12 underlying technologies, starting from artificial intelligence and robotics, as well as machine learning. It has also other relevant technologies. The first technology is artificial intelligence, and the last technology in this series of ICT underlying technologies is virtual reality and virtual reality. So other technologies I would like to quickly click for our audience. The technologies comes information communication and communication technologies as a general purpose universal technology for 21st century. The first one is artificial intelligence, second one big data and analytics, third one is blockchain technology, fourth one is cloud computing, fifth one is cyber security, sixth one is digital marketing, seventh one is 3D printing, and eighth one is Internet of Things, which is the backbone of Industry 4.0. Ninth one is quantum and optical computing. Tenth one is high-speed storage of data and information. 11th technology is online education technology, and the third one, as I said previously, virtual and augmented reality. So these are the 12 ICCPET technologies which are considered as 21st century level of technology. Along with that, there is another 12th general purpose technology which is also going to rule the 21st century. Along with ICCPET is the nanotechnology. As our chief guest of today's inauguration session, Dr. Srinivas said, nanotechnology and ICCPET are the general purpose technologies which are going to change the future of our society, and which are going to add a lot of solutions to our problems. So we have many problems in society. Our problems cannot be divided into three types. First one is the basic problems, which consider the need of human being. So like nutritious food, drinking water, then energy for doing work, as well as health. So these and shelter. So these are the four basic necessities for human beings in society. And these necessities can be solved by means of nanotechnology as well as ICT together. Similarly, we have second set of problems related to comfortability. So which are we want some comfortable facilities in society, like communication, ubiquitous communication, like good health any time, like free energy or renewable energy. So these are comfortable things that are essential in common man's life. Then we have a third set of problems which are called dream desires. So we have a lot of desires which may be arising in our dreams, like human beings have to fly like bird, or we have to live for long periods, say 500 years or 1,000 years. We should not get any disease or one solution to solve all the problems. one drug should solve or cure all the diseases. So these are the three desires. So we have solutions to all these problems through these technologies. Now coming to today's topic, that is computational physics. So computational physics is emerged after invention of computers. So initially we had mechanical computers, then we shifted to digital computers. We have supercomputers also, and these computers power as well as sizes are improving here such a way that size is increasing, but the power is increasing in terms of speed of computation. So because of this computational ability of computers, many scientific and engineering problems can be solved in a particular model using numerical analysis. So earlier I was solving scientific problems using analytical techniques, where we use to identify variables in problem and develop a relationship between variables and a formula, scientific formula, and then we use to give the data for the variables and calculate the solution. Exact solution to a given problem, which is called analytic solution of a problem. So in physics, there are different areas like mechanics, where classical mechanics is one area related to motion of big materials or macro systems. And we also have quantum mechanics related to motion of micro systems. We have fluid mechanics. We have waves and oscillations in physics as sections. We have electrostatics, magnetostatics, electromagnetic forces to be discussed in physics. And there are many problems in these areas, including modern physics, where we study the structure of nucleus, system of atoms, based on various theories, and we also developed solid-state physics, which gave birth to electronics. And now this both ICCPET as well as nanotechnologies got support from these previous scientific inventions, so that we can solve any complex problems, two-body and one-body problems in physics using numerical methods called computational. Numerical analysis is also called computational methods. So one of the drawbacks from numerical analysis computational method is we cannot get exact results in any problem. But we can get approximate solution to a complex problem using numerical analysis and the numerical analysis model to solve any complex problem and to get approximate solution using computers. So when you use computer, you have multiple problem from any type of any subject, either physics or chemistry or biology or applied areas. Convert that problem into a mathematical model. And once you convert that into a mathematical model, you have to solve it systematically. So in numerical analysis method, you have to develop an algorithm to solve that problem approximately, and this algorithm should be coded using a particular high-level language. And there are many languages that are used to program a problem in science or technology in order to find approximate solution. Since the computer's capability is improving in India, based on Moore's law, we are able to solve many complex problems approximately using numerical analysis techniques. So here, developing an algorithm is one challenge, and developing code for a systematic solution of a real-world problem using numerical analysis method is another challenge. Then using a suitable high-level computer program is also a challenging aspect because you should get a good language which can be able to take any number of variables and parameters. If you go through the history of computation, many languages are used starting from Fortran, then C++. Now Python is also used and accepted universally for solving problems using numerical techniques. Then we have also many scientific high-level languages like Mathematica. Java is also used in many cases, so that by using these high-level languages, computer experts as well as scientists of basic science as well as applied science area can solve many problems, many complex problems related to ordinary differential equations using the computation method, that is numerical techniques. Using numerical techniques. So when you think about using computers to solve real-world complex problems, the capability of computers is also important. Presently, we have high capability computers, high-speed computers to be used in desktops. Like currently we have Intel's i9 processor, which has 4 cores parallel computation, 8 cores parallel computation with further ability of improving speed. And the speed of clock is about 5 gigahertz. That means every 5 you have to put 9 zeros in order to do that is per second. So many programs or the processes take place per second in i9 computer, which is considered as the present generation computer. On the other hand, we have many supercomputers in this world. We have many supercomputers, and these supercomputers also can be used for numerical analysis of solving complex problems from any problem of the world using one ICCPET technology called cloud computing. So using cloud computing this technology, you can borrow or rent a supercomputer for calculations, and you can solve approximately many complex problems in this world. If you go through different supercomputers capability, you can see top 10 supercomputers available in this world. In which top 2 are located in USA. Third ranked supercomputer is in China. The first top 1 supercomputer is located in both National Laboratory, USA, and which has a capability of huge high-speed computing. It uses about 320 lakh cores parallelly, 320 lakh cores parallelly for processing, and its speed in terms of gigahertz is about 143 petahertz is achieved already, even though its theoretical limitation is about 180 petahertz. 1 peta is 10 to the power of 15 hertz. And we have very high-speed computers now, which works faster than brain as per various analysis. And the theoretical upper limit for computation is also calculated and it is found that a theoretical upper limit for computation speed is about 6 into 10 to the power 33 hertz. 6 into 10 to the power 33 hertz. If you calculate the value, it is close to 6 in front of 6. You should put 21 zeros gigahertz. So 6, 21 zeros in front of 6 gigahertz is the speed. Means 10 to the power 9 hertz of in front of 6, 21 zeros, then 10 to the power 9 hertz per second. Per second, you know what is per second? 1 second means time between tick, tick. And during this time period, our supercomputers can do so many operations which you cannot imagine. That is, in front of 6, you have to put 33 zeros totally. So many operations per second is possible to our supercomputers. The world ranked one supercomputer located in both national laboratories USA is called Sumit. His name is Sumit. And similarly, little inferior computers located in other countries, and they are also ranked at global level. And these supercomputers are also helping for computation using numerical analysis. One of the beauty of numerical analysis is you can use random variables in a numerical analysis problem solution. As a result, these random variables will give you approximate solution. For example, we have developed one statistical solution technique in the operations research and simulation, which is called Monte Carlo solution simulation technique, where you can find the probability of happening various events during next 1 day or 2 days or 3 days. And this numerical method is initially used in physics for solving radioactivity decay related problems. All of you must be knowing about radioactivity decay, which is a natural phenomenon happening in certain unstable atoms like uranium. So, in uranium disintegrates instantaneously, and it gives rise to beta gamma rays, and the emission of these rays are instantaneous, but cannot be exactly predicted. So you cannot solve the problem of beta ray emission exactly using analytical technique. Even though it is possible through analytical technique, if the problem is little less complex, but other complex problems are not possible to solve exactly using analytical techniques. So in such cases, we can use numerical techniques where the solution is very close to the actual solution. Solution is very close to the actual solution. So in many cases of complex problems, including our Indian effort of reaching Moon or Mars. So during last year, the ISRO made an attempt to reach Mars, and they have reached Mars, but they could fail in the last moment, which is due to computational error. So in numerical techniques, there will be a small error between the approximate solution and the exact solution. Exact solution can be obtained by analytical method of problems, and approximate solution can be obtained by numerical method of solving the problem. So our challenge, our researchers' challenge, our scientists' challenge is how to reduce that gap or error between approximate solution and exact solution. So if we can reduce the gap between or error between approximate solution and exact solution to very close to zero, then your computation method can be acceptable and implemented in the real world solutions to complex problems. So the challenge for our researchers is how to reduce the error, how to identify or apply your idea of developing a program using algorithm, proper algorithm, and how to use a correct programming language, and how to debug the errors, and how to improve the program, and how to reduce the error is the challenge. So in analytical technique, when you solve a problem, you will get a continuous graph and output in the solution. Whereas when you use numerical method, you will get dotted lines. That is, you will get instantaneous output which can be connected together. And if your graph of analytical technique coincides with the graph of numerical technique and the output are at your solution, then you will get a best solution. So our challenge is how to improve the solution and to get the best fit for our numerical solution. Now, coming to emerging technologies, so we can solve many physics problems, complex problems using numerical technique or computation method. Then we shifted to other subjects also and made this numerical methods in physics as numerical methods in science. So the subject is changed as numerical methods in science. So initially it was called numerical methods in physics, and then it is renamed as numerical methods in science. Then it is renamed as numerical methods in scientific and engineering calculations. Now we have, as technology progress, there are many problems in society which can be looked into using these new technologies, 21st century technologies. As I said previously, ICCPET and nanotechnology are considered as technology of 21st century, and they were clubbed and named as universal technology. These technologies can be used to solve all kinds of problems in the society, so that human beings can become superhuman beings. Machines can become super intelligent machines using artificial intelligence. This is the expectation at the end of 21st century. So machines are made intelligent in such a way that by using or supporting computational solutions to machines. So computational technology is supporting information, communication and computation technology in order to make the commonly available machines as intelligent machines, so that machines can also think and make decisions to solve problems like human beings. Using the nanotechnology and ICCT, the machine's intelligence is improved, and many problems related to this improvement of intelligence is solved using a numerical analysis techniques. And this subset of artificial intelligence is called computational intelligence. So this word computational intelligence is the core of today's conference. So today's conference deals with the computational intelligence of machines for future days, to convert all machines in this universe into intelligent machines, so that machines can take decisions like a human being. So that machines like a robot is also a machine which can exactly predict the future, predict the problems, and take action on such problems, and it can solve the problem before that problem occurs. A robot, which is an intelligent robot, works using the computational intelligence, can predict the problem, and it can take precaution to solve that problem using the computational numerical analysis based in computation, and it can solve the problem before that problem occurs. So this is the future opportunity through technology and through computational intelligence subject. So we are going to develop our machines which can solve all problems of the society by predicting the problem. Similarly, we are going to develop certain nano machines called nanobots, which are also called nano robots, which will be injected into the body of living being, human being as well as animals. And these nanobots can be programmable using computation technology. And these programmable nanobots can be used to control our body functioning. These nanobots can go any part of living being, heart, lungs, brain, or any other part, and they can see any problem. If there is cancerous cells growing, these nanobots are programmed through computational intelligence in such a way that these nano programs can identify that location and they can take precaution of cancerous cells growth possibility. So this is possible in future health technology. So we can identify the possible diseases inside the human body and we can take precaution and we can cure such problems. As a result, we can become long life human beings. So the objective of our tradition and our tradition is we believe God and we visualize God. God is something which is having huge power, omnipotent. God is omnipotent. Second one is God is ubiquitous or omnipresence. God is omnipresence. He is everywhere. He can see everybody. He can listen to everybody. Wherever you are, he can see you. He can listen to you. This is possible today through ICCPET technology. You can be ubiquitous. Our conference is also ubiquitous. Anybody can enter to our conference, hear the speaker, ask questions. They can also enter at any time on their time and present the audience who are ubiquitous, so that we have already achieved this ubiquity or omnipresence in the real world using ICCPET technology. Similarly, God is omnipotent, means he has a huge power, infinite power, which also we can achieve using nanotechnology. We can convert all sun energy, tide energy, even your voice energy can be converted into electrical energy. We can convert all sun energy or sunlight falling on your home into electrical energy without any loss using certain nanopaints, and you can store it for indefinite time in storage devices which also have 21st century technology, so that it is possible to become like God by means of using latest emerging technology. So our today's topic is International Conference on Computational Physics in Emerging Technology. So these ICCP emerging technologies as well as nanotechnology, which are considered as future technologies, which are able to solve all our basic problems, comfortable related problems, and dreamy desired problems using artificial intelligence and nanotechnology, where this computational intelligence is going to play a vital role. As I heard, there are about 57 papers from international researchers have been accepted for presentation today, and I have to complete my speech only because 57 speakers are waiting. There will be several sessions which are headed by different professors as the chair and co-chair, and these presentations will be will take place from different corners of the world, from Israel, from Ghana, from Romania. So like this, from different corners of the world, speakers are going to speak, and all the audience who registered for this conference are able to hear as well as view their presentation. So I am sure that the development and contribution of computational technologies, computational science, which is the latest name of computational physics, will help to these emerging technologies to solve many real world problems, even though they are very complex in nature. Our challenge is how to convert approximate solutions using random variables into very close or equal to exact solution. So that is our challenge. And I'm sure that our researchers, our scientists, our computer science engineers will work very hard and apply their ideas, and they will innovate by improving these computational techniques to make these techniques very close to analytical techniques. So numerical techniques should be very close to analytical techniques, which is the objective of very computational scientists. So with this, I wish you all the best for the delegations of one-day conference. I'm sure that all the participants will get many ideas based on their participation and listening to other researchers' papers. I would like to thank the convener of this conference, Dr. Jayantiya Devi, who is controlling this conference remotely from Bangalore. And she will speak about the conference soon, and her effort of realizing this, organizing and realizing this conference, even though during this COVID pandemic situation, are appreciable. I also thank our colleagues who have made this conference as real, and at least we have completed the inaugural session with many technical problems. I know that one of the problems in online conferences is technical problem. Even though we develop technology, we do some mistakes in controlling the technology. So that is the human errors. So we have to reduce this human error along with machine error by means of better computation. So there is an opportunity to connect the human brain with the computers or processors in future days. You can connect computers along with human brain so that you can have a superhuman system. So superhuman system will have a connection between many super brains and super computers, so that in such a level of development of technology, probably before the end of 21st century, we will solve all these kind of problems and we will reach the real expected society called Swarga. We have expectation about society, that is Swarga, heaven. So we have to reach heaven through improvement in the computation technology and the improvement in the connecting brains and computers together, like IoT technology, so that at least by the end of 21st century, we should reach the ideal human being model, that is long life, long ubiquitous presence, as well as getting high power like a superhuman being. So with this, I wish you all the best. I am sure that all participants will enjoy by participating in this conference. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir, for giving us a wonderful insight about the research in various fields like computation, computers, and programming. Thank you very much. And now we have Dr. A. Jayantiya Devi online. She would like to speak a few words about the conference. Over to you.
you. A very good morning, good day to you all. I'm Dr. Jayantila Devi from Srinivas University and convener of this conference. It's a great pleasure that I welcome you all for this ICCPET 2020 virtual conference. The first conference that we are conducting virtually as we face the challenges that COVID-19 has placed upon us. I would like to start by wishing you and your families for your health and safety in these difficult times. I would like to also express my profound gratitude to all the doctors, nurses, and other socially responsible people who are serving so selflessly 2020 front lines of this health crisis. It's my pleasure to walk you through the conference, introduce you to the speakers and delegates today to share their knowledge and enhance our mental horizon. So I would like to also like to take this opportunity to welcoming and thank our Chancellor and President, Pro-Chancellor and President, and the Secretary, Vice Chancellor and Co-Convener, faculty members and students of the Srinivas University. Reason for conducting this conference. We are happy to announce the following highlights of the conference. International Conference on Computational Physics and Emerging Technology aims to bring together all leading academicians, scientists, researchers, practitioners, educators at the present discuss the most recent innovation and trends and concern as well as the practical challenges encode and solution adopted in the domain of interest from around the world to exchange and share their experience and their expertise in this all respect computational physics field. Authors are encouraged to contribute high quality contribution describing original researches. We received 200 plus papers, but we followed a ratio of 4:1 and we selected only best quality paper of 60 plus. So I hope this conference has advantage platform, interdisciplinary platform for presentation of new advanced and research results in this particular field. And we have following five representative tracks and subfields, but are not restricted to. The track one is basics of computational physics, and track two is computational methods and algorithms and scientific applications. Track three is computational physics and emerging research application, and track four is computational electronics, and track five is communications and theoretical physics. Before I conclude, I wish and thank all the members of this conference who are working as a backbone to drive forward this virtual conference to be a grand success. Finally, I wish to thank all the participants and presenters for their participation. I wish to thank you for your commitment, which is demonstrated by your joining us from different parts of the world in different time zones. So I wish you all fruitful and positive, careful moments. I wish you success for everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving us a brief highlight about what's going to happen today. Our Co-Chancellor, Dr. Srinivas, had to brief the venue due to his busy schedule. So we would like to release the book of abstracts in his absence, and I would like the dignitaries to please do the honors. Shashikar sir, I would like Shashikar sir also to come and join. Please, sir. Subramanya Bhatt sir. Thank you, sirs. All good things will come to an end. It's now time to thank all the people who have contributed directly or indirectly towards the success of today's program. I would now like to call upon Dr. Krishna Prasad, convener ICCPET, to propose a vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and all the dais, it gives me immense pleasure to propose vote of thanks in this inaugural ceremony of Virtual International Conference on Computational Physics in Emerging Technologies. First and foremost, in his absence, I wholeheartedly thank Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir, President A. Shamra Foundation and Chancellor Srinivas University for sir's continuous support and guidance. So, once again, in his absence, I thank Dr. Srinivas Rao sir, Vice Pro-Chancellor, Srinivas University, and Vice President of A. Shamra Foundation for continuous inspiration and support. I thank Dr. P.S. Vaikal sir, Vice Chancellor, Srinivas University for continuous motivation and timely support. I thank Professor Sridharacharya sir, Dean, College of Computer Science and Information Science, Srinivas University, for your involvement in the virtual conference and setting up of all technical support. I thank Dr. Jayantila Devi, conference convener, for initiating this Focus Index International Conference. Without her, this conference could have not become successful. More than 80% of the research articles received through her contact. I thank all keynote speakers for your support. I thank all our department faculty members, technical staff, and non-teaching staff members for your involvement and support and support for the conference. I thank session chairs, delegates, paper presenters, participants of this virtual international conference for your support. I thank all the members who are directly or indirectly involved in this conference and helped us for conducting the conference smoothly. I thank once again all the participants and everyone. I thank once again. Thank you.
As we come to the end of the inaugural session, I would like to thank all the participants for actively contributing to requests to the conference. I wish all of you happy virtual learning.
And connect it to family, community and culture, country, earth and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to discriminate between what is right and what is not, what is real and what is not. Through a steady advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the real and the unreal, one develops into a Jnani. The logo, in the form of a galloping horse, symbolizes loyalty, industriousness, and swiftness. Late A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind and the society. The dream of the ideal teacher, A. Shamarao, was made a reality by his noble son, Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A. Shamarao Foundation in the year 1988. Which sponsors the Srinivas Group of Colleges, offering professional education in the fields of medicine, dentistry, management, physiotherapy, hospitality sciences, business management, computer application, allied health sciences, engineering, pharmacy, nursing, education, etc. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, the Pro-Chancellor of Srinivas University, is a very able administrator who closely follows in the footsteps of his eminent father. His persistence and determination has taken the university to the present standards, and he cherishes a dream of lofty standards for the university in the near future. Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao established the A. Shamara Foundation to achieve his stated aim of transforming society through quality education, which will be in harmony with the social, economic, and ecological environment. This firm belief was the driving force which created the Srinivas group of colleges under the umbrella of A. Shamara Foundation.
I'll introduce you,
Sri
madam.
C.A. Raghavendra Rao has a unique and focused approach towards life. He dons different hats in his service to the cause of nation building.
Do you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
Yeah. I can.
He is a successful
start,
chartered accountant
my
with
presentation
offices
is,
in 7
I
cities
want to
across
see
India.
if you. I want to say if you see my presentation, my PowerPoint. Do you see my PowerPoint? It's okay? I'm Professor Adriana Șchiopoiu Burla from University of Craiova, Romania. And today I want to share with you a topic about the importance of human being in emerging technology. And since beginning of this year, we have the problem with COVID-19. And we arrive at the conclusion that the human being is very important. We discuss about emerging technology and ethics. You see, ethical approach, it's very, very systemic now. And Howard Gardner told us that ethics is an abstract attitude. Why? Because people can use technology for good or for evil. Depends on the goals and on purpose of our life. Do you see? We have technology, we have a consultant, we have a researcher, but at the end we have human being. I draw 3 ethical issues in imaging technology. We have autonomy. What means autonomy? Means that we become more responsive to the voluntary action, intention, and need of the users. That is very important. A colleague of mine before me speak about challenge, about computers, about computational challenging today. But without autonomy, we are not creative. We are not freedom. The second is freedom. Today, more than ever in this century, we are not freedom. We need to wear masks. We need to pay attention to our friends, to our family. And our freedom, it's limited. What is happened after freedom? It's control. What means control today? Who and why control our life? Why it's this COVID-19 present in our life around the world? What is happened tomorrow? Will be this enemy present in our life every day, every years, every period, where we will try to live with this enemy together. We have many ethical myths related to emerging technology. First, that is more important, and I consider to be more important, it's robot and artificial intelligence will steal human job. We have seen that today human is very important. Without human being, without people creativity, without people judgment, without people empathy, technology can attain the goal. We have a lot of people involved in research that are finding some vaccine, but I think it's not important only the vaccine. It's important our collectivity, our empathy, our creativity to be put together and to develop our life. How will be tomorrow our life? We don't know. Today we are here in a virtual conference. We are not face to face. We cannot discuss the topics to the dinner or to the lunch. We cannot have a trip and to visit some cultural heritage of India or of the other country. We cannot socialize together. But this emerging technology, computer or something else, help us to communicate, only to communicate, but not to interact one with other. The other myth, its quality of emerging technology ensure better services and products. That is good, but it's not enough because quality of emerging technology today is not enough to battle the enemy, the COVID. We need to work to make research and to share our empathy with the other. The other myth, because isolation don't means creativity, interaction means creativity. An emerging technology purpose is to create wealth which will trickle down. Yes, we need wealth and peace, and we need communication, interaction, and low control of our life by the other. And the last ethical myth, it's most people like emerging technology. Yes, nowadays more than before, because without this emerging technology, we have no hope. But with this emerging technology, we have hope that our life will be better. I generate a figure what means impact of ethics on emerging technology project. It's present in every step of evolution and development of emerging technology. Ethic in evaluation, in implementation, and also how people perceive the ethic of research field. Ethics, it's considered as an intelligent instrument for promoting and developing emerging technology. Why? Because we are asking, are they not apt for reasoning in the sphere of emerging technology? We have norms today, or these norms are generally and are not very good understanding for the other. How we link ethical theory with practical requirement of the emerging technology? Because today, practical requirement is not related only with COVID-19. It's related also with our life, our personal life, our family life, our friends' life. What goes wrong with ethical issue in the emerging technology? Many things goes wrong today because without ethical issue, our life is very difficult to follow the step, to follow a goal in our life. The other model, it's interaction model between emerging technology, governance, and applied ethics. We have in red emerging technology, we have ethical governance and applied ethics, and relationship between three elements, it's related to risk management, to recommendation and solution, legitimacy and trust, and ethical dilemmas. This is very important. Today we live in a perpetuous and continued ethical dilemma. As a result, we have a normative anchor points derived from the emerging technology. We have competitive market. Nowadays, this market has many problems. We have human health and environment, that it's very, very, very dangerous today because human health is under control. Environment is under control by COVID-19, not by human being. Quality of life, high level of protection, that is very important. Promotion of the scientific and technological advance, sustainable development. And all these 5 elements are related to emerging technology. We can develop every element and we can think about this. We have also ethical attitude. What means this? A large number of specialists from every field of science has refused to get involved in some project because of ethical constraints. That is very important. We are human beings and sometimes our ethical constraint can make our decision to be very hard. There are also stakeholders who have taken the risk to work in a project. In this sphere, it are doctors, friends that work in the public administration, also people with public order, and also by ourselves. We have to avoid the possibility that at some point the project should not get any funds. Many stakeholders have agreed to only engage in the project people who have ethical principles. Today is very important to work together with people with ethical principles. What means today for us as scholars, as professors, as scientists, as researchers to have ethical principles? Means to develop our relationship based on respect to other and on respect of technology for the other. Also, we have a lack of the normative anchor point derived from the emerging technology. Now we live in an ethical crisis in-house because between emerging technology and normative anchor, we have ethical barriers. What means these ethical barriers? In this period of crisis, people become egoist, egocentrist. And for this reason, people raise barrier between them. And that generate crisis and chaos. We have seen on TV, we have seen on internet, a lot of people don't respect the norms related to COVID-19. For this reason, we have a lot of people that are sick and is not so good, don't have ethical principle. Reason for failure of ethical issue related with emerging technology today, and not only today. Lack of knowledge, that is many important reason. Lack of knowledge of existing ethical guidelines and recommendation. People don't know a lot of things about how protect them, how interact with emerging technology, how work together with emerging technology. Second, that is also very important, lack of ethics in evaluation and implementation of the emerging technology. Third, the leadership attitude. We have seen that our leaders, not every day, not every period, took a very good decision related to people. And that, for example, at the beginning of the crisis, the president of United States don't take a good attitude related to COVID. They thought that this COVID is not a very, very powerful enemy. But today we have seen that the enemy is very, very powerful. 4, level of ethical experience of person involved in development process of emerging technology. That is also very important because emerging technology can be used in a wrong and in a good way. And for this reason, levels of ethical experience of this person is very important, because without ethics, this emerging technology can be shaped over control and generate a crisis like COVID-19. We have a lot of information and divergent and convergent and opposite information that told us that this virus is escape from control, and for this reason, it's a result of lack of ethical knowledge. The other, we have inadequate understanding of the role of this technology in the real life development. And I'm asking, and I ask you, what is this role of emerging technology? And I answer to you, it's to make better our life. But why this emerging technology don't make better our life day after day? Why we have ethical barrier? Why we have problem with this emerging technology? Because it's a failure to follow the ethical norms about this technology development. We have also technical failure due to an inadequate understanding of ethical principles. And the last but not the least, the culture within team project and within organization that can affect ability to understanding the importance of ethics for the emerging technology. In conclusion, what means for us today emerging technology? Means hope first, means ethics, means real life. Because it's impossible to live without technology. We are in relationship with our computer day after day, with our iPhone. We are not in relationship with our family because it's COVID-19. We depend on technology. And for this reason, emerging technology, it's hope and become a member of our family. I have also a question for all of us. What will happen tomorrow? We don't know, because tomorrow can be another virus, can be another emerging technology escape from the control. And we need to try and to learn to live with the emerging technology that it's not good managed and that it's a lack of ethical principles. We need to start every organization, every people to have our rules, ethical rules, and to try to respect them one by one. That is very important. And I want to wish you all healthy and take care yourself and to your family, and to try to develop our empathy, our creativity, and our power to understanding the other. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Adriana, from the University of Cravia, Romania, for addressing us on the topic the method practical approach of ethics embedded in emerging technologies. The next speaker will be Dr. Nana Azabura, HOD Department of Computer Science, Accra Technical University, Ghana. I would now like Madam Jayantila Devi to introduce the speaker. Over to you, madam.
Thank you. The next speaker is from Ghana. Dr. Nana Yao Asbury is currently senior lecturer and head of the department in Computer Science and Accra Technical University, Ghana, and an external senior researcher in Alpha Lab, Dilian University of Technology, China. And he's received his Bachelor of Computer Science and Master degree in Technology from Aalborg University, Denmark. And he's holding many public refereed journal publication with highly indexed journals like H index 16 count and I-10 index 20 count. And he have a impact factor points of 14.94 RG score, and he received best paper awards from many IEEE conferences. And also presently Asbra is a reviewer of many editorial journals, and also having a member and chairperson of many conferences. I welcome Nana Yao Asbury to overtook this session. Hello? Yeah.
Hotelier par excellence, who has created one of the finest and first 3-star hotel with a vegetarian restaurant as its hallmark. His most notable contribution has been in molding the careers of thousands of students through a chain of colleges imparting professional education. His dedication and excellence in his field makes him a completely reliable person, and hence he has set an example to his clients, staff, students, and admirers. A. Shamarao Foundation's Srinivas Group of Colleges is an endeavor to develop a center of excellence, imparting quality education.
Good morning to all of you. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm very grateful to be presenting this topic, Big Data and Social Recommender Systems, the current trends, at your Noble Conference. I'm very happy you gave me this opportunity. I'm going to be speaking about big data because big data is an emerging technology. As I've been introduced, my name is Nana Yao Asbury. I work in Accra Technical University, the Computer Science Department. And Accra Technical University is in Ghana. And Accra is the capital of Ghana, so that is where I am now. I'm going to go through my presentation. And basically, I'll give an introduction and look at the concept of big data, introduce you to recommender systems and some challenges of traditional recommender systems, and then I'll provide a perspective of social recommender systems as an emerging technology in the area of recommender systems. And then I'll just go briefly through what I call personality and socially aware recommender, for us to just get an understanding about how it works, basically. So big data is something which is going on internationally. We use information a lot, we use data a lot, but because the internet has proliferated and we have a lot of information everywhere, the concept of information overload and big data has come into our society. Now we need some of these emerging technologies to be able to tackle challenges of big data, because if you have a lot of data and you have information overload, what has to happen is you have to have a way in which you solve it. So we have a diagram here in which you have the big data in the middle, but a lot of people are using data within a particular organization or company. The data could be structured or unstructured, but what happens is businesses are now looking at a lot of data. And with this COVID-19 era, as my co-keynote speaker said earlier, there is a lot of data online now, and people are using more data online compared to before. So the data becomes very, very big for many, many organizations, for different individuals too as well. The issue about big data is how do you tackle it? Big data comes with what we call the 6 V's. The first V is called the volume, which corresponds to the amount of data from a myriad of sources, different sources. Even this conference that we are having, we have a lot of data involved in this conference because every presenter is presenting something different and so on and so forth. How to control this is also one thing. Then we have the variety also as another characteristics or another main concept of big data, in which you have data which could be structured, semi-structured, unstructured, and so on and so forth, different forms of data. Then the speed at which big data is generated is also the velocity of big data. Then you have data which, to what extent can you trust data? That is the veracity. Whether data can be trusted enough for you to use in an organization or in a particular situation, and so on and so forth. Now we have a situation too in which you have to value your data too as well, the data that you collect, how valuable it is. And lastly, the sixth one is how data or the ways in which big data can be used and formatted and so on and so forth. So all of these six, first it started with 3 V's, that is volume, variety, and velocity. And then later on as research went on, veracity, value, and then variability also came in. So we have to understand that because we have a lot of information as a result of the internet, people use internet every day, and people are encountered with a lot of data every day. What is most important is organizations have to find a way to get the right data for their work or for their processes, because if you don't get the right data, you cannot make the right decisions for the company to prosper, for the company to go on. So businesses have to be strategic and decisions have to be taken. You have to have emerging technologies which will take care of big data to make sure that there won't be that kind of problem when it comes to a large amount of data. We have all of these situations. So the 6 V's, as I've shown earlier, are part of big data. They are characteristics of big data, but how they will be tackled are through some emerging technologies. We have big data analytics, which can be used to tackle big data, in which we have techniques such as Hadoop and other things which can be used for that. Then we have recommender systems, which are systems which started emerging in the 90s, which can also be used to tackle big data. So I'll briefly go through what recommender systems are. Recommender systems are basically, they are defined as decision support systems, which enable users to select an item, a product, or a service. Because you have so many items, you have a lot of data, you have so many products, but which one is the right one for you to select from? That is the question here. And recommender systems are emerging technologies which have come up since the 90s, and they have generated into different sort of categories. So recommender systems can provide that sort of assistance to be able to overcome this information overload or big data problem. So I'm going to demonstrate how recommender systems can do that. Before I do that, we'll go through the how it actually works. You see, over here, you have a user. The user has ratings, maybe ratings from 1 to 5. He rates an item. Another user rates a particular item of the same rating. So it means recommendations can be made based on similar ratings of different users. What about behaviors? It can be done with that. It can be done with queries and so on and so forth. So what we have in the middle here is you have ratings which are analyzed. You have collaborative filtering, which is different users coming together to rate particular items of similar ratings. And once that is done, then it goes on to be able to give that recommendation. You can combine methods too. So in short, once some of these methods are used, a recommendation can be done for this particular user. That is it. And you have certain technologies which go on in there for some of these things to be done. Now, the first generation saw these types of recommender systems. We have content-based, we have knowledge-based, we have collaborative filtering, and we have hybrid. The hybrid normally takes care of a problem we call cold start, whereby maybe you combine content-based and collaborative filtering. Collaborative filtering basically means that you have 2 users who have a common interest in a particular item by how they rate that particular item. So based on their ratings of a particular item, a recommendation can be generated for either of these users. That is what collaborative filtering is. Now, the second generation introduced more advanced technologies, which emerged from the first one. So we have the matrix factorization, web usage, and personality-based. The personality-based is very, very important because it boils down to behavior of users, characters of users, the features of users, and so on and so forth. We have data mining methods also, which can all be applied. Now we have the collaborative filtering, which has gone ahead to use what we call deep learning, that is DL, also another emerging technology. We have deep content-based as part of the third generation. We have the combined modeling of users and items using reviews and so on and so forth. So the generation started from here, it moved to this side, and now we are here. But the whole thing about recommender system is whatever technique or technology is used, at the end of the day, something should be generated for a particular user in a particular domain. That is the whole idea about recommender system. So the collaborative filtering, I'm not going to go into technicalities, this is a keynote. But normally you have a similarity between two users, C and D, and how a particular user rates a particular item, that is the RCI. The average of this particular user C in all his ratings from 1 to 5, is this item here. And then this is the ratings of user D on a particular item I, and then all his ratings averagely. So the ratings are between 1 to 5. You have the average ratings of a particular user, and then you have the rating of that particular item for that particular user. So when you do this, which is called the Pearson correlation coefficient, then the recommendation can be done for either of these users based on their ratings, and that is how recommender systems work. This is just one technique. We have many other techniques, but the main challenges are what we call the cold start, which traditionally involves what we call new users. You have a new user in the system who hasn't rated, or you have a new item in a particular system that has not been rated. That is called cold start. We have a situation called data sparsity, whereby a portion of items within a large number of items have not been rated at all. They have been rated in a small proportion. So it is difficult for the recommender to be able to see the ratings of that particular item. We have that situation. And then we have issues of scalability, which boils down to big data, in which you have millions of users and products, in which you need a high computational speed to be able to make that recommendation, and so on and so forth. So traditionally, these have been the problems of recommender systems, and there are ways to solve them. So they have been solved in different ways. The hybrid recommenders came in some time ago to join different types of techniques, so that if there's a weakness in one, the strength of the other can make that recommendation stronger. Then later on, some years after hybrid recommenders, we saw the context-aware recommenders, in which context comes in, which describes a particular setting. So maybe if a person is in a particular location, the person is in a particular shop, the person is in a particular school, that person's location, the time, the physical conditions can be used as part of that recommendation, or to alleviate the issue about cold start, in which it will only be ratings of the user. So the issue about recommender systems have gone on, but we have a perspective about socially aware recommender systems, which came after context, where the human behavior comes in, online social networks comes in, and we have all of these sort of social properties and so on and so forth. So the intuition that we are all on the web, we have a certain behavior, and then maybe my behavior may be similar to yours. So because of that behavior, then we may have a certain common interest to be able to have a recommendation. That is where the socially aware recommender systems comes in, and that emerged after the context aware. So we have social properties, in which I know many of you have heard of these properties before: betweenness centrality, closeness centrality, degree centrality, social tie, and so on and so forth. Because of time, I'm going to just discuss the aspect of social ties. But basically, where we have the online social networks, where we have social network analysis, in many of our web applications, these sort of social issues allow us to be able to provide recommendations, so that the issue about cold start, which will involve maybe a user rating an item, or no users rating items, no items being rated, or a small proportion of items being rated for data sparsity, will not be there. We will have a substitute, a support of users and their social properties to be able to do that. And that is what has emerged from recommender systems. So I have a diagram here where you have two different communities. So you have these in green. Now, all that are in green are in C2. This is one community. C1 is in one community. But if you recommend through social ties, what is going to happen is the relationship between 2 and 3 will go into one community because they have a strong tie. And because they have a strong tie, you can get a recommendation through that. You can also get a recommendation from academic collaboration. We can use personality, that is personality and socially aware recommender, to combine what we call the social tie and personality traits of attendees at the conference to generate what we call effective recommendations. Those things can be done. So this is a particular framework where you have different presentations at the conference. So this is a session, this is a session, this is a session. Now, what this verifier will do is to get the personalities of all of these participants. And then what this social impact analyzer will do is to get the social relationships of all of these participants. And then when it gets the social relationship from their ties, and then this one from what we call their personality traits, it will get the similarity of their personality traits, and then it will also acquire the social tie similarity and combine them into what we call emerging and prioritization. Then based on that, participants can be recommended to each other in terms of academic collaboration because they have similar personality traits and then they have strong social ties based on their input into what? The algorithm, which will be computed through a particular software. That is how it works. So we call this the PERSA recommendation framework. Now we have about 5 personality traits, the big 5 personality traits. How somebody is open, how somebody is, in terms of how somebody agrees, we have all of these, and so on and so forth. All of us have these personalities. It is something which is in literature. Every one of us has a particular personality. Somebody may be open-minded, a person may not be open-minded. Somebody may agree, a person may be assertive, and so on and so forth. So what personality does is you can use a recommender system to sort of let ratings come from these personalities. That if a person is open, he rates it as 5. If a person is not so open, he may rate it as 1. That you can have similar personalities of people who are open, people who are also not open, and so on and so forth. And based on that, recommendations can be done. So we have a situation whereby PERSA is going to find the social tie between X and Y, 2 participants at the conference, using their contact frequency, that is the lambda XY, and then the contact duration at a particular time frame is a computation which can be done. Then the similar personality between these 2 users can also be computed by looking at each single personality trait. How did this user rate it? Is it 5 or 1? And then that is it. So this K over here is for 1 personality trait, and then his average ratings of all the personality traits, that is for user X. Then we have that for user Y. Then it does that computation. Now, once that computation or these 2 computations are done, this one is social tie computation, this one is personality computation. Once the 2 of them are done, the next thing to do is to merge them. So you see that you find a similarity through the social tie and then the similar personalities, the 2 combined. This one over here is a threshold for experimentation, where when you combine, then you verify that at this particular threshold, it is high or it is low, so that for experimentation purposes, you can get some results from your experimentation. So once all of those things are done, I'm going to go through this quickly. Algorithms can be done. This algorithm is there in which this portion is computing the social tie, this portion is computing the personality, this portion is hybridizing these 2 computations together using the various equations. All equations or all variables have been declared, and then the last portion here of the algorithm is finding out whether the threshold meets it to generate the hybrid recommendation. And the hybrid recommendation is coming from the 2. That is how they all work. So, of course, you need data to be able to do that. So, social tie data and data, they are all here. And once you have the right data in terms of contact duration, contact frequency, and all of that combined, all of these things can be done. So the experimentation has certain parameters and so on and so forth. So this aspect of recommender systems is emerging, in which the personality is being combined with the social aspect of how we behave. And based on that, you can have an experimentation in which you have all your threshold here. The threshold is here. The test data for experimentation is here. How you merge your similarity to is here. And then what you are finding in terms of your parameters, the overall performance of PERSA and then the data sparsity, and so on and so forth. So over here we have the aspect of the issue regarding the metrics in which you can use precision recall, mean absolute error, and so on and so forth. All of these things are done in order to measure and see whether this recommender which is being proposed in PERSA can work out or not. So computations have been done in this regard, and you get results based on the fact that you compare it to another work which is quite similar, in which here we have Q1 and Q2, which was done by Schools et al. 2014 and Barat et al. 2010, just to compare and see that based on your hybridization, that one becomes a bit stronger. So all of these things are done, and we have some results here which show it. So these results, when you look at them critically, which comes from one of my articles in the past, you see that the PERSA is overcoming all the other methods because of how personality and social awareness makes it strong in terms of that particular data set. And then we have the issue about the F measure and mean absolute error also with all of these results. So you have these results also, and then you also have the normalized mean absolute error. Then you have the summary of the results also in this table, which shows clearly that if you pick this particular one, the MAE and NME, normally you have to have a lesser amount than these two. So 0.94 for this particular merging similarity coefficient is less than this and this, which shows that it outperformed in comparison to the rest. That is it. So this sort of technologies are also emerging, and based on that, when you pick personality, which is in the second generation of recommender systems, and then you bring it on with socially awareness, which is also part of the second and third, you can combine them and then you get results from that. So in summary, big data is something which has come to stay. Big data is not going to go. It's even becoming more as a result of COVID-19. A lot of people are online now. The moment you are online, issues of cybersecurity, big data, and so on and so forth are there. There should be technologies to make certain decisions. There should be emerging technologies which will be right for certain decisions. And recommender systems are effective when it comes to big data. But using a particular recommender system will mean that you have to look at the particular entity that you are using. PERSA over here hybridizes social tie connections and personality traits. We've seen how it works. So it has been evaluated. It has also worked in a particular scenario. The metrics which were applied have all shown that PERSA works. It is up to researchers to go more into, that is researchers in recommender systems and big data, to go more into these areas to actually find out whether other techniques can also be used in terms of personalization and then social awareness, so that some of these things can work. The issue about recommender systems is very, very important when it comes to big data. And emerging technologies in terms of their generation tool is important. So I'll end my presentation here. The PERSA is related to a published paper which was published in IEEE Transactions on Affective Computing. So I just gave you a highlight about it to show you how it works and how big data is very, very important when it comes to recommender systems too as well. I thank you so much for your kind attention. Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good morning everybody, and thank you for invitation, especially Dr. Krishna Prasad. So,
Let me introduce you.
sorry?
Madam, Are you there?
to meet the
There is some
scientific,
voice.
technological, managerial,
contact.
and socio-economic challenges. The group, in its tridecennial milestone serving mankind, manages a plethora of institutes that are striving hard to innovate and improve the quality of the education system. Excellence, which will deliver professional.
Thanks for Anna.
Yeah, yeah.
Start my video ಅಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲದು
Let me introduce. Yeah, I am introducing. Dr. Arup Chakrabarty, origin from India, right now is a and the Institute for Management here, from Bar Island University, Israel, is educational qualification from University of Calcutta, and master's in physics from Vishwa Bharati University, and bachelor's of physics from University of Burdwan, and he is a recipient of NET, NET, CSIR, UGC NET recipient, and GATE and all just joint entrance screening test recipient. And also he received Coleman Shoref Fellowship for Outstanding Postdoc in Bar Island University in the year of 2018, and Junior Research Fellowship from CSIR UGC India 2011, and Merit Cum means scholarship from West Bengal government to pursue master degree, and positions he is holding is postdoctoral fellow from Department of Chemistry and Israel right now, and Senior Research Fellow in Indian Institute of Fellow, Department of Solid State, Indian Association of Cultivation of Science from Kolkata, and Junior Research Fellow in and he is visiting person in DO Germany, Predictive College and Ireland. These are the students of Arup Chakrabarty. And we welcome you, sir, to the international conference. With your valuable input to the participants. Please overtake.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವರ ನನ್ನ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅರೂಪ್ ಹೌದು ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮೀಟ್ ತೆಗಿ
Can you hear?
We can hear you. Please continue. We can hear you.
Yeah, I'm sharing.
Arup sir, some background noise is there from your area. Background noise.
Okay.
Maybe fan. Maybe fan. Some sound is coming.
Hello.
Yeah. Sir, now okay. Now perfect. Go, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to share my screen, but it is taking time. Sorry. So,
Okay, small delay is there. Huh? Wait, sir.
yeah.
Srinivas School of Architecture is much sought after for its unique course structure.
Should I send you the PowerPoint, then you can share, because it is taking long time?
So you can start.
Yeah, I am trying to share the screen, but
No problem, you can talk.
You talk, sir. Start.
yeah, I have to share
Srinivas
the
University, Mangalore, is a
slides,
private.
otherwise.
Slide permission ಮಾಡಿ.
So
You can
Yeah,
Research
connect
University
to
in Bangalore,
Dr. Jantila in
established
her
in
WhatsApp. You can
2013
share, sir,
by
and
Karnataka
she can
State
show
Act.
her screen then.
Presently,
That way it can be
Srinivas
possible.
University offers
okay,
undergraduate,
in this
postgraduate,
conference,
and research
email I am
courses
sharing.
under 8 faculties or colleges with more than 70 courses. The
You share it to
university
Dr.
made
Krishna Prasad
innovations in
WhatsApp.
designing
We will project
and
from
starting new super specialty programs both in UG and PG level
share to Dr.
as per
Krishna
present
Prasad.
You
and
share to me,
future
sir.
industry relevance.
WhatsApp.
Innovations in the
Yes,
examination
I'm
system
sending.
through focus on continuous evaluation and to make it foolproof.
Yeah, I am sending in the
The
email.
university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education service providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the courses and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 8 departments offering innovative, industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. College of Hotel Management and Tourism offers 3-year and 4-year courses in the field of hotel management.
Yeah, so did you receive it? Hello?
Have you shared the PPT to Dr. Krishna Prasad?
Yeah, in the conference email, ICCPET.
In WhatsApp you share, he will directly connect.
College of Physiotherapy
Okay.
offers UG and PG courses and is
Dr.
recognized
Krishna
as a
Prasad, sir.
premier research institute.
Hello?
He is checking the mail. Meantime, sir can
Yeah,
continue.
in the WhatsApp I have also shared. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Actually, you have already listened to talks that are in the data science and other field, but now I am going to talk about something in the computational physics. I basically do the computational work. So here what we do, so we basically solve some mathematical equation using we study the properties of the real materials. Now for the real materials, here mainly our work is mainly focused on the energy storage material, that is the lithium ion batteries or photovoltaic device. So if Dr. Prasad can share the screen, then I will start my details of the talk.
College of Computer and Information Sciences offers BCA and MCA courses in computer application along with BSc courses in filmmaking and animation in association with iNurture.
You can see your screen and you talk. No problem. They will project that your PPT.
But I cannot see the PPT.
Yeah, you can see your screen and you start talk. Because already we are running out of time.
No, but can you share the PPT I've sent?
Sir, anyhow, they are hearing only. You start, see your screen and you start talk. Don't worry about PPT.
Okay, so I don't know how without PPT I can talk. So basically,
College of Business Management and Commerce stands first in the field of research,
yeah, so
with numerous
we are basically
publications to
working
their
on the
credit.
lithium-ion batteries. So you all know that lithium-ion battery is used in mobile and telephone and the electrical vehicle. And in the lithium battery there is a this is a rechargeable batteries. There is two part, that is the cathode and anode, and the lithium ion moves from the cathode to anode via the electrolyte. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, now it is easy. Yeah, so can you go next? Can you go next slide? Yeah, so background is already told by the host. And then my area of research, slide number 3, please. Yeah, so my area of research can be divided into two parts. So the novel nanostructure, here we usually studied the coupled quantum dots that are basically used for the photovoltaic devices. Here, for these coupled quantum dots, if we change the size of the individual dot, then we can control the band gap and the band offset, and that is very much useful for the optoelectronic devices and in the photovoltaic materials. So that we studied and during my PhD, and now I'm studying the cathode materials for lithium-ion batteries. Here we develop program to determine the atomistic structure of the cathode or anode materials, the mixed metal oxide. So I'm audible, right?
Audible, sir. Audible.
Oh.
You continue.
Okay.
You are audible.
And,
Continue, sir.
Yeah. So we further studying the minor effect of doping to improve the performance of the cathode. So go to next, please. Next one, outline, please. Yeah. So here I will talk about first different energy sources and importance of batteries. Then I will introduce the lithium-ion batteries, and then I will show how computation can help to understand the lithium-ion batteries and the other materials, and to predict the new material and the properties of the materials. And then I will show our work, determination of structure of mixed metal oxide and effect of minor doping on NCM cathode materials. Then I will summary the whole talk. So go to next, please. Yeah, so sorry, why do we need battery? So we all know that in our society we always need the energy sources, and we basically use the, if you see in the left this chart, that coal, natural gas, and oil, nuclear power, these are using this green part, that is the renewable energy sources, that is very less. But if we think about our environment, so we need some environment friendly resources for our needs of the society. So there are different field of studies for these renewable sources like solar energy, wind, hydro, geothermal, and but these are not always efficient very much. So for these portable devices, the most important energy sources is the lithium-ion batteries. And you can see that in this figure, that we have shown that for the this is from a paper from Nature in 2011. So you can see from the lead acid to the nickel cadmium or the lithium ion or lithium metal batteries. So lithium ion that has the lighter weight and the smaller size, and it can give a high energy density. And also, if you see the table, the lithium ion battery has the nominal voltage is very high compared to the existing batteries. So go to next, please. Yeah, so now what is how the lithium battery works, or what is the lithium battery? So you can see in the left top, that is the unit of the battery, and we all know that the battery has the three part, that is the cathode, anode, and the electrolyte. And the lithium ion battery is called the secondary battery or the rechargeable battery because you can use it many times. So I will talk in the next how the lithium battery works. But in this lithium ion battery, if we consider the cathode material, so cathode material can be used from the different type of materials, that is the layer, spinel, olivine, silicate, or tevorite. And for this discovery of the lithium ion batteries for different parts, so last year in chemistry, Professor Goodenough, Whittingham, and Yoshino, they won the Nobel Prize for discovering this battery. So you can understand the importance of these lithium ion batteries. Now, if you see the market, how the lithium ion battery is commercialized, then you can see in this chart. So that is written the NMC, NCA, LMO, LCO, and LFP. So LCO, that is the lithium cobalt oxide, that is first time commercialized battery of lithium ion battery by the Sony company in 1980. And then the different companies comes and starting using the lithium ion batteries for the electrical vehicle and other portable devices like mobile. So you can see that NMC has now in the market the NMC and LFP, those are dominating. And 2025, it is expected that NMC will dominate because NMC has a potential to give a high energy density battery. And if you see the table by the different company, so they are making the electrical vehicle batteries. So the Nissan or Koda, Honda, Tesla, they are using this NCA or NMC, this kind of cathode material in the lithium-ion batteries. So my work is based on this NMC material. So I will show later. Can you go next? Yeah, thank you. So here I just compared the different, you can see that NMC, NCA, LCO in different column for the cathode and anode. And if we mark it the lowest point as a 1 and highest point as 5, then we can see NMC and LFP, those are most promising. But in case of LFP, the energy density is lower. So the best to use the NMC material. So here that's reveal that NMC is very promising. Next, please. Next slide, please. Yeah. So how these lithium-ion batteries work? So this is the principle of lithium-ion batteries I'm talking. Yeah. So now we can see that there is a positive electrode and there is a negative electrode. In the positive electrode, so the layered oxide material which I already showed, that or NMC or LiCO2. So there is a layers. You can see the green ball and then the yellow ball, right? So these are the layer. Green ball is the lithium layer and the yellow is the transition metal layer. In this way, it is layered, and within this layer, lithium is inserted. Now, when it is charged, so basically the lithium comes from this anode, the negative electrode, to the positive electrode, and then during discharge, it comes out from the, sorry, I just yeah, during charge it comes from the cathode to anode, and during the discharge it is going back from the anode to cathode. In this way, you can use for long cycle this lithium-ion battery, and you can recharge it, and so that's why it is called the secondary battery. The next one, please. Yeah, now in this lithium-ion battery, batteries. So here in the right side, the cartoon that is taken from SCS, we can see when the battery we use in the mobile, so the charge loss, and then we are just anxious. So how we can solve this? That we can use the battery for a long time, and for the ideal material, it will go for a large number of cycles. So now what are the issues for these lithium-ion batteries? So for a perfect material, if you see this in the left, this pie chart, so if we can reach all the terminated point, then that will be an ideal material. But here it is shown for the lithium cobalt oxide, lithium spinel Li MnO2O4 or LiPo4. So you can see no such material can. Mainly the material science researcher is finding which material can reach all the points here. So then we will get an ideal material for the lithium-ion batteries. So when material science researcher discover the batteries, they have to consider all the things, that the cost, the specific energy, means with the weight there should be the high energy density, thermal stability, discharge voltage, safety, all the things we have to consider parallelly. So then we can get an ideal material. And so for this, there are research going on to improve the performance. And here we will show that doping can improve for this NMC material the performance to reach these points. Next, please. Okay, so now I talk about the lithium-ion batteries. Now, how we calculate or we predict the properties of these lithium-ion batteries. So computation can help a lot without doing any expensive experiments. So basically in the computation, the density functional theory, that is the most prominent or effective for these lithium-ion batteries. And for the discovery of the density functional theory, Hall and Sam, they won the Nobel Prize in 1998. So in this theory, what they did, if you see in the right, the cartoon of these children, that when their eyes open, they can see each other and interact, and but when their eyes close, they cannot see. That means when I was open, they are interacting, but when I was closed, they are non-interacting. So what quantum did, so in our material, the electrons and ions, they are interacting each other. So that is very difficult to solve that equation for all the interacting system. So what they did, they just mapped this interacting system to this fixed non-interactive system. So they are now the single individual particle. We can consider and solve this equation, quantum equation, that is very similar to Schrodinger equation, that is H psi equal to E psi, we all know for the Schrodinger equation. So here it is, in place of psi, we are using pi, that is the wave function, and H is the Hamiltonian, and E is the energy. Now in the Hamiltonian, we can see there is a two part, that is the kinetic energy part and the potential energy part. In this potential energy part, there is an interaction between the ion and nucleus and the electron, and within this electron there is another hidden interaction, that is the exchange correlation part. And this exchange correlation is not defined correctly till now, so we need to consider different method to reach the chemical accuracy. So this is the basic of the method in brief. Now using this DFT method, which we can predict or tell about the materials, not only in the lithium-ion batteries, for any other material. So we can predict the atomic structure, how the atom arrange in these materials, the structural parameter, the lattice parameter, which usually we get from XRD in experiment. The electronic structure means how the energy levels are occupied, and it is useful for here we basically focus on this NMC material and NCA material that is commercialized and very popular. So for the details, you can go to see this article. Next one, please. Yeah, so now I just talk about the materials, the method. Now what we are doing in our lab. So we first we develop a code using the Fortran 90 program. and to predict the atomic arrangement in the layers. So if you have different transition metal, how it arrange in this NMC material, that is our goal to find, because experimentally it is very difficult to locate which is the nickel, which cobalt or manganese. Next, please. Yeah, so in our approach, we are basically using the Monte Carlo simulated annealing. That is, in short, it is MCSA. So in the Monte Carlo simulated annealing, so what we, this was the video, I cannot show this is PDF file. So we basically calculate the energy of the system, and then with the simulated annealing, we can predict the structure of the system. Can you go next, please? I have 2 minutes. So. Yeah. So now the left side, that is the begin our guess structure. Then with this code, we can reach this the right side structure, and that is matches with this a more expected root 3 cross root 3 structure for this NCM33. So our code can predict the accurate structure from a random structure. Next, please. Yeah, we further also calculated the local environment and NMR shift, and it is very matches with the experiment. So, next one, please. So I have very less time, so I just moving. So here I showed the effect of different dopants. Yeah, that's correct. The effect of different dopants in this NCM materials, and we are choosing high valent titanium, zirconium, molybdenum, and also the low valent aluminum boron. Next, please. Next one, please. Yeah, these are the our results for the doping in the NCM material. We can see that this dopant atom or foreign atom, where it will go, that is difficult to tell from the experiment, but computational physics can tell, calculating the formation energy, that is molybdenum going to the nickel side. And next, in the right top, the bar diagram, if you see that undoped and molybdenum nickel, so this nickel 2 plus is increasing, and nickel 3 plus is decreasing in the system. So if we can reduce the 3 plus, that is the John-Taylor active ion, which destabilize the system, then we can improve the performance and the stability, and that is basically happening when we dope with the molybdenum. So, and also further, if we go the charge transfer resistance, we can see undoped to the dope material, it is less, and in this dope material, we can see there is an extra D band that is helping in the electron conduction, so reducing the charge transfer resistance, and this is basically improving its cycling or the capacity voltage, everything. Yeah, so I think I don't have time, so maybe if you have question or something. Yeah, we did the same thing for the NCM 811, and we also showed that upon doping, we can improve this. When the nickel is 80%, we can improve also the performance and the stability of the system. Yeah, next. Here we talk about some segregation at the surface of the doping, and we see that with the dopant, the bonding strength between nickel-nickel that is increased. So doping increasing the bond strength and forbidding the nickel segregation at the surface. And this is the surface slab model calculation we did to show that whether when we dope a material, so whether it will go to the electrode surface or it will be in the bulk, we can calculate for surface energy and tell. And we can see when there is the atom is the surface, then that is the most stable. So that means the doping is segregating and at the surface of the material. Next one. Yeah, so we talk about lithium-ion battery. We also work on the sodium-ion battery because sodium is very abundant and it is very environmental vegan system. It is gives a high capacity also. So here we show that calculating the diffusion barrier that the sodium ion battery is promising, and calcium doping can help a lot. Yeah, next please. Yeah, so we showed that different environmental energy sources, and then we showed the lithium-ion battery is the king in this field. Further, we showed we can predict the accurate atomic structure, including NMR chip, using our code. And further, we showed that minor doping can help a lot for the same material. So in general, I give you the message that computational physics can help to predict the properties and the materials without doing experiment. So I acknowledge Barilan University and my group member, and thank you for your attention. Yeah, this stop. Stop in the acknowledgement. This is backup. Hello. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Please thank you, ma'am. Thanks, Latarup.
Yeah.
It's a nice input to the participants. Thanks a lot. Let me introduce next participant. It is Dr. Piyush Mishra. Hope Piyush Mishra is joined, right?
Yeah. You can continue.
Yeah. Dr. Piyush Mishra is a senior research fellow at the Division of Agricultural Extension, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, ICCPET, Department of Agricultural Research and Education, DARE, and Minister of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, New Delhi. We welcome you, sir,
College of
to our
Social
conference.
Sciences and
Give your
Humanities
input in
offers
smart farming. Since you are working in ICMR, it may
courses
be a
and
valuable
research
input to the
opportunities
participants.
in the
So we
field,
welcome you.
and is also supported by CIRA, an NGO run by the foundation.
Very good afternoon to everybody.
Okay. You maximize your screen to be full screen in presentation mode. Give F5 or something.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. You go ahead.
Okay, thank you, madam. I'm glad that you have offered me such a opportunity to present over here. I'm not going in detail with the inputs and the details of artificial intelligence, whereas I'll be mainly discussing upon the two of my publications that I published in in association with NABARD at ICAR NEIP in Bangalore in 2018 regarding the sustainable and profitable farming, a way forward for small holding farmers, and strategies for market orientation of agri startups. So, hello. Hello.
Yeah, your voice audible. You can go ahead.
Okay. So, with the outline, I'm be just discussing about the introduction, AI-based innovations, core problems, and sub areas with the scope in agriculture, and the road ahead. So introducing with the AI that it comes with the availability of area of computer science and emphasize the creation of tangible and intangible systems which not only behave intelligently but also displays the behavior of same level of human beings thinking, and achieve a human-like performance in all cognitive tasks. So the three types, I'm not indulging in this, but why we are so concerned about the artificial intelligence is that so why we are talking about AI, what is its significance and role in agriculture, and the main answer to it is our systems, procedures, and performances. It makes it smart. So before discussing how, let's discuss why. So the main reasons why we need a smart farming is improving farm productivity. Hello. Hello.
You are audible, sir. Please continue.
Okay. Improving farm productivity is essential for increasing farm profitability and meeting the rapidly growing demand of food. Farm productivity can be increased by understanding and forecasting crop performances in variety of environmental conditions. the quality of manually collected crop performance data is very low. So because it does not take into account earlier conditions that have not been observed by the human operators. So how farming can be smart? The core problems include programming computers for certain traits such as knowledge, reasoning, problem solving, perception, learning, and planning. In agriculture, there is a great potential of technology to provide information to farmers on the quality of soil, when to sow, where to spray herbicides, and where to expect infestations. So thus, if the system can advise farmers on best practices, India could see a farming revolution. So the futuristic scenario has a formidable challenge of scaling it up to cover the entire value chain with factors like capacity expansion and cost reduction. What is a smart farming? It is a smart farming involves not just individual machines but all the farm operations. Farmers can use mobile devices such as smartphones and tablets to access real-time data about the conditions of soil, plant, terrain, climate, weather, resource usage, manpower, and fundings. As a result, farmers have the information needed to make informed decisions based on concrete data rather than their intuitions. Smart farming is the application of information and data technology for optimizing complex farming systems. Some smart agri practices that are, so this is the main part that we can indulge in. So an IoT platform can automate the collection of for environmental conditions, fertilizers, soil and irrigation data, automatically correlate that data and evaluate product performance and calculate product estimates and suggest specific products on other particular farms. Agriculture applications of IoT technology to monitor real-time moisture and nutrients along with the analysis of combination of fertilizers, support systems and irrigation. The structure of IoT is protected agriculture, including the modern wireless technology, cloud computing, machine learning, big data, animal farming, hardware, software challenges, all can be indulged. Implementing a farmer framework for managing, investigating, and sharing groundwater data with the use of sensors to grow to gather data on groundwater levels, pump sensors, and weather conditions. Electromagnetic field analysis as an enhanced monitoring approach for subsurfaces, radio wave propagation, and underground sensing applications in the field of prediction agriculture. An irrigation system that combines IoT and data analysis for collection of environment data and control to the farm via web and mobile applications. IoT devices can be integrated along with sensors, cameras, and weather stations. Further generated data can then be saved in the cloud and enable performance analysis. So what are the road ahead that we can move on? Such systems are available and they need to be expanded and they need to be forecasted. But what are the road aheads? In spite of the above achievements, it has been observed that for a growing country like India, the practices of a smart agriculture is of great importance as it accelerates the productivity, efficiency, employment, and providing guidance to reduce the practices achieve which affect the quality of soil, water resources, and degradation of other natural resources. Smart agriculture need to address a more thorough incorporation of natural processes, reduce use of off-farm inputs with less harm to environment and consumers, a more productive use of biological and genetic potential of plants and animals, a better match between cropping patterns and the physical capacity of lands, and improve the and improved and emphasize on conservation of soil, water, biological resources, increase the value of agricultural products through further processing, improving the channel of distribution. It basically aims at adopting specialization and using environment friendly tools to protect and preserve the environment as well as to enhance the level of production without harming to the environment. While we aim at smart agriculture, there is a need to consider the smallholder needs because smallholder farmers are very important for India's agriculture and rural economy. These smallholders in the hand solely 33% of the entire cultivation land, the contribution to national green production was none of the 41%. Moreover, as the national population will increase, thus will the amount of small holdings in the farms. There is need to provide information to farmers on the optimum use of various fertilizers consistent with soil kind, crop and water usages. Farmers should be inspired to hire calibrate and the balance also as across the totally different fertilizers. In a similar vein, the rising concern for property and potency necessities harnessing of resource management technologies and improved practices and trendy machinery for economical farming and resource conservation. Public extension agencies and development departments have to modify their orientation from varieties and inputs to alternate areas like resource conserving technologies and farm monetization. So these were the basic dimensions that I discussed, and these were published by me in the two of my publications in e-compendium of discussion notes in National Consultation of Sustainable and Renewable Small Farms and a national consultation on agriculture startups and smart farming organized by NABARD at ICAR NEIAP Bangalore in October 11-12-2018. Thank you.
Thank you, sir,
Thank you.
for giving us an insight on smart farming. The next keynote address is by Dr. Sudeshna Chakraborty from Sharda University, Noida. I would like Jayanti ma'am to introduce her to us. Over to you, Jayanti ma'am.
Thank you. Next keynote presenter is Dr. Sudeshna Chakraborty. Dr. Sudeshna Chakraborty is a research group leader of computer web application penetration and computer networks and cyber security. Apart from that, she is a faculty in computer science and engineering in Sharda University, Noida. And she's having academic experience and also industry experience. And she's driving on mentoring some many tech and PhD students in computer science and engineering stream. And Dr. Sudeshna have versatile experience in industry and also in academic research and many other collaborations she is doing. And Dr. Sudeshna has acquired several other awards for a paper published and reviewer of committee and session chair and the highest cited authors. And she is holding 8 patents on her credits. She chaired many IEEE and she visited many countries and she's having a more exposure in overseas. I welcome you, madam. Please over to.
Thank you. Am I audible? Thank you, Dr.
You're audible.
Jayantila. Thank you for doing such a nice introduction. Rather, it's all teamwork and the collaborative work, I can say, that leads us to the path of research. And we should be thankful to God and to our peer workers who are working day and night for these research works that we are leading towards. Yes, and I'd like to congratulate Team ICCPET, Dr. Jayantila Raman ma'am, and other members of this esteemed, this resourceful conference for organizing such an excellent, such a vibrant conference with internationally renowned speakers around and helping us to learn enormously in all aspects of computational physics and the various challenges that are required for research and other purposes. Shall I share my screen now?
Please go ahead.
College of Education trains the teachers of tomorrow.
Yes, is it visible?
Yes, madam, it is visible.
Okay,
Please
so
go
I
ahead.
welcome you
College of
to
Allied
my
Health
research,
Sciences.
to my topic of keynote today, that is computational physics, research, trends and applications. We all know that computers plays an important role, but in the words of famous scientist Professor Albert Einstein, computers are incredibly fast, accurate, and stupid. Humans are incredibly slow, inaccurate, and brilliant. And together they are powerful beyond anything. So, in these words, I'd like to introduce what is computational physics all about. It is a multidisciplinary subject that uses computing approach to gain understanding in complex systems like quantum chromodynamics, electronic structure, molecular dynamics, nuclear fusion, climate dynamics, relativistic astrophysics. So these are the main branches which helps us understand computational physics in a better way. It provides the capability to study and gain novel insight into physical system, especially for those where no analytical solution can be found or an experimental study is too complicated or expensive. An essential and integral part of computational and contemporary science that has become as important as theory and experiment. So, the numerical analysis that goes with data and multidisciplinary approach together makes physics a new branch that is computational physics, and it comprises of mathematical technique, computer science hardware or software, and application physics. They integrated to form a discipline like computer science and mathematics like physics. So the branch comes and evolves as computational physics. Computation is as important as theory and experiment. You can see very widely the vision, how it goes, and throughout its areas and spheres, it is so experimental and it is so enlightening for essential and integrating part to become a contemporary basic and applied physics vision. Some uses of computers in physics are numerical analysis, symbolic manipulation, visualization, simulation, data acquisition and analysis, and last but not the least, technology-enabled learning, TEL, that is the part of e-learning tools also. To understand computational physics in by and large, we should there is an advocacy towards introducing the tools for teaching in undergraduate courses. And why it is required, because very well we can see that computational physics course is becoming an essential and integral part of contemporary and applied sciences. And with the introduction of UCP courses, it was first introduced in 2003 as an elective course in the harmonized undergraduate physics curriculum at Ethiopian universities. Though computational physics is now becoming an integral part of undergraduate physics curriculum, there is no standardization of contents, programming, and language or methodology which can be used to teach UCP. So basically, computational physics is a new dimensional of localizing and relativity towards the dynamics of physics that are ever changing. And it can work in very complex systems like electronic structure, molecular dynamics, nuclear fission and fusion, climate dynamics, relative astrophysics as well. Now, there are different approaches, or you can say different technologies and tools that are useful for computational physics. We have visual analysis, we have a simulation becoming an important part in physics. Slowly we can see through the slides. Through numerical analysis, it creates, analyzes, and implements algorithm numerically, the problem and continuous mathematics used to compute multidimensional integral and differential equation, manipulate large matrices, or solve linear and non-linear differential equation. So under the category of numerical analysis, we can put computational physics on these dynamic areas. We have symbolic manipulation as well, which is used to manipulate differentiation, integration matrix, inversion, power series expansion through mathematical maple maxima. Now we can also explore computational physics through visual representation, for which we have the various graph modules for our analysis, for which there are various tools available, Mathematica and MATLAB, towards our help as in helping and coordinating techniques, and which can be changed and observed and can lead to insight into the important mechanism. We have technological enabled studies on computational learning, which transform learning from teacher-centered to student-centered vision of learning. Now, some examples are lecture-based model, just-in-time, teacher-in-peer instruction system, or TEAL, that is technological enabled active learning, which is highly in demand nowadays. Student-centered active learning updates can also be available with some highly resourceful site as http scaleup.ncsu.edu. There are laboratories that can be established on this perspective, which are remote control, which provides remote control lab, iLab, which is real experimental facilities and setups to control remotely over the internet. Robotics telescope, iLabs, and virtual labs also comes into the major constituents of simulated experiments during the laboratory vision. You can see a small glimpse of such type of laboratory vision where we have a data acquisition analysis, that is analysis DAQ, which is nowadays very prevalent, which is the interface with various instrumentations and sensors along with the computer application on the various constituents of computational physics. We need a computer hardware, software applications, sensors, and interfaces. Sensors and interfaces with data acquisition board can be visualized in this figure very well. So what is the importance of computer simulation is to implement a model on a computer which is frequently uses computational tools for numerical analysis and visualization. These are some of the importance, as the time is very short, so we should not extend it more. Just a quick glimpse: content options, language options, availability and cost, language and content. We can have both Java and some important UCP tools for the same. Now let's see some of the list of various scientific research institutes in India for computational physics. Aryabhatta Research Institute of Observational Science, ARIES, in Nainital. Indian Institute of Astrophysics, Bangalore. Astronomy, Astrophysics, Astronomical Instrumentation and Optics, Atomic Physics and Non-Linear Optic Experiments. In Pune, we have Inter-University Center for Astronomy and Astrophysics, IUCAA. And in Jawaharlal Nehru Center for Advanced Scientific Research, Bangalore, experimental and theory, condensed matter physics, statistical mechanics, and material sciences can be dealt upon. So these are some of the key institutes on research towards the path of computational physics. National Center for Radio Astrophysics, Physical Research Laboratory, PRL, Ahmedabad. Planetary Science and Geophysics it deals with. Then we have Raman Research Institute, Bangalore, and of course SN Bose National Center for Basic Sciences, SNBNCBS, in Kolkata, which deals with the physical sciences. Now we have following affiliated center for Homi Bhabha National Institute. Just have a quick glimpse on the same. I've shared the slide with the convener, madam. If anybody interested can take up the slide. Because of the short of time, we cannot move to the description on every aspect. And I've been told to restrict my slides as contractual as can be. So that way, I'm cutting it short. Thank you all for your kind attention.
Thank you, Dr. Sudeshna, for your insight on computational physics. Thank you, madam, once again. The next keynote speaker is T. Sendal Kumar from HCL Technologies, Chennai, and he's going to talk about the topic machine learning trends for real-time applications. I would request Professor Jayantila to introduce the speaker to us. Over to you, ma'am.
Ma'am. Thank you. And Dr. Sudeshna, madam, thank you a lot for coming and your valuable suggestion also. Here is Sandal came.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Mr. Sandal Kumar. I think he connecting.
Hi, madam.
Dr. Sandal,
Based
good
at
afternoon.
Mukka,
Hi, this is Sandal.
offers 9 courses
Yeah, good afternoon.
in the field as well as forensic
We are
science.
welcoming you for give your valuable keynote talk to our participants on behalf of our conference. Now let me introduce about you. Mr. T. Sandal Kumar he is a senior consultant in HCL Technologies and recognized a thought leader with 10 plus years of experience and in his field, and he have holding many technical awards. His experience and leadership have focused on design, development, and delivery of ERP applications and machine learning technologies for technology-driven business service and solutions, and providing outstanding client service and driving a pro-table revenue growth. So he has a significant experience in presenting at industry conference and seminars. Prior to HCL Technologies, he worked with Oracle Corporation. He has a Bachelor's of Computer Science degree from SRM University, Chennai, and Master of Computer Application from Tech University, Chennai. He has overseas exposures in 20 plus countries, including USA, Singapore, Dubai, Austria, and Turkey and Netherlands, etc., and many other Asian and European countries. We are very proud, even I'm a faculty, so I will welcome you to give your valuable inputs to our participants. Over to Sandal.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining. Okay, I'm Sandal Kumar. Here, I think you can see my screen. Everyone can see my screen, right?
Yeah. You please make it full screen.
Okay.
Go ahead.
College of Engineering and Technology offers UG, PG, and doctoral programs in the field of engineering at Mukka.
Okay. So we're going to discuss about the real-time applications in machine learning. Okay, so how it is a real-time application trend in 2020 now. Okay, so what are the real-time application? Real-time application is something like the user immediately sense the thing and immediately get the response from the application. That's the real-time one. Okay, so what are the real-time applications currently we are using? We may know or we may know not we are touching with the AI in our daily life. Okay, example, so we are using a mobile phone that use the camera. Okay, that's an AI enabled camera. Sometimes it will detect your face and it will take the better picture. Okay, so something in the same way in a real time we are using the many application we doesn't know that it's a AI enabled one. Okay, that we're going to discuss what's the recent trend in that. Okay, so I have a few. I have 4 application. I just taken it today to discuss on that today. Okay, electronic marketing. Okay, so we are using the Amazon or Flipkart or applications right now. We need to search for the products. Okay, and then we need to get the details. Okay, if somebody they don't want to, they are lazy users. Okay, they don't want to go and search for that. Okay, they saw some product and they don't know who is the manufacturer of that product. Okay, and they don't know where it is coming from, but they want that product. Okay, how we do that? Okay, just take a picture of that product and upload into the electronic marketing sites. Okay, they can easily get it. So this is a place a lot of research is going on. In future, we may not to type the product and get the details. Okay, so we just take a photo of that and then and search for that, then you get the details of all the products. Example, if you're medicine, okay, so you have the medicine with you, some tonic or something. Okay, so you don't need to search for a medicine or something. Okay, if you use the 1mg or some the websites which you use to get a medicine, right? Then you don't need to do that. Just you take a photo of your medicine and then show to them. Okay, then they will identify the which medicine. If they have if they don't have the exact one, also they will suggest you which is like an equivalent to that, the medical proposition. Okay? So that is the research. A lot of research is going on in electronic marketing. So the future is not going to be a type-based one. It's all going to be it's a picture-based one. So using the cameras, then you can purchase the products. Okay. So that's the reason one. And one more thing in agriculture. Okay. Agriculture. Okay. We are not much discussed on this actually. Okay. How AI helps in agriculture. Okay. Future. So I mean, the farmers usually they see some plant diseases and they want to check their soil, okay, nutrition, water. That soil, I mean, which plant, which variety of the plant, suit that soil. Those kind of things also, we can predict with the AI actually. Okay, the recent AI applications which helps to I mean, detect the nutrient deficiency of the soil and suggest the soil restoration and the techniques to the farmers, which helps the farmers to do the better farming. Okay, so that's the result trend in agricultural field actually, so which is AI is helping on that. Okay, and everybody use the chatbots. Okay, and if you are every application, the example for a financial domains, if you are if you have a bank account, you might be see HDFC and ICICI, they have the chatbot. Before you directly talk with the customer support executive, nowadays the chatbots responding to you. But you guys might be really frustrated sometimes. You might be very angry, but you want to ask something. Okay, but the chatbot respond in a way yeah, you need to select this one, or it provide the straightforward answers. Okay, it won't understand your emotions. Okay, that's a drawback of chatbots. Okay, because it's really not understand the customer emotions. Okay, the customer emotions is very important when it comes to the customer service, right? Okay, so there is a lot of research is going on trying the it's kind of generated by the instead of generated by the real world events. Okay, we are artificially manufactured the data for use in the real time application. Okay, so
Part two.
hello.
Hello.
You can continue, sir. Continue.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay. If you're not talking, please mute your. Please mute, please. Okay. Okay. Next, I'll move on to the next one. The real or topic now is COVID-19. How the AI help the help combat the COVID-19. There are a lot of real-time applications we are seeing in our day-to-day life in combating the COVID-19. Everywhere you go, they use the thermal cameras, okay, to identify the temperatures. Okay, some places they have the thermal camera fixed on their top of the door, they will identify. That will check the temperature of the people so if there is a temperature is very high, it identify it and send the data to the who are monitoring the COVID help desk. Okay, so based on that, if companies now companies and the colleges now it's open, they might fix these cameras. Okay, that they won't each and everybody they won't check it. Okay, instead of that they fix it somewhere and that will monitor you whether your temperature goes high, that immediately send an alert to the COVID-19 help desk kind of things. Okay, those kind of systems in development is in progress. Those real-time applications soon will be out, and some places is already is, is in a is in place actually. Soon we will see this one, and you might be see how the robots is helping in COVID-19. So a lot of medical staffs, uh, they are not able to directly contact the COVID-19 patients to help them. So instead of that, they use the robots, okay, which it's used for the contactless delivery of a medicines or foods or something. Okay, so that is also in place for helping the patients. Okay, so these are the real-time things, AI application which use for combat COVID-19. So that's all. That's all. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sendil Kumar sir, for giving us a very good input about the real-time applications of machine learning. Thank you so much. I would even like to extend my sense of gratitude to Dr. Jayantila Devi for coordinating all the keynote speakers for the day. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for you. Thank you for your coordination also.
Myself, Chaitra, faculty of Computer Science Department. So here are the guidelines of ICCPET 2020 oral presentation. The total time allotted to each presenter is 5 minutes. The presenter should plan to speak for 5 minutes and leave 2 minutes for questions. Kindly adhere to the allotted time. The serial list of presentation is as mentioned in the program schedule, which has already been communicated to you earlier. Before the end of presentation of one presenter, the next presenter must be ready to take over the presentation to present his or her paper. Presentations must be in .pptx format, show no more than one slide per minute of speaking time. This means approximately 6 to 7 slides, maximum for the 5 minutes presentation. Remember, the 2 minutes of presentations are for questions from the audience and chairpersons of the session. Make the letter on your slides big enough. Suggested minimum font is 14. Put no more than 12 lines of text or 4 figures on any slides. Avoid lengthy tabulations of numerical data and limit equations to those for which the terms can be properly defined. Your audience needs time to interpret the data that you present. While you are very familiar with the data displayed, the audience is not. When you display a curve, tell the audience what they should be looking for in order to grasp the point you are trying to make. The audience will not have time to figure it out themselves. Use repetition in your talk to ensure the facts are understood by the audience. In addition to the body of the talk, present an introduction and summary or conclusion. Include only information or data that can be properly explained in the allotted time. Repeat any questions that are posed to you. If a question requires a lengthy reply, suggest that you and the person asking the question discuss after the presentation. Then take the discussion out of the meeting room. The presenting author would need to send their PPT. Okay, these are the guidelines which should be followed by all the presenters. Now we are about to start the presentation sessions. Over to Professor Jayantilal ma'am to introduce the session chairs.
Dr. Vedpi Mishra, have you joined? Dr. Vedpi Mishra?
Education is our passion, not profession. And based on this, our guiding principle is that continuous improvement is the only way to success.
Dr.
Srinivas University believes that students are the cream of the society.
Vedpi Mishra is the sir is there.
Valuable customers, they deserve the best. The curricular, co-curricular, and infrastructural support it provides to the students is just an expression of this belief.
Yeah.
Join now?
Yes.
Sir, all chairperson, they should be in video. That is important. So make sure that
Yeah.
audio also, video also.
Samagra Jnana is an endeavor to explore and experience one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community, and culture.
Sir, Dr. SS, sir? Sir, yeah, he joined. Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Vedpi Mishra, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Dr. Vedpi Mishra?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me introduce this session. The chairperson for this first session, parallel track 1 for communication engineering. So these two eminent personalities are becoming chairperson for this particular session. First, let me introduce about first chairperson, Dr. S.S. Das. Sir, he is currently professor and head of the Department of Electrical and Communication Engineering, Government College of Engineering, Odisha. And he is having 20 plus years of experience and having 100 plus of research discoveries in his field, and he is for our conference he is a relevant person because he is expert in electrical physics. So he is I invited him, sir. I welcome you, sir. So please continue the session. And next person is Dr. Vedpi Mishra. Right now, he is the head of academics of engineering programs and associate professor in computer science and engineering department, Amity University, United Arab Emirates. I welcome you, Dr. Vedpi Mishra. So, please overtook the session.
The first paper to be presented here is on topic Dynamic Traffic Grooming in Hybrid Elastic Optical and WiMAX Networks. The presenters are Deepa Nayak, Nikita and Tanmay. Over to you.
Thank you, Jayantilal Madam, for your compliments. It is a good opportunity for us to be a part of your ICCPET conference. So thank you for giving opportunities. So I request of the participants, please take the time and please talk about your contributions rather than to give stress on the introductions or literature survey. So please talk about please highlight your work, your achievements. That will be nice to us. Thank you. All the best to all the participants. Thank you.
This is not the thing I'm sharing.
Country, earth, and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to discriminate between what is right and what is not, what is real and what is not. Through a steady advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the real and the unreal, one develops into a jnani. The logo, in the form of a galloping horse, symbolizes loyalty, industriousness, and swiftness. Late A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind and the society. The dream of the ideal teacher, A. Shamarao, was made a reality.
Madam, are you
by his
audible to
noble
me?
son, Shri C.A.
Yeah, you're audible.
Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A. Shamarao Foundation.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Deepa Nayak from National Institute of Technology, Durgapur. I am presenting my paper named Dynamic Traffic Grooming in Elastic Optical Networks and WiMAX Networks. I am doing my PhD under the guidance of Tanmay sir. So here the outline of my work. It is an introduction. I will be introducing what is the network, how it is working.
Deepa madam, screen is not shared. Screen not shared. Check.
Yes. Now it is shared.
Yeah. Now it's okay. Maximize.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll be giving the outline, the introduction to hybrid network, what is meant by traffic grooming, what is the motivation behind this work and objective of my work, problem statement and proposed algorithm, result and conclusion has been discussed. So hybrid network means it is the integration of optical and the wireless network. Here, the two diversified networks can complement if they are integrated together. It means it is called as a hybrid network. Here, optical network, I am using elastic optical network as a background and WiMAX network as a to form hybrid network. The benefit of this network is it can provide a higher bandwidth capacity, flexibility, and huge coverage area to the users. So the term I have used here, traffic grooming. So what is the term? Let me discuss. This is the diagram of a hybrid where the optical networks are connected to wireless network and wireless end users can access the huge bandwidth from the optical background. So the traffic grooming means it is a process where Hello. Hello.
I request all other audience to be mute. I request all other audience to be mute. Madam, please carry on.
This is the process of grouping all the small telecommunication flows into a large unit. Like this, it is like example of carrying one bus which having huge capacity, by adding or dropping the intermediate nodes, by allowing the intermediate nodes to communicate. By this, network resources can be efficiently utilized between the source and destination. So there may be multiple flows lying between the source and destination. So the intermediate nodes along the route are also allowed to add or drop the traffic between them. The term, this is called as a traffic grooming in optical and traffic aggregation in wireless networks. So the motivation behind this work is I'm motivated to use this because EON as a backend, it provides me a more bandwidth and wireless user get benefited from this WiMAX connectivity. The WiMAX can give the larger coverage area in the radius of 30 miles. And the cost, it is not possible to provide all the optical connectivity to each and every home or each and every customer. So WiMAX serves me there in the low deployment cost. So here I am trying, my main objective of this work to minimize the bandwidth blocking probability and efficiently optimize the network resources like transmitter, it may be receiver or wavelength channels. So the problem statement is to find the route for the source and destination, apply the network resource to the arrived connection. I have done it dynamically. So the arrived requests between source are random in nature. The traffic arrives and goes as the network resource is allocated and it may be released. So while intermediate networks are also given an equal chance to add or drop the traffic without violating the constraint related to transmitter, receiver, and channel continuity. So here the proposed algorithms. So I have generated the traffic matrix with the source, destination, and the bandwidth demands. So the output is blocking probability of a given network is found. So here I proposed 4 algorithms: shortest path algorithm, maximum traffic grooming algorithm, congestion aware algorithm, and congestion and delay aware algorithm. The congestion and delay aware algorithm, it gives me a best performance among all this because shortest path always it follows the shortest route. But when the traffic get congested or the heavy traffic, it fails because all network resources are get utilized by this route. But the congestion aware and congestion delay aware are performed better in heavy traffic loads. So this is a flowchart of my work where I started the flow. I have generated the traffic method, generated the possible path between them and stored, kept aside. And depending upon the policy applied, it may be shortest path, it may be a congestion delay aware. The typical algorithm gets selected and they choose the path between source and the destination. It checks for the continue. The traffic request may be pure optical in nature, or the source may be in optical, or the destination may be wireless, or source and destination may be in the wireless node, or it may be hybrid in nature. So depending upon the source and destination, the typical transmitter, receivers, and the wavelength continuity is checked and the network resources are allocated. between the source and destination, there may be intermediate node that also get groomed depending upon the channel capacity available along the route. So the process is repeated until the time t, all the requests are get over, and once that after time t, all these network resources are released for further upcoming requests. So the congestion aware delay, just select the path with the minimum amount of traffic, calculate the delay imposed by the path, and if the delay is less than the threshold, then only we are accommodating it in a source to destination. If more chances of resource availability, then less chance of blocking is there. So to calculate the delay along the path, I use this formula, the transmission delays, slot delays, viewing delays, propagation delays. But propagation delay was, I assumed, to be very negligible, so I have not counted that. Only I have taken care of queuing delay, slot synchronization, and transmission delay. These are my result of 4 algorithms. Among this, that congestion and delay, I have applied for 2 to 3 networks, but here I have shown only 1. So I have gone generating the traffic and calculated this one. So this concept I used using the light trail technique, where the intermediate nodes are also allowed to add or drop depending upon this one. That's why it is called the light technique used for hybrid elastic optical network. We have considered the bandwidth blocking probability and resource utilization as the performance pattern method. The simulation result depicted me that this algorithms, that is congestion and delay aware algorithm, perform better result than the algorithm than among all the algorithm in the dynamic traffic grooming approach. Thank you. Hello. Any questions I would like to hear?
Yeah,
Hello,
questions from audience. They have any questions? Audience, they have any questions? So you are basically working on delay. You have shown the 4 delay and you have considered 3 delay, correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
So my question is, which delay is having more important in your research?
Transmission delay and the queuing delay are the more important factors, because propagation delay in the optical it is negligible. That's why I have not considered. And for the wireless network, only I have considered 2 hops. But that's why propagation delay I have not counted over here.
And have you compared your result with the existing result? Have you
Yes,
made
that is SPT and maximum traffic grooming. Congestion aware and congestion delay aware are the algorithms of mine.
Yeah. So my question is, there will be already published papers are there in that area. So have you compared with that? And how far you achieved?
Yes, sir. My congestion and delay aware grooming, that is giving better result than the existing algorithm, shortest path and MTG.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So just wait for any other question is there. Just wait. I think there is no questions or anybody is there. Or any other question is there? So I think there is no question. So we can thank you for your presentations.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Now we can invite the next participants.
Thank you, ma'am. The next paper to be presented is on topic Data Processing and Management in IoT and Wireless Sensor Network. The presenters are S.P. Shashireka, A. Priya, T. Anita, and P. Sheruba. Over to you, ma'am.
1988, which sponsors the Srinivas Group of Colleges, offering professional education in the fields of medicine, dentistry, management, physiotherapy, hospitality sciences, business management, computer application, allied health sciences, engineering, pharmacy, nursing, education, etc. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, the Pro-Chancellor of Srinivas University, is a very able administrator who closely follows in the footsteps of his eminent father. His persistence and determination has taken the university to the present standards, and he cherishes a dream of lofty standards for the university in the near future. Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao established the A. Shamarao Foundation to achieve his stated aim of transforming society through quality education, which will be in harmony with the social, economic, and ecological environment.
Can you see the screen?
This firm belief was the driving force which created the Srinivas Group of Colleges under the umbrella of A. Shamarao Foundation. Sri C.A.A. Raghavendra Rao has a unique and focused approach towards life. He dons different hats in his service to the cause of nation building. He is a successful chartered accountant with offices in 7 cities across India. He is a hotelier par excellence who has created one of the finest
Screen is
and
visible,
first
ma'am.
3-star hotel with a vegetarian restaurant as its hallmark. His most notable
I'm
contribution
Sasareka from Karpagam Academy of Higher Education. So I'm here by sharing my title is Data Processing and Management in IoT and Wireless Sensor Networks. So these are my outline. So I'm going to cover its abstract, big data processing in wireless sensor networks, classification and data system and network systems. So while taking the abstract, so I'm going to cover about how big data is processed in wireless sensor networks. So if we deploy the large scale of data over internet, it will create a huge challenges to process the big data. So we have to design up. We have to need a design-based solution for faster data processing and improvement its adaptability and extendability because the data will be in the huge amount. So in this review, we discuss about how the data processing and management of data in IoT and sensor-based networking. And this is the structure how big data is processed in wireless sensor network. Here we users access the internet over the wireless sensor fields, and the wireless sensor network server will be available. So if we access a high amount of data, there will be multiple we deploy a multiple sensors. So if we deploy a huge amount of data, how it will process means the sync nodes will be enabled. The sync will be act as a gateway between the wireless sensor network and that is sensor nodes and the internet. So here the sync will be enabled, so it will be useful for to consume the energy. So the big amount of data will be processed with consuming the lesser amount of energy. So what are the factors we need to be considered is modeling the big data system. Then we have to store the large amount of data, then collecting the data, then analyze and the visualization of the data we deployed there. So here the sync node is sync node will be the gather the information and it's stored, then it will aggregate the data. So how aggregate, and it will used as how which application we are enabling. So what are the applications the data we use means based on the environmental monitoring such as fog detecting like that, then human body monitoring, then smart grids. So what does the smart grid means? It the smart grid use sync nodes to initiate the for energy management, because sync node will be act as a gateway between the sensor nodes and the network, so it will reduce the energy consumption. So it comprises of energy management, power monitoring, and storage coordinate for the data we deployed there. So main application we use for this type of applications is there is lot available like Hadoop, Zigbee, and Cassandra. These are the tools now we are using for managing the big data. So here, how the data are processed in shown in the figure. So if we deploy a large amount of data, it will process. So if we take a large amount of data, we will cluster the data, then we aggregate the data. So it will help us to save the energy to process that large amount of data, and we have to enable the secured for the data, like providing the integrity, authenticity, and confidential for the data. Then we have the classification. The data will be classified as two types, like data system and network system. So that data system is especially for processing the data we deployed into the application, and the network system is we used for take that sensor data and processing the data. Then how we collect the data means there is numerous approaches for collecting the data. So now in wireless sensor, how the data are collected means the data collected via the mobile sync. And if the node will be the static node means, but that will be there's no change, because if it will be the dynamic node, we have certain consequences for that. So if we take the mobile sync, then it will gather the data and it will be used for to consume less an amount of energy. So then the data processing, how the huge amount of data will be processed here means we can use some fusion technology like different types of applications and how we aggregate the data. So we have like aggregation means we have to cluster the data with a certain amount of attributes that are parameters we have to set. Then about the data processing. So these are the how characteristic and it depends about the advantages and disadvantages. There are different types of data we can process like event awareness. Event awareness means it depends upon the climatic conditions or body monitoring such as. So if we take on that data, so there is the advantage is cost efficient. So the data will be accessed here safely. But what the major disadvantage is weight-based consumption, because if we take a large amount of data, we will set the similarity of weights for certain data. So that will be the major disadvantage in data. So what about the mobile collectors? In mobile collector also, it has the efficiency will be higher, but the simulation scenario will be changed. And then mobile collector, data collectors and mobile data collectors. So everyone has the advantage of energy efficiency. So everything we can reduce the energy consumption, but typically they have some sort of disadvantages also. So then we go to the data management, how the data are managed. In the big data framework, the tools, maybe we are using the tools to examining the query. So like I'm already told, like Hadoop and SQL queries, a lot of the querying tools are used for managing the data. And then data analysis. So the data analysis means we have to analyze the data to give the fastest output as we can. So we use the clustering technique we have, because whenever we use a huge amount of data, we tends to aggregate the data. So we have aggregate using the cluster. So how wireless sensor network here enable us, it use the warehouse technique. So Hadoop is a tool we can enable with it, and we can use the data there. Then how we provide the security means we have to find the intrusions, because the unnecessary and intrusion if available attended. So we have to provide a security for it by providing the computation of trust like authentication and confidentiality, etc.
அந்த பிபிடில ஆடியோ ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி வீடியோ MP4 வீடியோவா அனுப்ப சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அதை எடுத்து செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கேன். கைட்லைன்ஸ்
Please continue. Are you done? Miss Sai Sireko? Miss Sireka, are you there?
Sasireka.
Has been in molding the careers of thousands of students through a chain of colleges imparting professional education. His dedication and excellence in his field makes him a completely reliable person, and hence he has set an example to his clients, staff,
am I audible, sir?
students,
Okay, yeah,
and
thank you.
admirers.
So in wireless sensor network architecture is designed to eliminate the excessive energy consumption. So it has 4 layers. So user control cloud center, gateway, and large scale wireless sensor network. So what are the issues we handle means that communication latency is nothing but the delay between the data communications, then conjunction with the big data, because we are applying the big number of data. This issue, we have to process the data, and then flexible storage with cloud computing. So finally we conclude that this is review work that in which high big data we can compute with the wireless sensor network. In the wireless sensor network, we take this amount, we can process a huge amount of data, we can process and manage it, then we can aggregate it using the certain amount of tools. So thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for your presentations. I think you are just giving the review that
Yes, sir.
big data cloud company, you can save a lot of data, correct?
Yes, sir.
So it is already there the literatures.
Yes, sir. So because most of them are depend upon the applications, like they will use cloud servers. There are different types of tools also available. So I am telling, so if we use wireless sensor nodes, we deploy a lot of sensors there. So we can in energy part of, we can consume less amount of energy while processing the huge data.
No. Have you done any research by putting different method? How much energy you are using? How much energy you are saving? Have you done any research in that aspect?
Sir, because we are telling that we can reduce the
I
consumption of
understand what
energy.
you are telling. Whatever you are telling, it is already there mentioned the literatures. Have you done any work?
Sir, we have reviewed that we can reduce in wireless sensor, but we are
Okay, thank you.
not taken a certain application. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Sasireka, two questions from my side.
Okay.
I could see your work real time you have implemented or not. One thing from data processing, you have collected data
Okay,
from
sir.
different sensors. Okay. So
Okay.
after collecting the data from different sensors, filtering the data, you are directly
Sir, it's not audible, sir. There is some disturbance.
am I not audible?
Yeah, it is audible. I'm able to
It's
listen.
audible, but I'm hearing some disturbance, sir. Yeah, you can tell me, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, now it's audible, sir.
I could see your work. You have divided. Once
Okay,
you are
sir.
collecting the data, and then you are putting the network security as well in that. So
Yes, sir.
by collecting the data, I could see you just collected the data and process. Are you filtering the data? Means any data cleaning also you are using, or you are just processing after collecting the data?
Sir, I'm just taking the raw data. Then we can access in this wireless sensor framework. So
Yes. I understood. Raw data can you process directly without filtering?
no, we should train the data, sir. Which type of application we are using, so we have to train the data as per.
Because what I'm asking, until unless you will not filter the data, how will you implement the network security feature in that? I could see you are saying you are implementing network security as well. Until unless your data is not clean, not be able to identify which one is the intrusion and which one is the real user. So how you are differentiating the real user and intruders?
Okay. Sir, like that about if we use wireless sensor network, we use that sensor framework. So we as usual we provide
different. Miss Sasireka, my question is different. My question is you use any network, I don't have any problem. My question is once you are collecting the data, how you are differentiating this is intrusion and this is real user?
Sir, actually, we are telling that reviewing that paper with, when we use wireless sensor, we can reduce the energy consumption. So we are not detailing about a certain amount of data.
Because I could see two parts. One is data processing, and one at last you just before conclusion you showed us the network security implementation in that. So both part I had one question from both part. How you are data cleaning, and if you are not cleaning the data, how you are differentiating the real user?
No, if we use a certain application like Hadoop framework like that, so it will.
How will you differentiate? How will you differentiate in real user and intrusion? Because you are implementing the network.
How we avoid intrusion? You are asking me, sir.
Yes. How will you identify this is intrusion? This is intrusion.
Yeah, okay. But we have to set the attributes for it. So, like finding the attribute k neighbors. So we have different algorithms. Too. We are we can find the certain similar attributes. We have to set. If it's different with that attribute, we can define them as an intrusion.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dr. S.S. Das, any questions from your side? We can.
A. Shamarao Foundation's Srinivas Group of Colleges is an endeavor to develop a center of excellence, imparting quality education to generate competence and skill.
Can we proceed to
meet
the next
scientific,
presenter, sir?
technological, managerial, and socio-economic challenges. The group,
The
in
next
its
presentation
milestone
is
serving
by
mankind,
Nisman Rio
manages
Robert
a
and
plethora of
team,
institutes
and the
that are
topic
striving
is
hard
path
to
selection
innovate
algorithm
and
for
improve
managed
the quality of
defense
education
ability
system.
prediction to
Excellence,
enhance
which will
link
deliver
stability.
professional manpower to the industry and the nation at large,
Nisman
is
sir,
a
are you
hallmark
here?
of Srinivas Group of
Yes,
Colleges.
ma'am, I'm here.
The group
Let me share
has
my
constantly
screen so
strived
that
to provide the
I will
best of the
proceed with
faculty
my
members
presentation.
and
Am I
state-of-the-art
audible, ma'am?
facilities. The students are encouraged and supported not only to excel in academics but also to develop their personality through co-curricular, extracurricular activities and other
Yes, sir.
extension
So
activities.
is my screen is visible now? Okay.
Srinivas Institute of Technology, affiliated to VTU Belagavi, offers engineering education in a premium setting at Vodachil.
So could you please confirm whether my screen is visible now?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So thank you for the opportunity for having given me here. So before proceed my information, I'm very glad to be part of this international conference. So let me proceed with my presentation. I am Dr. Nisman Rio, working as a assistant professor in Christ. So this is my management as path selection depends on mobility prediction to enhance the link stability. So exploring about research work, I just want to give this introduction about the area of my research. Note that the term MANET stands for Mobile Ad Hoc Network. This is not a new research domain. It has been already started in the year 1960, but it still could be used in some of the applications, in the military battlefield and some other application also. So this kind of network is used to make a temporary communication for sharing the communication among the users at a time. Okay. So in the MANET, each and every node acts as a router. It means that each and every node takes the responsibility to forward the packet from source to destination. So, and you all know that there are, in the network context, there are two types of networks, namely one is infrastructure network, another one is the infrastructure network. In the infrastructure network, it does not require any kind of base station or access points, but in case of the MANET, it works under the category of infrastructure network, where we do not use any kind of access point or base station. Okay. So in the MANET context, since it's a mobile phone, it's not going to be in the fixed position. As it's mobile, it's supposed to move from one place to another place. So in the network context also, there are some constraints are there to be addressed in terms of bandwidth or power also. Okay. So these are some introduction about this MANET. There are a lot of things to be discussed, but due to lack of time, I am unable to show those kind of things. Okay. So here I am just showing my research flow, how we have done the research work in the area of MANET. Okay. So here there are a lot of issues are associated with this particular MANET. There are issues like security, routing overhead, interference, and link failure. So we concentrate on the particular issue that link failure. Not only for this particular area, this particular issue is to be addressed in all of the wireless networks. Since it is a movable, since the devices are movable, this is one of the main issues we consider to be addressed further. Already, we have developed 3 different algorithms. So in addition to that, we have proposed one more algorithm based on the mobility prediction model in mobile ad hoc network. So further, it enhances the link stability of the mobile ad hoc network. Okay. So we have found many collected literature review with respect to this particular, but I have collected one of the main paper which is motivated to me to write this particular paper. That is, once the link gets failure, it is very hard to find the alternate link. So the mobility should be predicted before the link gets failure. That's why we are proposing this model. And so these are the algorithms which we have proposed with respect to the mobile ad hoc network. So basically, in this proposed algorithm, our proposed algorithm deals with the 4 phases, namely link discovery, where we will be finding the alternative once link meets with failure, and then the second one is link updation. Whenever the packet wants to do some updation, we can do with the help of link updation phase. And the third phase of this algorithm is neighbor link discovery, where it will be exchanging the control information among the neighbors. The final one is link establishment. So there will be a multiple number of paths. We have to find it which particular path would be suitable for disseminating the information from source to destination. And so these are the steps involved in the proposed algorithm. Here we have concentrated on 2 particular parameters. One is mobility, where we'll be calculating the mobility speed of each and every mobile node. Also, we are calculating the link expiration time. That means the LET. We are calculating the LET time of all the paths, whichever is available in the network context area. And so for this research work, we have considered 2 networks. One, the first network scenario which I am showing is we are calculating the mobility speed of each and every node. So based on which we are selecting the alternate path. The another network, what I'm showing is about link expiration time between the links. So by calculating the links for all the paths, we are selecting the first path before the link meets with failure. And so we have developed this, we have implemented this work with the help of NS2 simulator. So we have found better results in terms of 2 parameters. One is the end-to-end delay and another one is the packet delivery ratio. So here we could see that in the first diagram, it represents about the end-to-end delay. So it drastically reduces the end-to-end delay when compared with the existing algorithm. And the second graphical representation shows that we are gradually increasing the packet delivery ratio when compared with the existing algorithm. So the summary of my presentation is that, as I said before, the link failure is one of the main issues to be addressed in all the network area, especially in the mobile ADAC networks also. So we are predicting the link before it meets with failure, so that it reduces the end-to-end delay, as well as it increases the packet delivery ratio in mobile ADAC networks. So finally, it enhances the link stability in manner. So through which we are achieving our goal. Also, this particular proposed algorithm is being proven through mathematical model, but due to time, I couldn't show that. These are some of the references which I have used to define my references. Thank you for the opportunity. Yes, sir. So I could see that one of the questions from audience. Yeah, I have used the NS2 simulation for my research.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So you are talking about stable path, am I right, in your presentations?
What, sir? I'm not getting it.
I've seen that stable path.
Yeah. I am trying to identify the stable path among
so
the
what do you mean by stable path? What are the criteria is that to make a path stable?
So stable path, whenever we are disseminating some information,
yeah.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, can you tell me? Hello?
Yes, sir. Am I audible now?
Yes.
Stable path means that whenever you are disseminating some kind of package from source to destination, it should be stable for longer time. So it should not be get interpreted by any of the disturbances. That's what I mean to say that it is a stable path.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
Next to Dr. Beda Prakash, Mr. Sir, do you have any questions?
No, I think, thank you, sir. We can go ahead.
So thank you. It is, I think, looks a good work. Thank you. So we'd like to invite the next speaker.
Yes. Thank you, sir. The next speaker The next presentation is by Vinay
Srinivas
Chakra
College
and
of
team.
Pharmacy
The
is a
topic is
well-known and
Arduino-based
recognized
authenticated
college
voting
offering
machine
numerous
using
courses in the
RFID
field of
and
pharmacy.
fingerprint for student elections. Hey, Chandra sir.
Is already connected?
Hey, Chandra sir, are you here?
Just find out.
Okay, we should move on to the next speaker. RM
Srinivas
Gomati
Institute
and
of
team
Nursing
on the
Sciences
topic
attracts
real-time
students from
controlling
all
of
over the
traffic
country
signals.
for its nursing courses.
Gomati and team.
Yeah, anybody is there by name Gomati?
Srinivas Institute
Madam?
of Medical Sciences and Research Center is a premier institute
Do you
in the
have
field of medicine
co-author's name?
with an attached high-tech super specialty hospital.
Madam, do you have the co-author's name? Is she presenting or she is absent? You can announce the next speaker.
Okay, we can't see them online. Can we have Gauri Shankar and team?
Yes, she is there.
Gauri Shankar and team on the topic user authentication, a 3-level password authentication mechanism.
Srinivas Institute
Gauri
of Dental
Shankar and
Sciences,
team.
based in Mukta, offers UG courses in the field of dentistry.
Okay, moving on. Do we have Vikrant online? Vikrant?
Madam, participants is not there. You please go ahead and.
No, Vikrant is there, I think.
The next
Vikrant
presentation will be by Vikrant and
Srinivas
team
School of
on the
Architecture
topic
is
future
much sought
enhancements
after
and
for its unique course structure.
propensities in forthcoming communication system 5G network technology.
Vikrant Kadia is there already in the line.
Srinivas University,
The
Mangalore,
connectivity problem
is a
there.
private research university in Mangalore, Karnataka, India, established in 2013 by Karnataka State Act. Presently, Srinivas University offers undergraduate, postgraduate, and research courses under 8 faculties or colleges with more than 70 courses. The university made innovations in designing and starting new super specialty programs both in UG and PG level as per present and future industry relevance. Innovations in examination system will focus on continuous evaluation and to make it foolproof. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education service providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the courses and degrees.
Yes, Vikrant Kadia is there.
Presently, Srinivas University has 8 departments offering innovative, industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG and research levels. College of Hotel Management and Tourism offers 3-year and 4-year courses in the field of hotel management.
Hello. Yes, any participant is there? Madam, is there any network?
Vikrant sir, are you here? Okay, let us move on to the next participant. Arthur Karyapar and team on the topic effectiveness of ATM and bank security, three-factor authentication with systematic review.
Okay, sir. We are
Vikrant sir.
here. So,
Okay. Rifai Karyapar sir, welcome to the presentation. You can.
yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Is that okay that if I present now, because the rest of the presenters they are then ahead me. Is it okay?
You please proceed, Mr. Karyappa.
Okay.
Yes, sir, you can present.
Hello, good evening to you all. Today we are going to discuss about the effectiveness.
Volume 68. Notification.
Today we are going to discuss about effectiveness of ATM, bank security, three-factor authentication with systematic review.
Switch a window.
Myself, Sunil Rashid, then my colleagues, now let's get started. These are our background of studies, what we are going to discuss. Right. Security is one of the key aspects which used to maintain the trustworthy of any company to its customers, which means without any security, company cannot identify as a trustworthy within this customer. But the thing is, providing the best security is not only difficult but also impossible due to the rapid application of information technology field. The rapid application of information field open a portal for different kind of crime. Meanwhile, this rapid application of ICT provide the activities of automatic teller machines. Normally, people are using the automatic teller machine for transaction.
I think you should finish within the time, so focus more on the work. It will be better. Instead of speaking about the background and all those things, you can just explain what is your aim and objective, and then you can directly move to the work, what you have done. What others have done, you only show whenever you are comparing your work with others. You need to show these things.
Chat for software solution. Whenever the user enter the bank to get the ATM
Please skip
card,
these things because whenever you are showing this background study, you only show whenever you are comparing your work with these things.
Volume
This is for all the authors.
Notification.
Please explain your objective and then immediately move to your work directly.
The user of the system need to in our system, the user of the system need to enter the ATM card for pre-verification. If the card is made with the being already stored details, he need to move to the next second phase. In second phase, they are using either go with the OTP or fingerprint. If they select the OTP, the message will send to the number, his phone number, the user's phone number. They can use to correct that, or else either they can go with the fingerprint. If they choose the fingerprint, they can put the thumb in the screen. Once that done, the third phase begins. In third phase, they want to return a pattern. If the pattern is already written in the database, the ATM is allowed to transaction activity. So this is some results and discussion in the software implementation phase. The second figure shows the PIN number, phone number, etc. Which is stored in the
I'm not able to see the slides. I'm only able to see the slide, the background of study. Lights are not moving, I think.
Any problem?
Only able to see background.
Yeah.
Now it's
Yeah. Now it is correct. Okay. Now it is okay. But you have put so many slides.
Yeah. In second figure, indicate the PIN number, phone number, and already in the database. And also the second one is pattern itself in the bank database. When you select the PIN verification, PIN verification database will show then the number PIN number enter in the PIN verification, and then it will move to second phase, which will get the interface. They need to either select OTP or the place your thumb here, that interface. If they place a thumb, then if the fingerprint match with the database, then there is accepted. Otherwise, they are not accepted. If they select the OTP, there's a message sent to their phone number, and using that message, they can move on. Then the third phase is pattern log. Once both are done, they are moving to the pattern log. This is the interface of the pattern log. And pattern log match, they can move on the transaction. Okay, this is some prototype test of our system. Once we design the software solution, and we have distribute that system among the 400 students of the Southeast University, and they are using the first stage verification. In that phase, 384 students are success to enter the PIN number. This is 96%, and 4% is a failure. And then from that 384, the 160 students select the OTP, and 224 students select the fingerprint. The success rate is 94.375 and 94.64. Once that done, pattern the success 151 plus 212 student altogether 363 student move on the pattern log, and they have success rate is 99.17, which indicates that all percentage of success is more than 90%. So it is user friendly and accepted system. And again, the robbery, so far we have discussed the implementation side. Now we are moving to the robbery side. In robbery side, to get a base system, we have analyzed the previous 50 papers from this decade, and we have selected the two base system. And again, we are compare the two system. In that system, any robbing activities like damaging the ATM, in that case, the IR sensor and Wi-Fi sensor identify that problem, and there is a DC motor connect with the big microcontroller, which close the shutter in the ATM. Again, the GSM module and GPS module will send the message to responsible person. Again, buzzer also available for those modules. That buzzer will be alarm, and the surrounding people will be alert. But when we compare the two systems, the advanced entity ATM security system with the SIGBI and GSM has gas sensor. Whenever the shutter is closed, gas will be distributed, and uh, the robbers will be get famed. But in case of a smart ATM security system using FRGP, that is not the case. So we are selecting the entity ATM security system with SIGBI and GSM as a base system. Again, we are moving to the conclusion. Normally, to protect our ATM, we need to consider both hard case and robbery protection. And two or more verification is provide a better security intelligence system. Nowadays, biometric playing major role in more verification system, and our recommendation is the three-factor software implementation with the using the with MySQL solution.
Means you have
No,
developed a
question
system.
is-
You have developed a full system.
Yeah, we have done a full system.
What was your topic?
Sorry, the traffic is closing. I didn't hear your voice.
No, my question is, you have talked about ATM. Have you implemented in practical life your ATM? That 384 students, have you taken them? Have they done practically, or you have collected data and you have simulated? You understand my questions?
Yeah. We have done a prototype, not the actual version. A prototype, and we have distributed among the 400 students of our university students.
Very good.
Get the feedback from them.
So, are you working or you are a student of which university?
We are not the students. We are demonstrator. I am the demonstrator, and I am working on the Southeastern University of Sri Lanka, Oliville.
You are from Sri Lanka, am I right?
Yeah.
Very good. So it's a good work because nowadays ATM is very important for everyone. So if we'll get some solution, that will be very helpful throughout the world, I hope.
Yeah.
Yes, I think, sir, yes, Brother Prakash, sir, would you like to ask anything?
Yeah. My question was, do they have any comparison they could say show us the efficiency?
I think they have not done any comparison. They have just implemented just portable model to the different students and get the feedback from them.
Okay.
Yes.
Exactly.
It's like a project, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of a project. Yeah.
Yes.
Prototype model, not the exact.
Yes.
Right. So
Yes.
a project, you have not done just comparison and why your system should be used. Why your system should be used.
What kind of?
No. Why your system should be used?
What are the merits are there in your system?
What are the advantages? Yeah, advantage. Yeah, normally thieves can steal the card and PIN number using the hidden camera, skimmer, and other operation. But in this case, they need to follow the three phases. So it is impossible to get the money while they yeah, that's the thing.
Robbery.
Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you for your trial. All the best. Hope we'll get result very soon. All the best. So we will call the next participants. Thank you. All the best. Do well. Yes.
Here we have come to an end of this first session. I would like to thank all the chairpersons who were part of this session. So we are about to begin the
College of Physiotherapy offers UG and
I would
PG
like
courses
Professor Jayanti
and is recognized as a premier research
for
institute.
this session. Over to you, madam.
Sir, Professor Dr. Das sir Thanks a lot, sir, for your valuable time and valuable inputs to the
Thank you, madam, for giving opportunity. Thanks. Thank you, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you a lot, sir.
I'm leaving. Yeah, thank you.
Please associate with us in future. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jain.
Thank you.
Mishra, thank you a lot for coming and your valuable presence. Let me introduce next session. The session 2 and parallel track 1. This parallel track 1, intelligent learning technologies. That is a track 1, parallel track 1 of session 2. The timing is now shifted to 2:30 to 3:30 due to bit delay. So the half an hour now that adjustments has to be made with the presenters and the chairperson. So please bear with us. Then chairperson for this particular session is Dr. Shamrich Gora. He is head of the department and professor from computer applications from Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology, East Sikkim, India. And the second chairperson of the session is Ritu Pier Madam. She is from Delhi College of Technology and Management, Haryana. And the third person of the session, chairperson of the session is Prince Mary Madam. She is from Department of Computer Science and Engineering from Satyabama University, Chennai, India. I welcome all the chairpersons to handle the session and give your valuable inputs to the participants. Please over to.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for the welcome.
Okay.
The first paper to be presented for this session is on topic performance comparison of two-class boosted decision tree and two-class decision forest algorithms in predicting fake job postings by Shibli, Uzal Sharma and Nalir. Over to you.
Ma'am, still Dr. Samrich Borja was not joined. Please check. Ritu Beer, madam?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here only.
Madam, if possible, please come in video because it's a recordable session. And
yeah. I'm in the video, ma'am. My video is on. You can see the video?
No, the technical person has to.
Yeah, because the video is on, ma'am.
Yeah. Once again.
College of Computer and Information Sciences offers BCA and MCA courses in computer application, along with BSc courses in filmmaking and animation in association with iNurture.
Dr. Samrich Boga sir is joined. Sir, please technically check whether he joined or not.
Okay, Mr. Ahmed, should we start?
Yeah, 1 second. Ma'am, please, he's joining. Please wait. He's climate conditions from Sikkim. So please 1 second. He is joining back.
Okay.
College of Business Management and Commerce stands first in the field of research,
And ma'am, I think
with
even I'm
numerous
visible now.
publications to their credit.
Yeah.
Session is. I request all the participants to kindly mute when the presentation is going on.
Also, please maintain
College of
the
Social
time
Sciences and
limits
Humanities
because due to
offers PG
shortage of
course.
running out of time. So please directly go to your discussion part and methodology part. What's important in your research? Don't discuss about background and introductory part. Don't take too much time. Directly go to your discussion part. It could be better for everyone. Is joining. Please wait, madam. Joining.
Yes, Jantila.
Yeah, joined, sir. Thank you, sir. We're waiting for you only, sir. We welcome you, sir, for this particular
Thank you.
event. Please give your valuable inputs to the participants. Kindly over to you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, with this we can start the session. I hope Dr. Ritu and Dr. Prince Mary is there.
Yes, sir. We are here. Yes,
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome to the session. So
Yes.
let us start with the first paper. This is ICCPET 2004, performance comparison of two-class boosted decision tree and two-class decision forest algorithms in predicting fake job positions. Well, are the authors available?
Yes, I'm
Yes, sir. We
available, sir.
already. Yeah.
Shall I?
Okay, please. Yes, please share your slides.
Mr. Ahmed, share your screen.
Please share your screen.
Very good afternoon, respected chairperson. Can you hear me, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Respected chairpersons, Dr. Samarjit Bora sir, and Dr. Ridube madam, and Dr. Prince Mary R madam. Our topic is performance comparison of two-class boosted decision tree and two-class decision forest algorithms in predicting fake job postings. So I am Shibli. I am from Sri Lanka. And yes, as for that, I quickly move that many businesses are preparing to post their job vacancies in social medias and internet to get the quick response and the quick recruitment process. But another view is that there are so many fake job postings, advertisements can be written against a reputable firm for breaching its reputation and also to get people's data, people's information, and to do so many criminal things, crimes. Some people, they are trying to post fake job postings. So it is a problem of the current human resource management information system process. So that we can use machine learning to detect such kind of fake posting to prevent from these the criminals for their crime activities. So that from our literature review, we have found that there are two algorithms can be used to detect fake job postings by using Microsoft Azure. So the two algorithms we have selected, the two-class boosted decision tree and two-class decision forest algorithms. So our main objective is just to measure these two algorithms in detecting fake job postings in social media mainly. So that the boosted decision tree is an ensemble learning method in which the second tree corrects for the errors of the first tree. The third tree corrects for the errors of the first and second trees. So this algorithm can be used in deduction purposes. And also another algorithm is decision forest. Forest algorithms are very fast and supervised ensemble models. So these two models are widely used in Microsoft Azure in detecting such kind of things. So we have used these two algorithms to compare in predicting fake job posting. This is our research model, the methodology that we have collected the data set from a GitHub that Shivam has provided a data set containing 18 job description of whom approximately 800 are fake. So how fast or how reliable these algorithms in detecting these fake job posting is our main objective, and we have applied this methodology and the data set, and we have applied algorithms in Microsoft Azure, and we have split the data, and after that we train the model, and after that we check the model scoring, and finally we have evaluated the model by precision, recall, F1, and the accuracy. So here these are the results. We can see two-class boosted decision tree and two-class decision forest algorithms. Based on the accuracy, both algorithms are quite okay, almost 93%, and this one is 95%. And the precision, the two-class decision forest algorithm is quite better than two-class boosted decision tree, because the precision is the percentage of correctly predicted positive findings. And the based on the recall, we can see two-class booster decision tree scored 0.75 and two-class decision forest algorithms scored 0.20. So the recall is the proportion of properly predicted positive findings to all actual class observations. So based on the recall, two-class booster decision tree is better than two-class decision forest. And based on the F1 score, two-class booster decision tree has got 0.735, but two-class decision forest got 0.039. So based on F1 score, that is a measure of a test accuracy. It considers both precision and recall of the test to compute this score. So based on the F1 score, two-class boosted decision tree is better than two-class decision forest algorithms in detecting fake job postings. So based on our another research, that is the receiver operating characteristics, we can see the top left corner for both algorithms, that we can say that decision tree and decision forest, that the decision tree algorithms, that we can see the top left corner, which top left corner is so close, that is the best algorithm based on the Microsoft Azure and the receiver operating characteristics curve. So based on these two figures, we can say that the algorithm 1, that is the best one in detecting fake job postings. So in the conclusions, that researchers tried to measure the efficiency of two-class boosted decision tree and two-class decision forest algorithms in predicting fake job postings by using the proposed model. The findings and results showed that two-class boosted decision tree is healthier than the two-class decision forest algorithms in detecting fake job posts. Therefore, algorithm 1 can be used in finding and identifying fake or rumor posts, comments, and publications in social media. It will return more reliable outputs than algorithm 2. In the future, more algorithms can be tested and compared to find more reliable parameters to detect fake things, to control unnecessary burdens to social media users. The data set and context also can be enlarged and enhanced to find more results in different approaches. Therefore, we can use and build new models by using two-class boosted decision tree to find or detect fraudulent posts, especially job postings in social media or digital pages. So this is my our research.
Okay, Ahmed, this is for your binary class classification. Have you tried multi-classification?
So, pardon, sir?
Have you tried multi-class classification?
No, sir, no, not in the research. But we have planned to
Okay,
measure all the algorithms. This is our initial step to measure these things. And because we are searching, or we are trying to find a very broad and very good data set, so that is also a challengeable one. So after that, if once we got the concrete data set, we would like to apply all algorithms, and it will be a very big project, very big research, that we are going to use almost all Microsoft Azure algorithms to test the data sets, and we can find a very good results more than this. So we are planning to do that.
Okay, good. Mary Madam, do you have any question?
Yes. On what parameter you can say the difference between the booster decision and the decision forest algorithm?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the difference between, in terms of parameters, okay, between the booster decision and the decision forest algorithm? So you have considered two algorithms, right?
Yes.
And you are telling that boosted is the best.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay. So, what are only parameters you are using to differentiate these two algorithms?
Yes, the accuracy, precision, recalls, and F1 scores.
Okay. Over to you,
Nitin,
sir.
yes, another one. Have any
No,
question?
sir. No, sir. I have no question. No, sir.
Okay. Okay, then thank you, Amit. We can move to the next participant.
Thank you very much.
The
Thank you.
next one is ICCPET 2014, a hybrid approach for prediction of stock market price index by using different machine learning algorithms by K. Meenakshi. Are you available?
Yes, sir, I am available. 1 minute,
Okay,
I am
please.
going to share my screen, sir.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Sir, is the screen is viewable?
Yes, it is.
Yes, yes,
Thank you, ma'am. My voice is audible, right?
yes, yes.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, sir. And I like to thank the conference team to accept my paper, as well as I wish to present this paper. My paper title is a hybrid approach for prediction of stock market price index by using different machine learning algorithms. And my team members, I am the team lead Meenakshi, and my co-authors are Nitya, Gomati, Saranya, and Geeta. So I am the research scholar in SRM University, Chennai. So the next one, introduction. So nowadays, stock market is a very good field to make money. So all the money makers doing investment in the stock market. So there is a system we need to predict the good market so that the investors will do the investment in the stock market. Generally, stock exchanging volume incorporate the quantity of purchased and sold, which is communicating in a regular routine, that is daily basis. So we have considered the opening balance and closing balance of every day. So based on that, we have calculated S&P index, that is sale and S&P indexes. So based on that, we have done the prediction. So if a stock system can do the stock prediction more accurately, then the people will trust this arcade and they can invest their money for their goods. So for this particular prediction, we have used both metrics. One is accuracy, another one is precision. So nowadays, all the fields are using machine learning for doing all the data analytics problem to predict the future with more accuracy. So based on that, so we have had the motivation to find a stock market prediction using various machine learning algorithms. So our proposed work, so the main objective is to analyze the stock market prediction. So we have taken the live data set of Amazon, Facebook, and Google company stock market shares, and we got this data from their website itself. So the proposed work uses supervised machine learning algorithms like linear regression, KNN, support vector machine, decision tree, and artificial neural network. So all these 5 algorithms are used to predict the stock market price. And generally, it is going to tell about whether the stock market is positive or negative. That is whether we can sell the share or not. So that is the outcome of this proposed work. So the performance of the company, that is the accuracy, is mainly depending upon the data where we have fetched from the official company websites. So we have done the literature survey. So we have taken from the papers, that is from IEEE and Elsevier. So all the models, so it's not only based on the data for predicting the stock market. So we need the emotional value as well as that is we have to consider about the sentiment analysis also going to be considered. So the first thing, numerical based attention model for stock market prediction with dual information. So for this particular model, it uses NBA method to predict stock data. So noise is filtered and we have taken the relevant stock. The second paper, it will considering the factors such as trading volume, news event, and investor emotions. So based on that, stock market price can be effectively predicted. So and the next one is revealing the user behavior pattern using HN-COS RTK localization of big data. So in this thing, they have used temporal analysis, spatial analysis, and spatio-temporal analysis. So based on that, the stock market prediction can be done. So, but the work may be extended to considering the ecographical changing information, metallurgical monitoring, environmental protection investigation. So the next thing is, so we have another thing. It is three more things. That is what's the main thing. It is mainly not only depending upon the data. So it will consider the environmental specific also, and as well as the advertisement. That is the Facebook and YouTube. Everything is forecasting their information also. So everything will be considered to predict the stock market. So, but what we have done in this paper, it is we have considered only the data for predicting the stock market. So, our system, so we have taken Facebook CSV format data set has been used as the input. After that, we have applied some pre-processing and a normalization technique to get the clear data. So after that, we have computing S&P values from the opening and closing balance of the account. After that, we are doing the period series analysis. That is, we can do the period, that is time series analysis. After that, we are computing the stock market prediction. So based on that, the investors make the decision whether they have to sell their share. Otherwise, they have to maintain their share. They can make the decision. So this is the architecture diagram. So we are having the data set. That's whatever we have discussed in the previous slide. That only I mentioned. After doing all the pre-processing, we are computing the PS and P values. Then I am applying the regression model. Then we are doing the forecasting. So based on the stock marketing value, the investors can do selling or they are going to maintain their shares. So the implementation details. So once the data can be collected, so we are doing the comparison, applying these machine learning algorithms. So the result of this one, so we are doing both prediction. One is short-term prediction, another one is long-term prediction. So this is short-term prediction. So based on the data, this is weekly data. So once you have computed day 1 to day 5, then you will our system can predict day 6 data. So we have taken 3 Amazon, Facebook, and Google data sets. So that will be giving the accuracy in the correct way. So this figure showing the short-term prediction. And this one is long-term prediction. So we have the monthly. So it starts from day 1 to day 29. So day 30th data will be given here. So this is for implementation side. I am giving the monthly analysis, but we are doing yearly long-term prediction also. So yearly long-term prediction, we have taken the data from 2014 to 2018. So 4 years data has been taken so that we can do the long-term prediction. So this is the comparison accuracy. So out of this, K nearest neighbor is performing 96% of accuracy. In general, so every algorithm, that is the random forest, will give good accuracy for every machine learning predictor problem. But this question, but particular this problem, ma'am, my screen is viewable.
Yes, it is viewable.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So this particular system is showing because random forest is giving correct prediction result, but what happened in my data, K nearest neighbor is giving 96% accuracy. And this is showing the K nearest neighbor algorithm. So we have taken 2014 to 2018. Then we check the 2019. year of prediction. So we have checked this thing by for that only, that is we have taken this project can be implemented last year, that is December 2019. So for that only we have taken 14 to 18, and for real-time checking we have taken this particular data sets. So this is linear regression and support vector machine. So finally conclusion. So it has been observed that the extraction of important attributes from stock data is very important to forecasting the stock price index. So in our proposed system, this S and P values are computed from opening and closing balance of every day. And these values are very important features for forecasting the stock price index. So then we have, that is after extracting the feature, we have applied the algorithm for predicting the SPI. And the experimental results show that the proposed work is forecasting both short-term and long-term prediction in an effective manner. So the proposed work can be done by with other advanced feature also. We can extend the work by using some advanced features to improve the accuracy. And the market performance of different stock companies also we can include. So here we have used 3 companies. We can use other companies also. So from our result, it comparatively Amazon as well as Google will have the good stock, good trend. And again, we can implement the same system to predict the seasonality trends also. Thank you, ma'am. Is any
Okay,
question?
thank you, Meenakshi. Yes, on what basis you have selected those algorithms? Have you applied any pre-processing technique?
Yes, sir. We have applied the pre-processing techniques. For missing values, we have used min-max methodology. And again, for normalization, we have used Z-score methods, sir.
Then sampling, any kind of sampling you have used?
Sampling is not required here, sir, because we have these, because all these data are 2014 to 18, so we are getting the correct data. Sometimes we are getting some missing values. For that only we have applied. So there is no need of sampling needed here, sir.
Okay, over to you, Mary Madam. Do you have any question?
Yes, sir. Actually, you have used 5 algorithms, right? So
6, ma'am.
6 algorithms, sir.
Yes,
so if a system use many algorithms, what about the efficiency?
This is like I am going to compare the accuracy, which algorithm is best. If the system will not use all the algorithms, so which algorithm will give more accuracy? So out of the 6 algorithms for this particular data, our methodology will give good accuracy by using K nearest neighbor. That is yes, ma'am. That is my findings in the system.
Okay, K nearest neighbor comes under which type of machine learning?
It is unsupervised, ma'am. Clustering algorithm.
Okay, so that is an unsupervised algorithm.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Regression, linear regression you have used. That is a supervised algorithm.
Yes, ma'am. That's
artificial
why
network, that is reinforcement. So all types of machine learning, when you apply, how will you come to a conclusion that KNN is the best?
Accuracy point of view, ma'am. I mentioned it is accuracy point of view. I am not considering. That's why I mentioned it is hybrid approach.
Each algorithm goes with its own way of training and testing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So
Yes,
there
ma'am.
is no common way of training and testing. If so, will you conclude that KNN is the best?
For this particular data, that is, we have. That's why I mentioned in my title itself. It is a hybrid approach. So I am using all the 3 approaches for predicting the stock market index. So based on these 3 companies' data, I am mentioning that K nearest neighbor is providing good accuracy. So I am not stating any. That is only I am not stick with the.
No. You are not getting. You are not getting the meaning of hybrid approach. While you are using some sampling or any kind of thing, if you are combining from different classes, algorithms of different types, then it's but you are doing a separate comparisons. You are doing separate individual processes are there. So it is not a hybrid approach. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, your presentation is good. Over to Ritu, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am, one more thing I want to ask.
what was
Yes,
the
ma'am.
size of the data you had taken? Because I think data is very important in the
Yes,
case.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is 2014 to 2018. So we are taking 1 year means we are getting almost 365 rows, ma'am. That is 365 days because every day we are having opening balance and closing balance. So this is daytime data. That is day-wise data for long-term prediction. So every for long-term prediction we have considered yearly. So we are getting 2014 it is 365. So 365 into 4. But for short-term prediction, we have taken hourly basis, ma'am. 1 hour. So every day we have taken. So we have calculated till day 5. So it is like 24 hours per day. So 24 into 5, that is our weekly, that is short-term prediction. 365 into 4 for long-term prediction, ma'am.
But if I think this is still as compared to short term, the data size is less. You should have increased the year limit or because the data size
yes,
is
ma'am.
less. It's
Yes,
less
ma'am.
here.
Data
The
size is less,
prediction
but
and accuracy won't be there with such a short for such period. I won't think this accuracy is going to be there. So you will have to increase the data size also.
Okay, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. I will increase the data size and we have the big data that we can combine this with big data framework also. For testing purpose, I have used this, that is the S&P indexes, how it can be computed. So for that only we have concentrated. Maybe I can increase the data size and I will do with my big data framework so that I may get good findings also. Surely I will do, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Meenakshi. Yeah, thank you, Meenakshi.
Thank you, sir.
We can move
Thank
to
you,
the
ma'am.
we can move to the next paper, that is ICCPET 2018 plant cliff disease classification and detection system using
Thank you,
machine learning by G. Gita. G. Gita is there. Please share your presentation. Meenakshi, please stop your presentation.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am doing.
And research opportunities in the field and is also supported
Geeta ma'am,
by
are you
CIRA,
there?
an NGO run by the foundation.
Yes, sir, she's there. One request, you can instead of giving the introduction part, you can straight away go to your work and present. Thank you.
College of Education trains the teachers of tomorrow.
Geeta, you
College
can
of
start
Allied
your
Health
presentation,
Sciences,
ma'am.
based
Yes,
at
ma'am.
Mukka,
Good afternoon,
offers 9
everyone.
courses
And
in the field
this is
as well
Geeta.
as forensic
And
science.
my team members are Samandishwari, G. Saranya, Meenakshi, Nitya. And this is my paper ID 2018. And I'm going to present a topic plant leaf disease classification and detection system using machine learning. And this paper is basically to identify what kind of disease the plant has, and then we are going to give a suggestion to the farmer, like based on the disease, and they can buy the right pesticide and they can use it for the crop. So rather than buying, without having any knowledge about the plant disease, and they used to buy some pesticide which is common to the plant. Our intention is just to select the pesticide based on the plant disease. So that is the intention or objective of this.
Continue, ma'am.
Sorry, ma'am.
Please continue.
Okay, so that is the intention. So disease in plants are the very major concern for the farmers these days. So the farmers are not sure which pesticides or insecticides they need to use for their plant. So that is a major concern for most of the farmer. So just by using this proposed model, they can identify like which pesticide is most suitable to the plant based on the plant disease. So the objectives are like to overcome this problem. We have developed a system in order to identify the disease based and using the leaves of the plant. And we mainly concentrated on the tomato plant, not the common crop. So we just focused on the tomato plant alone. So using the leaves of the plant, we are going to classify what is the type of the disease, and based on the classification, so the prediction will be done. Okay, and here we are going to use the image processing and the machine learning algorithm in order to correctly classify and predict the plant disease. And this model will be mainly useful to the farmer. So in order to select the proper pesticides, so this will avoid buying all the pesticides. And since we does not use any heavy machineries and electricity, so the system proves to be very cost effective and also environment friendly. And in the proposed methodology, we have 4 modules. The first module is the pre-processing. So as we all know, the pre-processing is just to enhance the image quality, size or color that is applicable to the system. So here we have followed 3 stages: image resizing, smoothing, and the noise filtering. So image resizing is for to reduce the dimension of the training image, and then smoothing is to just render the pixel value gradually even across the image. And then noise filtering, so this is to remove the noise just by averaging the pixel value in order to remove the noise from the image. So these are the 3 stages we have performed, then smoothing, and then finally the filtering technique we have applied. And the next stage is the image segmentation. So in this image segmentations, we have used an K-means clustering algorithm in order to segment the image. So in the K-means clustering algorithm, so we have divided the image into a number of, the data into a number of groups, and then we have calculated the K centroid. So the K centroid is, after calculating the K centroids, and each and every point are added to the particular cluster, so based on the distance. So in order to calculate the distance, we can use a Manhattan or Euclidean distance, etc. So we have selected the Euclidean distance in order to add the data into the clusters. And then the next step is feature extraction. So the feature extraction is mainly for the dimensionality reduction, that is to fetch only the part of the image that is required for our work, and we are just to get only the part of the image, and then to eliminate the remaining part which is not useful to our work. And for this we have used an histogram of oriented gradient technique. So in this it undergoes 4 steps: gradient computation. And then in the gradient computations, it will compare the image, and if there is any changes in the image in a specific portion or specific region, so that will be computed. Then it will undergo the orientation binning. So in case of orientation binning, so the color of, the image is converted into a grayscale. Then it is divided into a number of cells. That is called actually a bin. And then the next step is the descriptor blocks, and then based on the cell and category, so it is grouped into a block. So that block is called the descriptor blocks. And the block will go on to the normalization, and then the normalized image will be given to the classifier to do the classification. And then next part is in the feature extraction itself. So the next category is to identify the texture of an image. So based on the texture also we do the classification. Okay, so one thing is based on the image. We have used 2 properties. One is if there is any difference in the images, and other property is the texture of the image. In order to identify the texture of the image, we have used a grayscale co-occurrence matrix. So this grayscale co-occurrence matrix just traverses the image pixel by pixels, and then it identifies if there is any roughness, smoothness, silky or bumpy, and then that particular portion will be categorized into whether it is rough, smooth, silky or bumpy, etc. So these are the 2 techniques we have used in the feature extraction, that is HOG and the GLCM. And the next part is the classification. So this is the last step in our model. So here we have used a KNN, that is K nearest neighbor algorithm for the classification. So we know this KNN is the supervised machine learning algorithm, and it can be used both for the classification as well as the regression prediction
Go to your
problem.
results, ma'am. You can,
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
You can go to your results.
Yeah,
Move to your
fine.
results, ma'am.
Okay, fine. Okay, so this is our front end. Okay, so here we have to select the image, and then based on the image, it will predict whether the image is having any disease, or whether the image is, I mean, the particular leaf is a normal image or abnormal image. If it is a normal image, then what kind of disease it is. So first thing is we have given image. So since there is no disease in that, so it has predicted it is unhealthy. And then the next is the image we have given as an input is the early blight disease. So it will detect it as this is early blight disease. And next is the yellow curly leaf disease. And the next is this is bacterial spot. The bacterial spot is the yellow patch that we find in our leaf. Okay, so due to this yellow spot, we'll get the scalded fruit, and the yield is also very less. So based on this, the classification is done. And then based on the classification, the prediction is done. What kind of disease the plant is?
Okay, thank you, madam. Well, you have used K-means algorithm. How you have selected the K? Hello? Hello? How you have selected the K?
Yes, audible. Yes, sir.
Gita is there? Hello? Hello? Gita is there?
Sir, your voice is breaking.
Okay. No.
I think she's got
Anyway,
disconnected.
madam, yes, I think so. Madam, we can move to the next one then.
We can
next,
yeah.
Yes. Well, the next one is paper ID 21 2021.
Your voice is breaking.
College of Engineering and Technology
Not clear.
offers UG, PG,
Well, let
and
me just
doctoral
disconnect this
programs
one then.
in the field of engineering.
Am I
and
audible now?
Yeah, now fine.
Okay. Can we go to the next presentation?
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Geeta ma'am, for your presentation.
Named entity recognition. Can we go to the
Education
next presentation?
is our passion,
Yes, sir.
not
Sure,
profession.
sir.
And based
Named
on this,
entity recognition in
our
English
guiding
text.
principle is that
Rachana
continuous
Jain.
improvement is the
Yes.
only
Hello.
way to success.
Hello.
Srinivas University believes that
Please share your
students are the
presentation.
cream of the society, and as its
Please share
valuable
your
customers,
presentation. Am I audible?
they deserve the best.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
The curricular, co-curricular,
One
and
second, sir.
infrastructural
One
support
second. I
it
will
provides
connect
to the
them.
students is just an
Okay.
expression of this belief.
Yeah, Rachana Jain.
Hello.
Samagra Jnana
Abhishek
is an
Sharma will be
endeavor
presenting.
to explore and experience one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community
Yes,
and
it is
culture,
visible. Please
country,
go to the first
earth
slide.
and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to
Please go to your
discriminate
first
between what is
slide.
right and what is not, what is real and what
Please
is
go
not.
to your first title slide.
Through a steady
Title slide.
advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the
Maximize,
real
sir.
and the unreal,
Abhishek,
one
sir.
develops into a
Maximize.
jnani.
Slideshow.
The logo, in the form of a galloping horse,
Current
symbolizes
slide.
loyalty,
Yeah, beginning.
industriousness, and swiftness.
Okay, please
Late
start.
A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind and the society.
My topic is
The dream of the ideal teacher, A. Shamarao, was made a reality by his noble son, Sri C.A. A. Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A.
classify named entities in text into predefined categories such as names, person, organization, quantities, value percentage, etc. NER is used in many fields like NLP, and it can help in answering many real world application and questions. And what are the various platform we can use for NER, just like Gate, Open, like EVK is used, the Like we can use
Please
in
directly go to
this.
your present contribution. Please
So
directly go
what?
to your contribution.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Sir. Okay. So we have used for this paper is NLTK. The first step of this is tokenization. What
Your
basically
voice is too low, Abhishek Sharma. Sir,
hello?
your voice is too low.
Okay, okay. Now audible, ma'am?
Yeah, now fine, sir.
Okay, ma'am. The first step for this is tokenization. What basically the tokenization? These token are often loosely terms of words, but it's sometimes important to make a type of token distinction. A token is an instance of a sequence or character in a particular document. A type is the class of all tokens containing the same character sequence. A term is a type that included in the IR system and the dictionary. And the second step for this in an AR is POS, which stands for parts of speech tagging. It's also grammatical tagging or word category disambiguation. Is the process of marking up a word in a text as corresponding to a particular part of speech based on its definition and its context. A simplified form of this commonly taught to school age children in the identification words like noun, verbs, adjective, adverbs, etc. Once performed by hand, post tagging is now done in the context of computational using algorithm which discrete terms as well as hidden parts of a speech in accordance with the set of tags. And the last part of this step is chunking, which basically like when we speak or think we use words that indicate how abstract or how detailed we are in processing the information. In general, as human being, our brain is quite good at chunking information together in order to make it easier for us to process and simplify to understand. Thinking about the word learning, for example, is much simpler than that thinking about all the different things that could be learning.
Sir, your network has some problem. Voice is not coming properly.
Hello.
Yeah, you just check your network once.
So wait. Hello. Sir, now audible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, continue the session, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. Then chunking in NLP. When we memorize a telephone number or any other sequence number, we do not tend to memorize them as a separate individual number. We group them together to make them easier to remember. This is chunking. Chunking together of information. Ma'am, like example, I'm feeling really grumpy today. The phrase above is
Your
quite
slides are not changing. Change your slides.
okay, sir.
You directly go to your technical content, not the description of the background
Okay, ma'am.
details. It is understood that everyone knows about the NER and what
Yes,
is
and
your
NLP.
tokenization, all these things.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
please go to your
Okay, sir.
contribution.
So my experimentation is so audible.
Yes.
So the experimentation is acted in NLTK, which is standard device for specialists in language handling. The toolbox gives a vast library and a handbook to lead tests in different dialects, documenting in English. This is created in University of Pennsylvania by Stephen Bird in
Again, you are describing your background details, not going to your.
now, sir, my
Result,
result
right?
analysis. Yes, sir.
Yes.
So, sir, so hello.
Please keep your microphone just beside your mouth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
The
Now
same thing
audible.
you are doing again and again. Yes, yes.
Okay. Sir, actually the network is low here. So, sir, sorry for that.
Not because of network. I can understand. This is because of
Yes,
the headphone.
okay. So the trial is led by setting up a word reference of in this word in 1936. The library capacity of labeling and pieces is utilized. Different dialects of some language like Hindu, Hindi, English, Bengali, Marathi, French, and Marathi and French are considered for correlation. It is discovered that proposed approach for English gives the exact percentage of 94.57. Exactness in nearer, which is most extreme in the examination with different dialects.
Sir, if you have network problem, you can leave. Not hearing anything.
Shamarao
Hello?
Foundation in the year
Yes, we
1988,
can ask the
which
next
sponsors the
batch.
Srinivas Group
Next
of colleges,
participant, we'll call next
offering
participant.
professional education in the fields
Next
of medicine,
presenter will call.
dentistry,
Okay, you are having
management,
network problem.
physiotherapy, hospitality
Yes, the next
sciences,
presenter
business management,
is
computer application,
2022
allied health sciences,
AI in
engineering,
video analysis,
pharmacy,
production and streaming
nursing,
delivery.
education, etc. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, the Pro-Chancellor of
Hi,
Srinivas
I am
University,
Arun Ganraj. Can
is
I
a
present,
very
ma'am?
able administrator
You
Yes,
can
you
who
proceed.
closely follows in the
I
footsteps of
first
his
share my
eminent
screen.
father.
Thanks for the opportunity.
His persistence and determination has taken the university to the present standards,
One more
and he
request.
cherishes a
One more
dream
request
of
to all the
lofty standards
participants.
for the
Please do not
university
show the
in the
theory
near
and the
future.
background.
Yeah,
Sri
only
C.A. Raghavendra Rao
Just the title,
established
and
the
then
A.
we will
Shamara
come to
Foundation
discussions and
to
results.
achieve his
Please.
stated aim of
all stick
transforming
with the time.
society.
Please do not go up beyond 5 minutes.
Yeah, we would want only 6 slides maximum.
Yeah.
Yep. See, today I'm just going to give a summary of what are the different techniques or machine learning is available, okay, which is helping the video production. Basically, the video production, it starts from pre-production, filming, editing, and post-processing. Each and every area can be enriched with the machine learning techniques, okay. There are so many things which can be done, like, asset tracking, tagging of the audio content, and how to prevent it, whether it's a good content or bad content. All those things can be done with the machine learning. Okay. See, there are major video production industries like YouTube or Vimeo, Facebook are actively using the machine learning techniques. For example, in the last year itself, almost 8.3 million videos has been removed from the YouTube because of this machine learning. Why we need such kind of vast array? Because see, right now the summary which I am going to provide is which is going to help most of the industry or the research scholars who can actively using machine learning as a study. For example, Facebook using PyTorch. It's one of the open source deep learning machine learning algorithm which can be used for vision and natural language processing. And 1x, it's again a model, like, for example, you can train your model in SVM, you can train your model in KNN, whatever, like, at the end of the day, your model can be fed into the ONNX. Later, this can be published in any platform. Either you want to push in Azure platform or Google platform or AWS platform, all those things can be done in ONNX. Even Microsoft is contributing into ONNX for the deep learning model, okay? And the Glow is one of the compiler which can give you pre-compiled for the particular target machines, because in general whatever that we are writing will be high level languages, either it be a Python or Microsoft.NET or Microsoft .NET Core, which should be a high level. Okay, once when you're using such kind of compiler, it will be going into all the kind of platforms. Okay, the next one which we are going to discuss is here is how the encoding can be enriched with different machine learning algorithms. See, basically the peak signal to noise ratio algorithm, it's one of the very good algorithm where it will try to accumulate like your noise as well as the real content. Okay. See, for example, if I am changing my bitrate, if I am having a lower bitrate, obviously there will be a lot of noises in my video. In order to analyze those kind of data, you can use like P signal to noise ratio algorithm, which will give you a perfect, whether it will be opt or not. The second very most beautiful is the one like, VMAF. It's a video multi-method assessment fusion. This has been used by Netflix, okay, and this contains 4 different parameters in order to analyze, like visual information fidelity. Basically, the visual information fidelity is nothing but I have my data and I can use the encoding. I can see, okay, what is the difference, and I'll artificially add the noise into that. Again, I will compare it with the real one. So how like it is differentiating between these two. This is what, like, visual information. The same way we can use other factors like, data loss matrix and mean co-located pixel differences, okay, and anti-noise. Again, its anti-noise signal is again nothing but taking audio signal and then compare it with the normal one and the noised one. What is the difference? Okay. At the end of this, you will get a score. Actually, this VMAF is using SVM. Okay, at the end of the day, you will get a score which is 100. It's a very good original video. If it is less than that, you can define. Maybe like you can say 60-40. If you are having a 60% good signal, means it's a good quality video. Okay, and the next one is a lot of video encoding techniques available. Actually, there is a lot of time we are confusing with the container and the encoding. Encoding is the one how the video is encoded inside your container. As you see here, like H264 is one of the YouTube video encoding which has a container MP4. Okay, and basically when this kind of algorithm, when you want to streamline the data, we need to consider certain parameter like how fast the video is starting and what is the buffering event. It should not rebuffer. Once it started, it should seamlessly play all the things. And what is your real bandwidth which you are consuming? Okay, all those things has to be considered. And the machine learning streaming in video production, it has a lot of other good things like the fingerprint. Take an example of if I am uploading any video into YouTube, then it has to be validated. Okay, this is called thumbprint. Whatever you upload, they will first take a fingerprint of that video and then they will match with their database. If any matching found, this will be captured. And there is old protocol like real-time transfer protocol and real-time transport streaming protocol all is using. Nowadays, most of them is using HTTP, the adaptive bitrate streaming.
Lots of noises are there.
Yeah, background noise.
Background noise is coming. Arun sir, Arun.
Is it from me? Are you sure? Because there is somebody also is there in the other end.
Okay, I'll check.
Okay, and and the other one is like the translation and tagging. Like we are talking, and it has to be translated into a text, or it could be a translated in different language. All those things can be done. Okay, using this, and at the end, like anomaly detection is there. Classification, water dynamics, fluid dynamics, all those things is the area where the machine learning can be applied. Okay, thank you.
So what is your contribution here?
See, actually, I'm working from industry of video where we are trying to, actually in our research that we are trying to do a mapping, like, the poultry farm, okay, into whether the movement patterns. Okay, so for that we are working. On top of that, in this, like, we want to project to the people or who researcher or whoever is working on what are different area that could be contributing in the AI where they can work and improve on it. Okay, that's what in the whole slide that we are trying to put it on. It's like a kind of a survey or summary that I'm presenting. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, then we can move to the next paper.
Yeah, sure.
Is there any question from our others attendees?
No question, but a good concept.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, good information.
Fine.
Well, ICCPET 2023 image capturing using deep convolutional neural networks by again G Gita. Are you available? G Gita?
Gita is not in online. No?
Is there anyone else to present this paper 2023?
Kartika Devi, Godwin, Karthik.
Safa is there. I think Safa is there. She was
Quality
writing.
education,
Okay.
which will be in harmony
is here.
with the social, economic,
Okay. Then
and
she
ecological
can present.
environment.
Yes, definitely. She can present.
This firm belief was the driving force which created the Srinivas
Safa,
group
not
of
seeing
colleges
in online.
under the umbrella
Okay,
of A.
maybe she is
Shamara
gone because she
Foundation.
just chatted that I am here.
Shri C.A.A. Raghavendra
Maybe
Rao
she is left.
Are
has
you
a
there?
unique and focused approach
And Safa,
towards
are you
life.
there?
No,
He
I
dons
think
different hats
We will
in
continue
his
next.
service to
You
the
will
cause
call
of
once
nation
again.
building.
Yes.
He is a
2024.
successful chartered
2024
accountant
analysis of
with
machine
offices
learning
in
algorithms
7
and
cities
its
across
impact on
India.
current digital world.
He
As per
is a hotelier
Rashida.
par excellence who
Are
has
you
created
available?
one of the
As
finest
per Rashida
and
Shirin.
first 3-star hotel with a vegetarian
and
restaurant
Deepakr's
as its
Mishra.
hallmark. His most notable contribution has been in molding the careers of thousands of students through a chain of colleges, imparting professional
He's
education.
sharing one session in a different.
His dedication and
different
excellence
session,
in his
second
field
one.
makes him a completely reliable person,
Yes,
and
we'll go to
hence
the next.
he has set an example to his
2054.
clients,
A
staff,
survey on
students,
image
and
segmentation
admirers.
using deep learning.
A. Shamara
That was your
Foundation's
paper.
Srinivas Group of Colleges
Now
is
my
an
student
endeavor
will
to
present.
develop a
Aravindan,
center
are
of
you there?
excellence, imparting quality education to
Aravindan?
generate
Aravindan
competence
is there.
and skill
Yeah.
to meet the scientific,
Please,
technological, managerial,
Yes.
and socio-economic challenges. The group, in its tri-decennial milestone serving mankind,
Okay, now
manages
Safa
a
is
plethora
available.
of institutes that are striving hard to innovate and improve the quality of education system. Excellence, which will deliver professional manpower to the industry and the nation at large, is a
Aravind, the
hallmark of
background
Srinivas
noise is
Group
there.
of Colleges.
Aravind,
The group has constantly
reduce the noise,
strived
background
to
noise.
provide the best of the faculty members
23
and
is
state-of-the-art
23 is
facilities.
paper
The
number
students are encouraged and supported not only to excel in academics but also to develop their personality through co-curricular, extracurricular activities
Wait,
and
wait.
other
You will be
extension
getting a
activities.
chance next. Wait.
Okay. So next
Just
section
wait for 10 minutes.
Aravindan.
Srinivas Institute of Technology, affiliated to VTU Belagavi,
Ma'am, you can write in the
offers
chat so
engineering
that we can
education
see it.
in a premium setting
Yeah,
at
yeah.
Vodachil.
പോണം
Safa has also come. Wait, Safa, you will also get a turn.
Srinivas College of Pharmacy
Maybe
is a
Aravindan
well-known
is,
and
facing
recognized
some network
college
issue.
offering numerous courses in the field of pharmacy.
Sharing is taking too much time. Aravindan, please disconnect yourself and.
ഇപ്പൊ ഇത്തിരി ഉണ്ടാവില്ലേ ചേട്ടാ ഈ പത്തോടിച്ചത്
Okay, we'll ask Safa to present, then I will call it. Safa, your paper ID?
23. 23.
Okay, okay.
Srinivas Institute of Nursing Sciences attracts students from all over the country for its nursing courses.
Safa, please do not stretch yourself. Don't exceed 6 minutes and 6 slides, please.
Sure.
Srinivas Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center is a premier institute in the field of medicine with an attached high-tech super specialty hospital.
Okay, please start your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. My title is Image Capturing Using Deep Learning.
இல்ல இல்ல எந்தெல்லாம் ஆக்ட் ஓகே
Srinivas Institute of Dental Sciences, based in Mukka, offers UG courses in the field of dentistry.
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Sam Safa. Image capturing using deep convolution neural network is my title. So the abstract is to estimate the forest analysis was a program. Satellite images using deep convolution neural network to learn image features and use multi-classification framework, including the gate recurrent label, has been my title. Existing system is there are certain ways to calculate and analyze the existing system. First one is satellite. Satellite provide a maps is there. The sensor will accurately show the existing system. And the CNN architecture is another way to classify the certain groups. Example like foggy atmosphere, smoky environment. The pollution from that we can take the images. So what are the issues are there in this images is genetic maps are not accessible to all. And the image classification based on label is also another issue. Accuracy in CNN model is also the data selection is also very less. The proposed architecture is encoder decoder architecture. Variation of length input sequence of sentence or image is mapped over the variable length provide out sequence. The same model will be also trained for image caption and classification. The strong idea is to use VGG19 and encoder and normal GRU as a decoder. The encoding purpose will be many inputs to one and one to many. So encoding it inputs will be given. From that, this processing takes a number of inputs and provided one. Decoding will be one to many. So system flow is image goes through the encoding process. So we will use a VGN19 architecture that consists of 90 layers, convolution and max pooling. So in that 4090 features are extracted from encoder. It will be passed to the decoder. So here I will have a unit of layers which in which 56 units are present. This will provide a caption start from SOS to end of system. Like that, we will generate a caption of images. So system workflow, this images will goes here and it will passes through the GRUs of n number of layers to get the inputs. This is the initial part where the images is fed and it will extract the features of label generation. So I'm going to use this architecture VGG16. It's a popular architecture for image feature extraction and list of sensors. So this convolution neural network will train number of million images from image database. And this one has 90 layers deep and it classifies 1000 object categories. So it will vary each and every object. So this is a image, max pool, each and everything. The data will be taken. Decoder is the end of the architecture. There we will use RNN that will provide a variety of application. Here machine learning translation and chatbot models are also used. This data recurring unit is to solve the vanishing gradient problem that comes to the RNN. And it also solves the LSTM and it is divided for both similarities. RNN, LSTM, AGRU. Okay. I'll show some of my outs. Agriculture clearing where you can see the path. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any question, madam?
Ma'am, kindly put your audio.
Is there any question from the audience, from the panel members?
So deep convolution neural network you have used, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So how many layers you have used?
16.
Safa?
Yes, ma'am.
How many layers of neural network you have?
16 layers.
16 layers. Okay. So when there is lot of neural network types, why you have selected deep convolutional network? Safa?
It's echoing me.
Okay, fine. Sir,
Yes, we can move to next one. Yes, yes.
Thank you, Safa, for your presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Aravindan, are you there?
கேக்குதா?
Yeah, I'm there.
Aravindan?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Just
Yes.
share your PPT now.
Please share your PPT.
Aravind, present.
Yeah. Presenting.
Okay.
Can you see my PPT?
Not yet.
No, still sharing. Okay, you
I
stop
think one
sharing.
Srinivas School of Architecture is
Stop
much
sharing.
sought after for its unique course structure.
Yeah, is it? Aravindan, are you able to view the PPT?
This is on. Can you go to the first slide, please?
Yeah. Okay, you can present.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, can you just go to the first slide?
Yeah, objective.
Evening, press.
Aravindan? Aravindan? You're not audible.
Deep learning concept to detect brain tumors in this. So the general objective of the system aims at a detection of brain tumor. So where we can use the MRI images to find the tumors. So that those images will be undergoing some process like the pre-processing, pooling, and segmentation to detect the brain tumors which are to detect the brain tumors. So the images will be segregated into a matrix of matrix. So where the doctors can easily identify where exactly the tumor is. So next slide, please. So this is the system architecture which involves so where first the input image will be given, or the input the data set will be given, then it will be allowed for pre-processing. Then after that DWT will be given. The DWT is nothing but the discrete wavelet transform. This is a type of signal processing. So after that the signals will be extracting the features, and those features will be classified into a normal or abnormal thing, and the segmentation will be done, and the image will be obtained. Next one, please. So this is a project implementation that we have done. So we have used many references for this, which is there in the literature survey. And but the process that we include here, we use 3 algorithms. Excuse me, can you go to the backstage? Sorry, ma'am, can you go to the backstage? Yep. The process that we use 3 algorithms over here. One is the pre-processing, pooling, and the image segmentations. Next one, please. Next one. Hello.
Yeah, you are audible. Explain the results.
Ma'am, the next. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is the method. This is the result that we have overall obtained. So where the neural networks will be extracted from the data set, and we can able to exactly just detect where the tumor is. So this is the overall thing that we have detected the tumor. So the next slide, like we can see, like the images will be obtained. Like could you just see check on this, see the images? So where we can get the images where the exactly the tumor is. And for this, we have used some algorithm which is called the FUCC algorithm. That is the method of clustering, which allows one piece of data to belong to two or more clusters, and it is used for pattern recognition and all. So this is my final conclusion. So in this, we can detect a particular location, and we can just where the classifier trained number of previous informations, and we can use the neural networks and propose a methodology so that we can get a good accuracy where the tumor is.
Okay. Thank you, Aravindan. Have you checked the complexity of your process, complete technique?
Excuse me?
Complexity, have you checked? Have you checked complexity of your technique, proposed technique?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is complexity is evaluated, but it is not under the development, not compared to the existing system.
Okay, okay. Then no issue, yes.
Complexity is evaluated. So comparison is under the process of development.
Accuracy also maybe, accuracy also, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, thank you.
Thank you, Aravindan.
We are left with only one paper. If just wondering if SR Raksida Sarin is there or not. Paper number 24, 2024.
Srinivas University, Mangalore, is a private research university in Mangalore, Karnataka, India.
Yes.
Established in 2013 by Karnataka State Act.
They are not there. No, we can go to next
Srinivas
session.
University
Thank
offers
you.
undergraduate, postgraduate, and
With this, we
research
have-
courses
Thank you,
under
my panel members.
faculties
Yeah,
or
with this, we
colleges
have
with
come
more
to
than
an end of
70
the
courses.
session 2. I would like to
The
thank
university
Dr.
made
Samarjit
innovations
Bora,
in
Dr.
designing
Ritu B,
and
and
starting
Dr.
new super
Prince
specialty
Mary
programs
for being the
both in
chairperson of this
UG
session.
and
Thank
PG
you all.
level as per
Thank you.
present
Thank you so much.
and future
Thank you.
industry relevance.
Thank you for providing
Innovations
the
in
opportunity.
examination
Thank you.
system
Thank
to
you.
focus
Thank you.
on continuous evaluation and to make it foolproof. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education service providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the courses and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 8 departments offering innovative, industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. College of Hotel Management and Tourism offers 3-year and 4-year courses in the field of hotel management.
Narmada madam, are you there? Narmada madam? Hello.
Hello.
Okay, okay. Are you there now?
Yes, I'm there. But are you blocked my video?
No, no, no. You check once again. Down. You click video.
Yeah. I'll try once.
Yeah.
College of Physiotherapy offers UG and PG courses and is recognized as a premier research institute.
Narmada madam, you reconnect once again.
Yes, okay, that I'll do it.
Yeah, your video is not coming. Once again, you exit and reconnect.
Exit and reconnect.
Yeah. Leave the meeting and once again join the meeting.
Yeah, I'm doing. I have joined in mobile also. That's why I'm checking. Just a minute.
College of Computer and Information Sciences offers BCA and MCA courses in computer application along with BSc courses in filmmaking and animation in association with iNurture.
Rashmi Agarwal.
9260.
Yeah, yes, I am
Your
here.
video, Rashmi Agarwal, unmute.
Yeah.
Video.
Email ID கேக்குறாங்க நீ எதுவும் அனுப்பிச்சிட்டே இருக்கிற இமெயில் ஐடி
Hello. Can you am I audible? Am I audible?
16462
Yeah.
9260.
Yeah, I am myself Rashmi. Am I audible?
Yeah. You are audible, but your video is not visible.
College of Business Management and Commerce stands first in the
Down you
field of
click-
research
Yeah,
with
yeah.
numerous publications to their credit.
Yeah, is it visible now?
Yes, you are visible. We are waiting for another chairperson, madam. 2 minutes.
Okay.
College of Social Sciences and Humanities offers PG courses and
Narmada
research
madam?
opportunities in the field and is also supported by CIRA, an NGO run by the foundation.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We are about to begin the third session of presentation. Over to Dr. Krishna Prasad to welcome the chairperson of this session.
College of Education trains the teachers of tomorrow.
Good afternoon, Dr. Rashmi Agrawal. We are the chairperson now, Dr. Rashmi Agrawal, Management International Institute of Research and Studies, Faridabad. So I welcome on behalf of management and entire committee of ICCPET 2020. Welcome you, madam. Audible, madam? Narmada, madam? Rashmi, madam? Okay, I welcome Dr. Narmada Ramakrishnan, Satyabama University, Chennai. Welcome, madam.
Hello.
Yeah, the first paper to be presented here is titled A Comparative Study on
College of
MPPT
Allied
and
Health
PWM
Sciences,
Solar
based
Charge
at
Controller
Mukta,
and a study
offers
of
9
integrated
courses
system
in the
by
field as well
Sridharacharya
as
and
forensic
PSI
science.
Das.
College of Engineering and Technology offers UG, PG and doctoral programs in the field of engineering at Mukka.
Okay, yes. Sridharacharya sir is having some technical problem. He will do next presentation. I will call next one.
Yes, the topic to be presented is Enhanced Prediction of Customer Purchase Intention using Linear Support Vector Machine in
Education
Digital
is our
Marketing
passion,
by
not
Sharanya,
profession.
Gopinath,
And based on
Geeta,
this, our
Meenakshi
guiding
and
principle
Nitya.
is that continuous improvement is the only way to success. Srinivas University believes that students are the cream of the society and as its valuable customers, they deserve the best. The curricular,
anybody is there?
co-curricular
Sharanya,
and infrastructural
Gopinath,
support it
Geeta,
provides to the students
Meenakshi,
is just
Nitya.
an expression of this belief.
Nitya.
Samagra Jnana is an
Yeah,
endeavor
Nitya,
to explore and
madam, you can
experience
present.
one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community and culture, country, earth and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to discriminate between what is right and what is not, what is real and what is not. Through a steady advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the real and the unreal, one develops into a jnani. The logo, in the form of a galloping horse, symbolizes loyalty, industriousness, and swiftness. Late A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind.
Any presenter from that session,
The
please
dream of the
respond.
ideal teacher, A. Shamarao, was made a reality by his
Ma'am, I'm
noble
there,
son,
Adlin.
Sri C.A. Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A. Shamarao
Ma'am,
Foundation
can you
in the
hear
year
me?
1988.
Yeah, we can hear your
It
voice.
sponsors the Srinivas group of colleges, offering
Yeah.
Shall I
professional
present it
education
now,
in
ma'am?
the fields of
Yeah, yes,
medicine,
ma'am. The topic to be
dentistry,
presented
management,
is. Yeah, you can continue, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. One minute, ma'am. I'm sharing. Can you able to see my present PPT?
Yeah, we can see your screen.
Today I'm present on the topic analyzing atmospheric pressure for fixing plant cultivation and period. I'm Mrs. Adlin Jabukmari and my guide is Dr. Jane.
Then, madam, some background noise is there. Please check out.
Not from me. Okay, shall I continue? Yeah, today
Yes, you can continue.
Yes. As an introduction, today I am going to present on the plant disease, how to reduce the atmospheric pressure on the cultivation plant. So it is actually based on the systematic resistance to control the various diseases and pests in plants. Okay, to control this, the mechanism used is nitrogen fixation in plants' tooths and measured biocontrol ability. Okay, so the mechanism considered here is the bacteria colonization with the fungal pathogens. The result of this mechanism may produce antibiotics like bacteriocins that might inhibit pathogen development. It can limit the fungal growth by effectually sequencing ions needed for pathogens growth. Okay. The nitrogen fixation in plants may improve the plant activity for systematic resistance. The huge amount of pathogens are considered for soil living from root colonization. The methodology that I have used is a colonization, the root colonization for non-luminous plants. The higher level of control towards the root organisms may influence the lower stems and the roots. Specifically, the higher species may be primarily provided for nodule formation and may not necessarily influence the plant colonization. Okay, the wide range of pathogens we have considered, including the bacteria, viruses, and nematodes. For example, roots were colonized, powdery mildew of crop leaves are diminished by 80% in this method. Okay, the methodology what I have used here is the plant colonization. While cultivating the plant, the few factors need to be considered. Before then, let me move on to the methodology. The plant colonized by symbionts may include certain changes in the gene expression of the plants. To enhance the gene expression that may detoxify oxygen species present in the plant. The plant stress may
Ma'am, 1 minute. Adlin ma'am, excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Adlin ma'am, we are not able to see the slides.
You're not able to see the slides. I've shared, ma'am.
Yeah, now only we are viewing.
I'll share it again, ma'am.
Yeah, now it is okay, ma'am.
Okay, now you can see.
Adeline, madam, the maximize slideshow. Do slideshow.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, it's not in slideshow. Slideshow here.
Okay, sir. Okay. The gene expression enhances to detoxify the oxygen species available in the plant. The plant stress may include excitation of photosynthesis pigment. Okay, that may produce more toxic. To detoxify, that includes some components. We should damage the radical oxygen, which is converted to less toxic factor. Okay, the diverse techniques with some measurements are used to access the symbionts effects over the plant synthesis capability. This may show the photosynthesis is regulated with machinery, enhanced under stressful conditions, say for an example, at salt or droughty conditions, droughtkul conditions. Okay, probably it makes the significant for symbionts capability to diminish the plant loss of photosynthesis. Impacts are drastically connected with the increased production of enzymes, including always detoxification.
Adeline ma'am, again your screen is not visible.
Ma'am, I have max. Now, ma'am?
Next. Okay, now it is okay. You can proceed.
Okay. And there are so many factors in the plant colonization with the symptoms, the affected plants. The few example I have considered here, these are the few plants which are considered with the disease, affected with the disease. This is the first image shows the bacterial infection in the plant. And while treating the bacterial infection of a plant, the plant will be improved a lot. You can see the difference in the images. Likewise, the root of the affected plant, the cultivated plant is like this. And this is the severity of the disease, how the plants are damaged with the disease and how it is going to die. These are all the few images I've shared with you. And the result of my paper is these are the few diseases which I have considered, and the symptoms of these diseases we have considered. I have listed out here, and the plans we have considered taken for the research purpose. And these are all the plans, and the responses also I have listed out here. Okay, like the potato plant, AMF. The AMF is nothing but it is a kind of fungal or arbuscular mysoria fungal. Okay, so this can penetrate the root. So that is the symptom it has shown under the potato plant. The disease was Phytophthora late blight. Okay, so the response of after treating, after improvising the nitrogen level in the plant, the photosynthesis production, after improvising, the symptoms are reduced, but under certain condition of some certain condition, high disease pressure are available. As a conclusion, the main objective of the system is to enhance the storage of carbon over the soil. If the carbon storage is good, it will enhance the plant to grow. The effort have been made to diminish the atmospheric pressure with sequestration of soil with the proof and verification. But this validation and testing has to be undertaken with the known diverse plans and combinations to attain the goal. Photosynthesis with higher rate has to be validated. This is connected with the calibration improvement with the root growth and higher exudation. The total biomass validation level is also needed to fulfill the goal. And as a future enhancement, the major limitation here is the root measurement of the matured plants. How much the root has been penetrated into the soil is the major limitation that as a in the future enhancement, we can consider how to overcome with the limitations can be examined.
Oh, Yes, Adeline ma'am, are you completed?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, what simulation tool you are used for taking this image processing?
Ma'am, I haven't.
Yes. Adeline ma'am, are you there? Adeline ma'am? Are you there, ma'am? Organizers, she's there in that line?
Yeah, she's present, ma'am. She's there.
Okay. Adeline ma'am, are you there? I think she's not joined with the audio, it seems. Can we move to next paper, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. The paper to be presented next is on topic a comparative study of MPPT and PWM solar charge controller and study of integrated system by P. Sridharacharya and P.S. Aikal.
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, audible, sir.
Good evening, madam. Good evening, Mr. Madam.
Good evening, sir.
Hereby, I am going to just give you a very brief working model and a proposed design of mine for the solar controller. Basically, solar is an energy which is considered to be a renewable energy and an energy which is widely used today in the market because of its wide variety of power supply, which is starting from few watts to few megawatts. So basically, we have a lot of different controllers which is available in connection to solar panels, which are categorized as a series as well as shunt-based controllers. And improvised version we have, which is called the PWM charge controller. And the latest model, which we call it a MPPT charge controller. In MPPT, we have got two different options called hot controller and boost controller. And my model is a purely conceptual model, which is including the earlier two famous models, PWM as well as MPPT. There is a reason why I need to present this particular model and what are the drawbacks of the earlier two models. These are the discussions which I'm going to do now today. Basically, that the schematic representation of every solar charge controller looks something like this. As long as the battery, which is considered as a load, meets the power from the solar panel, the switches either in the series form or in the parallel form will be the series form will be closed to pass the energy from the solar panel to the battery as well as a load. But once the battery is full, the parallel switch will be switched off to divert the electricity generated from solar PV to other load to protect the battery from the overcharge. So this is the basic idea of the solar charge controller. Now, I have gone through the working model of an existing PWM charge controller, wherein there are three different styles, there are three different ways of charging. So one, which is the conceptual model, which is shown in figure 1, wherein solar panel is connected to the solar battery with the help of a solar charge controller, which is working with the help of a PWM oscillator, to control the charging of the battery from the solar panel. So now there are three different modes of working with the PWM oscillator. One, figure 2, which shows when the battery is fully down. When the battery needs a lot of energy, so the output of the PWM waveform looks something like this, wherein it is maximum at one stage, minimum at zero stage, maximum at one stage, minimum at zero stage. Which means that most of the solar energy is getting into the solar battery for charge. Now, figure 3 shows when the battery is almost getting 50% of its charge. Now, the pulse width of on stage of the PWM oscillator is reduced to 50% and the off stage also reduced to 50%. So now, the meaning of this is for the 50% of the input solar energy, the battery will be charged with another 50%. The battery will not be charged and the solar energy gets wasted. But when it comes to the figure number 4, wherein the battery is almost full, battery is fully charged, just you will find one pulses, which is shown over here to sense the battery voltage. That's all. Even if there are energy which is coming from the solar panel, the battery will be full because that the PWM charger is not allowing the solar energy to be charged by the battery. So this oscillator is only made to sense the battery, secret the battery is full. So that so now I want to see model that basically solar energy has a variation in its strength. Like in the morning, the energy will be less, but in the afternoon, the peak about gives a lot of maximum power output, and output power reduces as the time passes in the evening. So normally, device the early reaches voltage only to 40 voltage, but solar panel changes its input voltage from 0 to maximum 18 voltage, for example, for a 12 volt panel, and from 18 voltage up to 0 voltage. So, only when other sensitive methods use the solar energy only in between 12 volt to 14 volt, and rest of the voltages, rest of the energy gets wasted. Now, this solar buck converter as well as boost converter will increase the input voltage when the solar panel voltage is less than 12 voltage, reducing the current, and boost converter will increase the voltage and decrease the current until 0 volt to 12 voltage, as well as buck converter will decrease the voltage and increase the current beyond 14 voltage till 18 voltage, so that maximum voltage or maximum energy from the solar panel gets gets loaded into the battery pack. See, now these two types, if you make a study, you will be finding one major drawback. The drawback is the charge controller is going to give the energy to the battery, but charge controller does not have any control over the. Just a minute. Hello? Hello? Audible? Charge controller does not have any control over the battery if the battery is full. So my problem is, if there is any energy in the solar panel, it will not be utilized after the battery is fully charged. So now my model, which shows here, is an integration of PWM charge controller as well as MPPT charge controller, because PWM charge controller is a very good charge controller which improves the life of a battery. So battery is charging according to the need of the battery's input requirement. So battery will not be overcharged, as well as the battery life will be longer. Battery life will be longer, and this MPPT charge controller will take the input energy and converts that into the battery required energy right from the morning till the evening. But the major problem which exists here is, if the battery backup is full, what? So my model, which is proposed over here, will divert the energy whenever the battery is full to directly to the load, so that the load is given a combination of the two energy from two different sources. One is a battery backup and another is a input directly from the solar. So that battery backup energy as well as solar energy together integrated way is connected to the load, and whenever battery does not require any energy, the controller directly transfers the energy to the load, and whenever the battery requires the energy, the controller will transfer the energy to the battery backup, so that from the morning till the evening, because of this proposed model, the solar energy will be utilized, and the study of whatever is going on here. So the difference what you observe in my case is I'm using DC AC DC converter, which is not available in both of the converters, which reduces the size of the solar energy carrier. The wire, the thick wire can be reduced in this case. Then simultaneous supply of energy, both battery as well as load, is available in the proposed model, and battery life will be increased in this case. And my proposed model is providing a chance for the trickle charge. So this is what is my idea, and it's a conceptual model. Really and all, I have to take, and thank you. And any questions to me?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, madam.
Sir, actually, you have designed what is
Yes.
the PWM frequency have you used in your simulation, sir?
Simulation, I'm just starting. PWM frequency is not a very high frequency.
Okay.
Not a very high
The
frequency.
Yeah, okay, fine, sir. And the battery backup here you have given.
Yes.
How much? What is the life of your the battery, sir?
Actually, the life of present battery with the solar energy is expected to be 7 to 8 years, and the proposed model will increase the life to more than 10 years because of the top charging nature.
Okay, sir.
So it doesn't allow the battery to overcharge. The factors. So PWM trickle charger will not increase the life of the battery, will not increase the spoil the battery load. So because of that, the life of the battery will increase.
Okay, fine, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
The next paper to be presented is on topic performing experimentation with physics model to predict statistical weather conditions. The presenters are Dr. A. Jayantila Devi, Dr. V. Nagaraju, Dr. L. Devi, N. Padmavati, Shailaja, M.S. Meenu, and Dr. Tapas Bapu. Okay, we'll move on to the next paper. I hope Sharanya ma'am is present here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm audible.
Okay. Yeah, you're audible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I'm sharing
Yeah.
my presentation.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. You can continue.
Ma'am, can you see my screen? Hello.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see your screen. It's visible.
Okay, ma'am. My topic is prediction of customer purchase intention using linear support vector machine in digital marketing. My paper ID is ICCPET 2017. So as we know, the digital marketing is considered as the most preferred method compared to the traditional marketing. So this will be useful for both the practitioners and the academic people to do more research on customer purchase behavior. So here in this work, I'm taking the customer purchase behavior like mobile purchase behavior. So for this, I'm taking Flipkart data set by using the web scraping tool. So I'm using this web scraping tool. Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Continue, ma'am. It's audible.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So using this web scraping tool, I'm just focusing on the Flipkart database, like what are the mobile or mostly interested from the customer side. So this is my main proposed architecture. So I'm using a e-commerce website. I'm taking a Flipkart website. So I'm using this web scraping tool for scraping the details from the Flipkart site. So basically, the data will be in the unstructured format by using this scraping tool, which will be converted into a structured format for
Samagra
later
Jnana
analyzing
is an
purpose.
endeavor.
So here I'm scraping the data based on the product name, price, and the rating. So finally, I'm applying the machine learning algorithm on this customer mobile customer mobile purchase data. I'm applying a ML algorithm with various ML algorithm. I'm just computing the accuracy, and I'm finally justifying which ML algorithm predicts the better mobile purchase interest of customer behavior. So this is the main work. So basically, I'm building a machine learning classification model. So as I'm using machine learning model, I'm using a pre-processing technique. So which for the missing values, I'm using a pre-processing technique. So once I've done with my pre-processing technique, I'm using classification model. So here I'm using a linear SVM for my classification model. So which is a kind of machine learning algorithm. So as we all know, I'm using a SVM support vector machine. So this support vector machine So this is the best approach compared to all other machine learning algorithms. That's why I'm using the support vector machine. So here we have the various kernel level capabilities. So I'm using linear mode of SVM kernel model. So finally, at the end, I'm just designing a web application for showing the customer purchase behavior. So here I'm building a web application for showing this is the complete data of a particular product, and using a ML algorithm, I'm just classifying what are the mobile products which customers are showing most intention by rate wise. So from this, we can see Apple product has the most is the top list of the customer purchase rating.
Hello, Saranya ma'am. I think there is some problem. Is there in the display? Saranya madam, are you there?
Ma'am.
Ma'am, your display is not visible for us. Yeah.
Now
it's visible now, ma'am.
yes, yes.
So this slide clearly shows my ultimate objective, ma'am. So the customer intention on the various mobile products using various ML algorithm. So here we can see the customer shows more interest on the Apple product by rate wise, and the further products like Motorola and Oppo, different products.
Sharanya, ma'am.
Sharanya ma'am, are you there?
Sharanya, ma'am.
Hello. Yes.
Ma'am, are you completed?
Ma'am, I'm just in my last slide, ma'am. I'm just getting some disturbance in sharing my screen.
Okay, ma'am. You give your conclusion.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Compared to other algorithms, I can show that linear SVM proves better accuracy in customer purchase intention, ma'am. So this is my ultimate work.
So you have taken what are the other algorithm you have taken?
So I'm just taken like decision tree algorithm. So all are the basic classification algorithm. So compared to other decision tree, KNN and
Yes.
linear SVM. So SVM I've taken into the SVM
Okay.
the kernel capabilities. I'm using this linear kernel.
Okay. So pre-processing, you have chosen this linear SVM. Okay.
Yes.
So on what factor you are concluding that linear SVM is best one?
So I'm just performing based on the accuracy level, ma'am.
Only based on accuracy.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, fine, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. The next paper to be presented is on topic performing experimentation with physics model to predict statistical weather condition.
Yes, ma'am. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, sure.
Is the screen is visible, ma'am?
No, as of now, it's not visible, ma'am.
Is it, ma'am? How?
No.
Madam, your voice is too low, it seems.
Okay, ma'am. Now?
Share your PPT, madam.
Ma'am, we can't see your screen. Please share your screen, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
முடிஞ்சிச்சு மேம். ஆனா நான் அன்மியூட் தான் பண்ணேன். உங்களுக்கு அன்மியூட் பண்ணலன்னு சொன்னாங்களா?
Ma'am,
இல்ல இல்ல. அதனால நான் உள்ள இதுலயே சாட்லயே கொடுத்துட்டேன். ஐடி போட்டு G Saranya, I'm ready. I'm available for presentation.
What is it?
ma'am, is my screen is visible? Ma'am,
Ma'am, your screen is visible. Please go to the first slide.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, continue, ma'am.
Perform a
It's visible.
with physics model, predict statistical weather condition. Okay, ice and wine turbulence may has a tremendous reductions in energy consumption. So for evaluating and predicting the statistical value, here we use the naive Bayes regression method. Directly I go to my topic, ma'am. So for that, here I have visited several papers and learn more and explain some more things. Here we use the data for this analysis. Various weather predictions have been analyzed with online available weather prediction data of certain data. The data from online is considered as an input for the process. The explain for how we explained for observation and data splitting. How we observe the data in turbines. We from various stations may have de-icing operation system to eliminate ice growth. So every 48 hours we have to evaluate it for only 15 minutes, value of only 15 minutes. So identifying the production loss from various measured productions and wind speed. Then we can recognize the production that may accept provided wind speed. And for that evaluation, here we use the data splitting. So data splitting may be done with into two chunks, and these chunks are randomly distributed by training and testing for 28% and 80%, up to 20 to 80%. So training sets is generated in this data set. You use it to selecting the tuning machine learning approaches. Then we can calculate it with the randomized method, and statistical approaches are applied here. And what is the naive Bayesian? So it is extremely hard to predict using neural networks, and with various neuron layers are used, and it's support for the vector machine and multi-layer regression. So every test is done with the online available data access of various hyperparameter over training set. For performing this training, we partitioned the data into 3 equal parts. Every technique is trained with 2/3 of training data and computed with the remaining 1/3. So this procedure, it may be repeated 3 times and average values is computed. So next we move to the numerical results for my work. So the first diagram is the station-based prediction rate. It has the comparison with the mean prediction is slightly superior to other station and slightly worse with various stations. And the table 2, it indicates the NWP and observation rate, numerical wind power predictions. And it is possible to compare combinations of these variables are left out. For in this numerical result, the simulation is carried out with the MATLAB environment. The comparison is made the power production with the naive Bayes method with other physics ice models. Here RMSE is measured as a metric for performing these computations. The time will be of 18 to 20 hours unbiased RMSE depicted method. So in this naive Bayes methods, two methods are used for predictions, that is deterministic and ensemble predictions. So entire period is generally studied. So the database is used to classify the factors essentially in partition into testing and training. The evaluation is performed for subset functionality. So the table 2 indicates the NWP and observation rate. For that NWP, we use the parameters wind speed, wind direction, temperature, velocity, dew point, pressure, cloud water, humidity, gradual, cloud ice, water, report, and kinetic energy. And observation, for that observation, we use the wind direction, wind speed, power production, potential power, temperature, observed production loss, relative production loss. So the figure 1 is the production loss diagram using with the MATLAB we carried out. And figure 2, it indicates the future rate of observations. The power production is given in the figure 3. So therefore 2 power 21 minus 1. The possible combinations are identified. So there is no essential impact when eliminating single variables for any sort of inputs. So they specify the variable replaced with the significant features. And I come to my conclusion. Work tested and developed a machine learning model to predict weather even with ice in wind turbines. It also handled production loss in wind turbines for every 48 hours. This method is utilizes predict from conventional NWP model integrated with the production with meteorological observations at wind power as input in naive-based regressions. So this model is trained with fast observation and predictions and to identify relative production loss in every stage of time. So this method is considered to be a effectual and a simpler one. So we have to comparing this. So here in this station-based prediction, we comparing these stations A, B, C, D. There are 4 stations are used, and the methods naive-based and forecast physical model and ensemble. These are all used. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Actually, you have taken the data splitting, no, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
The training you have mentioned 20 and 80%. Can we change that ratio?
Yes, ma'am. We can change that ratio according to our parameters. We can change our ratios, ma'am.
Why you specifically you have taken, ma'am, 20 and 80%?
Because of I tested with the 20 and 80%. That only I giving that, ma'am.
Okay, fine, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. And the iterations also you can increase, no? This will give you more accuracy to your results, it seems. Because you have told 3 times you are going to check the things. Okay.
Yes.
In future, you can increase your iterations.
Iterations. Yes, ma'am. We can increase, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. The next paper to be presented is on topic analysis of surface quality measurement with classification approach. The presenters are Light R. Fly, Saima Awad Baha Alvin, Muhammad Faiz Ahmad Ayub Khan. Over to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I'm sharing now. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Okay, so my slide is also visible, right?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So good afternoon to everyone. Yeah, it's almost good evening. So good evening to everyone. So today I'm going to present a paper on analysis of surface quality measurement with classification approach. Today I'm Dr. Muhammad Faiz Ahmad, currently working as assistant professor and head for 2 universities actually, Jihan and Kala universities, which is in Iraq. Here it's a safer part of Iraq. Okay, so
today's topic on analysis of surface quality. In this paper, we are analyzing the surface of any materials, like even if you are taking a metal or a wood. Okay, so what about the quality, or what about the surface? That does the surface has any cracks or not? We are analyzing in this paper. So this is an overview. In this investigation, we are actually checking the surface quality, whether the surface is having. Okay, main theme for this topic is this is an industrial oriented project. Okay, so it's a part of industrial oriented project. One of the industry requested us for detecting. It's a computer vision based project, and they are requesting for detecting the flaws in the surface of the products, so that a machine can automatically detect the defects, and it can segregate the defective products. So that's the main theme of this paper, and we are not giving the full results because of the restrictions. So we are hoping for the extension if available. So hope for the best. So this is purely based on the machine learning, and we are using deep learning approach for doing the analysis. Okay, so what are all the defects available in the surface? Maybe it may be a scratching or scratches. So cracking also available, inclusion, pitting, patches, roll. So these are some of the defects, and there are much more. In our system, we have analyzed only these six defects. So there are much more, but we are not concentrating on fully, as it's a part of industrial needs. Okay, so if you ask me about the overall workflow of the system, actually it is fully on deep learning. So usually they will ask me what is the flow of your work. So in the deep learning, we cannot specify exactly what is the flow. Means we will be giving the input, and we will wait for the output actually, and in between there will be a convolution layers and max pooling. But I have given you the structure what we have done. So we initially start, after starting, like we are examining the flaws. That is also based on the deep learning network. Okay, so the deep learning network, again, it will classify, and it will adjust based on the our feedback, like the user feedbacks. It will adjust automatically, and it will come to a decision. So the this complete path, it will be done in the deep learning path. Okay. So so this is a sample image. Okay, so it's having some defects. So what is this defects? Okay, so once we have given this image to our deep learning method, okay, it will, based on the character of deep learning, sorry, based on the character of the flaws. Okay, so it will detect whether the image is having a flaws or not. If it is okay, it means that it doesn't have the flaws. So if it has a flaws, it will check in these seven defects. Okay, so okay, so if you ask me about the data set, this is a data set NUU surface. If you just Google it, NUU surface defect data set, you will get to know. Or else you can go for this source. This is a freely available data source, so anyone can download and use it for their research purpose. Only for the research purpose. Okay, so these are some of the metrics we have used, but in this paper we haven't given the results because we are going for the patenting. So I'm not able to give the results for these parameters, but I'm giving you a visual comparison. Okay, and here's a training code. Actually, we use a Keras in the deep learning model. Why we use a Keras is we have availability source of our availability is very less. So based on our availability source, we can go for only 4 convolution neural networks, because if we don't have any GPUs, so in case if you have a GPUs, we can go for some other models. But as we are going for the only 4 layers of convolution, so for our system it will capable of only 4 layers. So with that this overall coding actually I'm giving you. Okay, so in the convolution layer we have used a kernel size of 3. Okay, and the activation layer we use a ReLU model. So it's a model in the deep learning.
So your voice is not audible. Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
I think he is not listening the audio for us, it seems.
Sir,
I think sir has concluded.
yes, ma'am.
Can we move to next paper, ma? Or
Yes, we can move. Okay, ma'am.
is there any possibility to inform him, or we can move it to next paper?
I think we can move to next paper, I think, ma'am. It's not able to hear our voice.
Okay, ma. Next, we'll go to the next paper.
Yeah. So the next paper to be presented is on topic computational physics methods and algorithms. And the presenters are K.M. Kiran Raj, Srivatsa, and Yogesh Pai. Over to you, sir.
Hello, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good
Good
evening.
evening, sir.
Is it audible?
Yes, sir. It is audible. You can continue.
Okay. Our topic is computation physics methods and algorithm. So what we are doing here is we are just giving the overview of the computation physics. So I'll be covering these things. Okay. So let us come for the computation physics. What is computation physics? So while coming to the computation physics, it will be combined of the three things. One is computer science, physics, and the mathematics. Computer science and physics are interrelated, or we can also and mathematics is interrelated. What we are doing here is we will be taking the physical theory or the physics theory, and we will be converting into mathematical models, and we will be applying that in the computer so that we can program them and we can get the answer for the many complex problem or the natural phenomena. Okay, for there are different methods are used. First one is root finding method, system of linear equation, ordinary differentiation equation, integration, partial differentiation equation, and the matrix eigenvalue problem. So while coming to the root finding method, we will be trying to find the root of the equation, whether it may be linear equation or the non-linear. And while coming to the system of the linear equation, we'll be trying to find the solution for the unknown variable. So when you're saying system, you will be having more than one or more than two equations. And in the integration and the eigenvalue problem, we'll be trying to find the vector answers. So while coming to the root finding, so root finding I'll be only speaking about the root finding here. So root finding, it can be divided into three types. One is bracketing method, open method, and the hybrid method. So as the name suggests, bracketing method will be having two bounds. That is, one is lower bound and another one is upper bound. So in the bisection method, the you will be taking the values that is upper bound and the lower bound, and you are calculating the root on that, that is divided by 2. While coming to the false position method, what you are going to do here is, here also you are going to take the two values, but what you're going to do here is you will be drawing the on the geometric position. And while coming to the open method, here you are not having two points, but here you are only taking one initial point, and then you will be taking the answer on that. So since you are taking only one point or to calculate the answer or to get the answer, considering the bracketing method and the opening method, open method you get the answer very fast, but in the bracketing method it is very reliable, that is you get the answer more accurately or you get the answer most of the time. So while coming to the Newton fixed position or the Newton-Raphson or the secant method, you will be using the tangent. So geometric position is used and the tangent will be drawn. On the tangent, you will be calculating the XR, that is root of the equation. And next one is the hybrid method. Hybrid method, it will be combining both the bracketing method and the open method. So here I mentioned the Brent method. Brent method is an hybrid method, which is the variant of the secant method. So while coming to here, Newton-Raphson method is one of the most efficient one compared to the bisection or the in the open, because in the Newton-Raphson you get the answer more accurately also and you get the answer very fast also. So while coming to the some of the advantages and the impacts, so while coming to the advantages of the impact, the first one, you get the answer to the very complex problem very accurately, efficiently, and you have the more stability or the convergence is also there. And another thing is, we cannot understand most of the complex problem or the natural phenomenon problems. We cannot understand that. For example, any forecasting thing, weather forecasting or the climate change thing, we cannot understand that because of the less computation power. But using the computation physics we can understand them. And another thing is, you can have the simulators where you can make the changes or you can apply the changes. Even if you do the wrong changes, it is not going to affect the real world. Okay, then so that is why you can implement the trial and error method. Then you have the Fortran. So while coming to software, so while coming to the software, most of the simulators are developed because of the Fortran, C, C++, or the Python, or some of the statistical testing framework is also used. So as the morning session mentioned, we are using also the Mathematica, Excel, Maple, and the MATLAB also. So you can also find the improvements in the MPI or the graphical user interface and these things. And IT infrastructure is the third one, where you are collecting more or most of the information about the natural phenomenon and we can understand them. And improvement is done in the data server to hold them, because computation physics or those experiments require the more power to have the to get the answer very quickly. And the next one is challenges. The main challenges here is, as I mentioned in the second slide only, you have to have the three people or the three different fields working together. So most of the time, that is not able to do that, because most of the academies or the most of the universities also not providing the interdisciplinary curriculum. So it is very difficult, and the person should be interested in at least two or more of the things. So, and most of the people do not know about the importance or the applications also. So while coming to the simulation also, since you are dealing with the natural complex problem, one problem is different from the another problem. So we may have.
Kiran Raja,
Yes
please
sir,
go
yes
to
sir.
the final slide, result slide. We are running out of time.
Sir, result side is, sir, this
Okay.
is a last, sir. This is last. Hello? So the conclusion is just the three people have to work together, and we have to create the high speed computation technology, so that we can create the common platform for the interdisciplinary field. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think this is literature survey paper.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
We'll move on to the next paper, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. The next paper to be presented is on topic an experiment on parameter selection for landslide susceptibility mapping using TF-IDF by Sonam Lambu, Samarjit Bora, Ratika Pradhan, and Bhushan Sharma. Over to you.
To explore and experience one's emotions and intellect and connect it to family, community and culture, country, earth and nature to create an integral wholeness. Jnana is a process of learning to discriminate between what is right and what is not, what is real and what is not. Through a steady advancement in realization of the distinction between the good and the evil, the real and the unreal, one develops into a jnani. The logo, in the form of a galloping horse, symbolizes loyalty,
Hello, ma'am. Is the PPT visible, ma'am?
and swiftness. Late A. Shamarao visualized that education is the only means to the development of mankind.
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible.
And the society.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Was made a reality by his noble son, Shri C.A. Raghavendra Rao, by establishing the A. Shamarao
A very good evening to everyone. My topic is an experiment on parameter selection for landslide susceptibility mapping using TF-IDF, and the contents would be introduction, literature review, motivation, proposed methodology, results, and discussion, future work, and references. So moving on to the introduction, as we all know that landslide is one of the most common natural hazards in hilly and mountainous regions. So what happens is, and these landslides, it causes a huge loss of life to both life and properties. So what we are looking for is we need to develop models in order to access the vulnerability of the landslide, because as we all know that we cannot predict landslide, but what we can do is we can work on mapping and modeling in order to prevent the losses that are caused by the landslide. So what we will be doing is we will be looking for accessing the vulnerability of the land. So that can be done using a landslide susceptibility mapping. These landslide susceptibility mapping has proved to be one of the vital tools in decision making pertaining to the development of the land, because what we would be doing is using a landslide susceptibility mapping, we would be segregating the land according to its susceptibility, which is highly susceptible, less susceptible, average, or low. So depending upon the susceptibility of the land, we can do the planning of the land accordingly, and that would help us prevention of the losses caused by the landslide. But one of the important factors when we are considering for modeling of a landslide susceptibility mapping are the input parameters. So today what we would be discussing is we would be discussing or focusing basically on the input parameters for this landslide susceptibility mapping. And these input parameters are also called the landslide conditioning factors, or these are also known as your causative factors. Why are these important is, what we know is we feel that some of the most important factors that causes landslides are either volcano or rainfall. But these are not the landslide causing factors. These are the triggering factors. These triggering factors causes the landslide. But there are several parameters which needs to be taken into consideration when we are talking about the landslide. The triggering factors, a landslide may have several conditioning factors or causative factors or parameters for a landslide, but there would be only one triggering factor. So what we would be focusing here is we would be focusing on the conditioning factors or the input parameters of the landslide. So if I'm talking about the literature review here, this the first technique they have used, they have used a decision tree based ensemble learning algorithm. And what you can see here are these are the various causative or the input parameters they have considered. So what we see here is these parameters are either on the basis of the existing landslide. So they have taken these conditioning factors from already existing landslide. So what we are trying to do here is we are using the TF-IDF technique. We are because what we feel is inclusion of more landslide conditioning factors does not mean that it would give a better result. So what we are looking for is we are looking for the parameters which are essential. However, at times there may be parameters which may not be relevant to the landslide. So using the TF-IDF technique, we would try to eradicate the parameters that are irrelevant, because inclusion of more parameters means higher computational time. So that is also the factors that we need to take into consideration. And the next paper, they have used the knowledge-based approach as well as the data-driven approach. In the middle, what we see here is these are the various landslide conditioning factors. It can be land use, geology, rainfall, drainage density, slope. These are the various factors they have used. But what they have done is in this paper, the authors have considered these landslide conditioning factors or the parameters. These parameters are based on either the existing, they have taken either from the existing literature or from the existing studies that has happened in the past, and they have also taken the knowledge of the expert. So when we are using this technique, using this TF-IDF, we will try to extract some of the most common parameters only. So in addition to these common parameters, some other parameters may be added. However, these parameters will remain constant, and these would be relevant parameters. And the last paper, they have used the bivariate statistical model, which is the weight of evidence. Here also, they have considered these conditioning factors, which is based on the knowledge of the expert. So, and here in my technique, I would try to use only the common use parameter. I try to extract the most common parameters from all this. So basically what we are aiming here is we are trying of all the parameters they have used. Now the parameter selection depends from area to area, study area. Depending upon the study area, the parameters may change. So however, depending upon the landscape, if there is same kind of landscape, the parameters, there are some parameters which remains the same. So in order to see that these important parameters do not get excluded, we are just trying to extract some important parameters and make those parameters common for all the areas having the same kind of landscape. So here for this extraction, we have used a technique called term frequency and inverse document frequency. Now these algorithm technique, what it does is it is basically for your information retrieval technique. Now they try to extract the relevant words or the keyword from within the corpus. A corpus is nothing but a set of documents. So, and what we see here is the important applications of this TF-IDF are actually the keyword extraction and information retrieval. So here in my study, I have taken keyword extraction as the motivation, and using this, I have tried to extract the important keywords from a set of documents. So if you see this inverse document at TF-IDF, it is here, it is an information retrieval algorithm that uses the statistical method where we are trying to extract or take out the relevant word and apply weightage to this word. So here we will be considering the term frequency and your inverse document frequency, and the multiplication of term frequency and inverse document frequency will give you a TF-IDF score. And these scores are nothing but the weights applied or weights for each of the keywords that we would be selecting. This is the sample data set I have used. I have made a sample data set. What I have basically done is I have used 52 PDF. So from the 52 PDF, I have taken all the parameters that the authors have used. And these PDFs are pertaining to the hilly and mountainous regions. And I have also considered the prediction accuracy of the techniques they have used. Now, these prediction accuracy, from where it has come, is the accuracy of the technique they have used, which is mentioned in the paper itself. These papers are all Alzheimer's and IEEE papers. So I have made, this is just a sample of it. I have taken 52 PDFs into consideration for this. And here, these attributes that you see are nothing but the parameters of used by these authors. Now, moving on to the algorithm part. What we have done is, first we have taken this PDF in the papers into consideration. We have made an Excel sheet out of it. And then using the XLRD file, the XLRD file is nothing but a library which is used for reading the files.